Good morning and welcome to NEPL action. We are here at Event 2 in Weare, New Hampshire at AGPaintball. You're about to watch Sun Sips on your left, taking on Suicide Squad. Sun Sips going to lose their first player over on the Druida side. Suicide Squad 3 alive. They now take the Druidas themselves, so a little bit more of a conservative breakout. Now they're going to take the Sun Sips home. That leaves just the Snake player left alive. Snake is not where you want to be in a 3-on-1 situation. If he figures out the count, he should drop back, look for a better bunker. Maybe even, no, never mind. He's going to take two, not one, 2 balls to the face. All right. All right. So that is actually Ravens. Ravens with the first point over Sun Sips. First point of the day actually was Positive Impact versus Positive Impact Mad Posse. We are now moving on to game number 3, which will be Suicide Squad versus Granite Natives. All right, well, we have a break. Teams are rolling back out. Coming into the booth and joining us here in a minute will be Thomas Zaris. Let's see.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds.
All right, welcome back. This is Matt Falby. I'm joined by Thomas. Thomas, say hi to the many thousands of people at home.
Many thousands?
Thousands.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
How's it going, everybody? Beautiful day today.
So you were watching Suicide Squad on your left versus Granite Natives. Looks like first spot. Nope. Natives into the Snake. No, Snake mini temple, excuse me. Both teams kind of in a basic spread layout. There's an attempt to take the Snake by Suicide Squad.
Down.
Does not work. So 3-on-2 advantage. I think that's Dan Gagney there in the middle of the tower trying to hold it down.
I think Dan is in trouble.
Yeah, I don't. So you haven't seen this layout yet. Nobody's seen this layout until today. I think that middle tower is a little bit of a sucker bunker. It looks like a great place to be, but I think it actually has tough survivability.
He made a good fill out. He got to the little juice box.
Yeah.
No idea there's anyone in the Snake, though. He's in big trouble.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think there's a visual block. Well, it doesn't matter.
And he's gone.
Yeah, you were right. Commentator cursed him. No. Commentator cursed when you say something nice about a player, and then they die immediately.
Is that going to happen with Dan?
Oh, it's going to happen many times today. As soon as you say something nice about somebody, they go and die, and you.
Looks like that Dorito 3.
There's almost no way out of this one.
This is not going to end well.
No, this is a Kevorkian situation.
Ooh.
There it is.
So what's the deal with this pyramid? We only put the 1?
Yeah, we're just going base layer today.
I dig it. Has anybody played in there yet today?
No, I've told teams that there's a bonus for if anybody can actually get inside of that red base and play from it.
All right, well, if anyone's watching the webcast right now, if you get in there, I'll buy you a beer at the end of this event.
There you go. Segues into our advertisement for Snack Shot for all your eating and
put out a
drinking
new menu
needs.
too, didn't they?
They did last night on Facebook or whatever. Yeah. Yep. Good stuff to eat. I of course I'm a shill. I'm a corporate shill for AG. Anybody on the comment thread, go ahead and call me out. But it surprises me how many people will say, I just stopped by the park to eat lunch and not to play.
I did that.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, but I would not be. Well, their location might be difficult. I was going to say the same thing probably for OSG and the bunker, although they're a little bit more off the beaten path.
Every so often, you get some of the people that live up there. There's nobody up. There's nothing else to do up there, so people will go by there, get a beer and a sandwich or something, and it's kind of weird. You'll show up and there's people just you've never seen before just eating at the bar there.
So there you have it from Thomas, North Ossipee. Only thing you can do there is drink, drink and shovel snow.
There's no snow in July, so.
You haven't seen Mount Washington. All right. All right, on your right, you're going to have New England Blur. On your left, Massive Glizzies. Massive Glizzies, a combination of Massive Sack, along with the Glizzy God owner, Bill McNeil. I think we have Eric Dite playing home mini temple for Massive Glizzies. This looks like John Corderone here into the snake.
Oh, boy.
Is that Sheffrey or Greg Weare taking a walk?
Yeah, it looks like Sheffrey.
Sheffrey taking a walk. However, great aggression.
Oh, it's Greg Weare in the snake. Okay, coming back.
Oh, boy. I've already screwed it up. I promised them I wouldn't get Corderone and Greg Weare confused today on air, and I did it game one.
I think Corderone has more hair than Greg.
Corderone has shaved his beard. He's trimmed his beard down, so at least there's that to tell. What I have said today is that I'm going to get them a Sharpie, and I'd like to write their initials on each of their the top of their heads. It would make it way easier for us to identify them from the booth. Great game by Greg Weare. So honestly, first kill went to Massive Glizzies, but a much better aggressive game plan there by Blur.
We'll agree. It looks like Glizzies took more of a conservative approach, kind of played the pocket a little bit, and Blur made it work.
Yeah, they got to the 50s very, very quickly. So this is a brand new layout, and it's no national layout. It's literally just something I assume Eric Lantain cooked up this week. So I can't fully tell you how it's going to play. However, having walked the field before it, there's a big gap between the Dorito side can on the back line and the actual Doritos. So on the run, now 3-on-3, you can probably get away with a little bit more because there's less guns just on the field. But on the run out, I think, especially in 5-man tomorrow, you're going to see a lot of people stopping that can, not attempting to take the Dorito on the run out.
I'm curious if there's made anything coming back up the middle off the break in 5-man tomorrow.
Well, the middle brick is very takeable on the break. All right, here we go. This looks like Olivia taking Dorito insert, asking for an immediate check.
And firewall.
Yep, she's going to take a walk. So
evened up 2-2. Yep.
Kill 2, so 2-on-1 advantage.
Is this homegrown versus homegrown?
Yeah, it's homegrown on homegrown violence, the worst kind.
Dare I say domestic violence?
Yes. Our fans are big components. Here we go. Oops. Nice run through. And clean.
He rolled his gun the entire time.
Which, you know what, when you're going to bunker somebody, there's a trade-off there. If you decide to keep shooting your gun your entire run if it's a smart player, you can literally feel the change in angle of firing coming out your bunker, and you kind of know somebody's coming to do you. So it's a little bit. On the other hand, you can keep their head down. So, what about you? I tend to go silent. I tend to just run and not shoot until the very last
Clearly,
second.
I'm very svelte here. The sneakiest man alive.
Well, that makes you more aerodynamic.
Of course.
Yeah.
Hydrodynamic.
No hard edges. No abrupt surfaces.
I think situationally, most of the time, I think I'd go in quiet.
Stealth submarine.
Absolutely.
One ping.
One ping.
One ping only.
One ping only. The only Scottish Soviet submarine captain.
Just like Highlanders, Sean Connery also played. What was he? A Scottish?
He was
Spanish. Spanish Egyptian.
He was a Spanish Egyptian
with a Scottish accent. He was so versatile.
Yes, of course.
He's so versatile.
All right, who do we get now?
20 seconds.
Ooh.
All right, I think we're looking at Mech 13 versus Horn Section taking the field right now.
Mech 13. I think I saw on their roster they had
versus Gentlemen Ballers. Excuse me.
Chris Keith. Do you remember him from Bulb?
I do remember that name. I don't think I'd recognize him if I bumped into him on the street.
I'm surprised he's still out here.
Ooh, a little bit of a late start there. He's going to get away with it. Mech 13 into that middle brick.
Ooh, there go the kneecaps.
Picked up a compound fracture of the knees, and he got shot.
I know a good surgeon if you need it. Let's see. Is it a 2-2? I think there might be somebody in that snake insert.
Oh, nice shot by Mech 13 taken out home. I think that's Corey Matthews taking a walk for Gentlemen Ballers.
Oh, no, there's somebody in that can.
Now an attempt run up. I don't love this.
He's in that bunker of doom.
Yeah, he's running right into a gun that's waiting for him, but gets away with it.
Shot. Now he knows he's there.
Ooh, I don't love. Yeah, I don't love that choice.
I think he just ran into some guns.
Yeah.
Well, better to die on your sword, I guess.
I think you're supposed to die on the other guy's sword. I think if you die on your own sword, something has gone very, very wrong. I don't. just to be technical. How much sword fighting have you done, sir?
Not much.
Yeah,
not much.
it shows. It shows.
I'm just surprised how beautiful it is today.
It is a gorgeous day. I think we're going to see like 75 or something, like top. It gets a little bit hotter tomorrow. I think we're talking about 84 degrees.
And are you playing tomorrow?
I am playing.
This is exciting.
So tune in for that. Everybody gets to watch me get shot in the throat all day long.
And I think Jake Morrill will be coaching you guys?
Jake
That's what
Morrill
he
is
said?
coaching
Oh,
us.
excellent.
Yep.
Oh, there he is, the man, the myth, the Jake.
We tried to get him to both coach and ref tomorrow, but apparently that's not allowed.
That's frowned upon?
Yeah, that's frowned upon in the rules. All right, if you were not here today, make sure you come out next week. We got the Vikings big game next week here at AG. That's taking place on Sunday, August 10th. We're going to have one general is going to be Joe Moat, and our second general is going to be Mike Barney.
Yeah,
Positive impact. So
Eric always puts on a great game at these scenario games.
He does.
He's played quite a few.
You don't even have to play. Just show up for all the prizes being thrown off the
raffle is always next level.
Yep.
10 seconds.
It like angers me that I can't, as an employee, I can't get in on some of these raffles. We've given away twisters and stuff over the last few years.
Unbelievable.
And I'm like, God.
It's the AG kids in Shell Shock.
Yep. Kids on your right, Shell Shock on your left. Nope.
No.
Oh, we're at the
horn
horn section
section.
Plan B game. Excuse me. Horn
My
section.
apologies.
Horn section, I believe, is Michael K. playing for them. This is Horn Section North, by the way. They're now franchising out. If you're interested, contact them for franchising opportunities. Loose corporate governance, high profit margin. All right, 3-on-2 advantage, 3-on-1 advantage.
Ooh.
Just our Hawaiian shirt gentleman at home in a lot of trouble.
I don't know if they picked up on it yet.
No. I'm not hearing any communication, to be really honest.
Just a lot of rolling guns.
Horn section now into the snake. They called kill one.
Kill what?
There's a 2-point delta there on your kill count. I guess it's better to have undercount than overcount. Overcount is way more dangerous.
It gets very scary in 3-man when you're hearing kill 4.
So yeah, so there's a ref somewhere really pissed. There is nothing scarier on a tournament field than everything going quiet. Is that right? Like you're like heading downfield and you're just sure you're just about to get.
There's something here. There's something here.
There's a trapdoor spider just waiting for you.
And I think they figured it out.
Yep. I think this is Michael K. in the. Yeah, this is Michael K. running down the snake.
Beautiful.
Michael K. is as old school as it gets. I mean, we're talking way back in the late 80s, early 90s.
I see him posting all over Facebook. He has what is it? The Wild Geese?
Yeah, he was with the original Wild Geese going all the way back to the 80s.
Dare I say older than you?
Hard to believe anybody's allowed to be older than me, but yes, yeah, he's got me by a few years. And he's out here playing speedball.
Love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, so he kind of resurfaced in the sport about a year or two ago, and he's like, his passion's fully back. And he's embracing modern technology too. He's not doing the grumpy old man. We're not using pumps. No, he's like he's doing both.
I think he posted something up about an adrenaline lux.
He's got a beautiful adrenaline lux. Beautiful.
I dig it.
Yep.
You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Why did you stare directly at me when you said that?
We don't know. I'm just excited that you're playing 5-mans again.
Yeah, I'm playing a bit. Well, I do a mechanical too. I still have a toe in the sport. They still wheel me out of the crypt occasionally and put me on the field.
Out of the old folks' home?
Yeah, exactly. I just have to be back before Father Dowling Mysteries, and the bed count will have me missing.
Oh, so now it's the AG kids and Shell Shock. Whoop. What in the... Did we just have a timeout, or was there a problem somewhere? Oh, it looks like Shell Shock might have taken a timeout. Do you get a timeout in 3-man?
10 seconds.
Good question. Shell Shock on your left in the blue jerseys. AG Kids on your right in those blue and red jerseys. Those jerseys are available for sale, by the way.
I think all the proceeds for those go to help send them to Cup, correct?
Yeah, but not back. That's the agreement with the public, that we raise just enough funds
to get them there?
To send them to the World Cup, but nothing to send them back.
I love it. Ooh, looks like 2 took the walk early.
So 3 alive for Shell Shock. Shell Shock probably one of the favorites, just they've had so much success up here.
They're from Vermont, right?
I don't know. Yeah, let's go with that. You are now.
I thought they have the only field still in Vermont. Shell Shock Paintball?
I was just about to say there is very little, unfortunately, very little paintball going on in Vermont in terms of fields. Maybe there's a lot of backyard ball, but I think he just threw a full pod out of the snake. That was interesting.
They didn't want that one.
That was a real baller move. He's like, I don't even need this.
Let's see. I think you get Leland and James Wilcoxon down there, right? They're always scavenging pods for those pesky nights.
Yeah, I think he's moving on it right now.
Ooh, and all
Yeah, there
wrapped
it
up
is.
in the 2.
Yep, and their count is wrong too. They're calling kill 2. It's kill 3. So Shell Shock's going to win that one 3 alive. Easy first win against AG Kids. Yeah, so if you're interested, you can go on. You can come to AG Paintball and go to the pro shop, or go online at PB Warehouse. And the AG Kids jerseys are for sale. I don't know if they're jerseys or they're just like they're like tech tees. I'm
I
not
think
sure.
they're tech tees.
Yeah, but I think they're $39.99. Support them getting the cup. We promise we will not bring them back from cup. That is our promise to you.
We're teaching the youths to be intrepid young adventurers.
Yeah.
You got to get back up here on your own.
Hitchhiking is still a viable form of transport in the United States.
Allegedly. We'll leave them in the wretched hive of scum and villainy that is Kissimmee, Florida.
That is Kissimmee. A lot of things go on in Old Town you don't want to know about. So I don't know if they're still doing the every World Cup tradition of somebody dumping a Dawn dish soap in the fountains in the area and turning it into a bubble party.
It was the Walgreens right around the corner from the venue, right?
Is that where they were buying it from?
The Airbnb I stayed at the last couple of years is across that little highway from that Walgreens. And the last couple of years I was there, fountain was off.
Probably because we were there.
They finally figured it out.
I am not advocating for vandalism, but it was kind of cute vandalism for many, many years at the World Cup. The fountains would get hit by just dump a bottle of Dawn or whatever, and you would turn the intersections into foam parties.
I think now our entire webcast knows all about all this this malarkey.
Shenanigans.
Oh, we get Stringy on there, Chris Ouellette. Oh, wow, look at everybody saying hi from Facebook.
Good morning, Stringy. Good morning, Chris Ouellette. And welcome, John. Thank you for tuning in, justifying our existence here.
I really hope I see somebody fill in the bottom of that pyramid. I'm so excited.
The red pyramid base.
That would make my day.
All right, we'll talk a little bit. Well, we don't have a lot of time. I was going to talk a little bit more about this field layout and what I've seen, but
Positive impact in South Shore Reapers. I think the South Shore Reapers, a lot of those guys play with Alpha Gang.
there's some crossover there. All right, impact on your left.
Oh, looks like a perfect. Ooh.
Yeah.
And
Pocket play by impact. They immediately get a
Pocket play
kill. So 3-on-2 advantage for impact.
let's see. 3-man play so much quicker.
Impact pushing up the Dorito side. Now another body dropping for Reapers. 3-on-1. One of the impact players getting a check at this snake insert. He's clean.
I don't think they have the kill count. And
I don't
they're
think
just all
any-
releasing up the. They're just all releasing up the field at once.
I don't think any team has had the kill count correct yet. You'd think with 3 bodies,
It'd be a little easier.
it should be easy to keep the kill count. But so far, it's been just elusive to these teams.
I haven't gotten a chance to walk the field at all. Do those two kind of bricks in the middle block anything out? Is it hard to see it?
So those bricks up the middle definitely block a lot of the vision. You can shoot over them if you suspect a runner coming straight at you. Getting out to the Dorito side can be very difficult. There's
Like you had mentioned, there's a big gap between the can and the Dorito.
Huge gap between the can and the what I'm calling the D2. I don't recommend the D1, which is the baby Dorito in the corner, which is always just a bunker of death. Getting out to snake side, there's kind of a blind shot you can put over this red pyramid base. By the way, it's actually ziggurat, not a pyramid.
A ziggurat.
There's a bit of a blind shot you can put over that in between the mini temple and the snake one and try to catch somebody sliding in. I haven't seen it yet. Like, I haven't seen it done yet, but I'm especially tomorrow with 5-on-5, I think you're going to see that.
So I'll put that in my little notebook.
Are you coming? Are you going to be here tomorrow?
So the Granite Ghosts, they took second place last event. I coached them up, doing it again.
Nice.
Yeah, got to go 2 for 2.
All right,
try to podium again.
Take it easy on the NA heroes, please.
Oh, I got to beat up Jake. Come on.
Well, he's coaching. He's not reffing.
Oh no, we beat him up playing.
You have coach on coach violence.
Yeah, Northern Storm. Jake and I are good pals.
That's not what he says. All right, here we go. Next game.
Oh, my heart. Ooh, and Snake Runner gets picked up for Sunset.
Suicide Squad. Sunslip's on your left. Actually, it's 2-on-2. Suicide Squad heavier over on the Dorito side and a little bit further up the field. Nope. No presence on Snake for the side. Dan Gagney's going to take a walk for Suicide Squad. So 2-on-1. Just the D3 left alive for Suicide Squad. Not a horrible position to defend from in a 2-on-1. He's going to need to catch somebody being slide. He's not looking at his left. Not enough.
Is that Ron Wong there?
It might be a Ron Wong.
Oop, ooh, picked him up. I think
There it is.
Osterfield is still shooting. Ron Wong, another guy, been around forever.
Yeah, for Sun Sips, you've got Antonio Furtado, Liam Osterfield, of course, and Ron Wong.
I think a bunch of guys in the Storm camp.
Yeah, that'd be good organization.
Ace.
Although I'm going to spill some dirt here, they were a little late showing up. Liam was sweating bullets. He's like, I got no teammates earlier.
Make him go out alone. See if you can pull it off.
Yeah, I told him to do dead man's walk the entire day. That was his best chance, 1-on-3.
Did he have to play any points alone?
No. Ron and Antonio just showed up at the very, very last second just to make him sweat. They didn't want to fill pods, so they showed up at the last second. And they're like, oh, look, all the pods are filled. All right, Blur on your right. Looks like we got Granite Ghosts on your left.
Oh, the Granite Gentlemen? Or
No, I think it's Granite
Granite
Ghosts.
Ghosts? They're here?
Yeah.
I didn't think they put a line in. Granite Natives.
Granite Natives, excuse me, Granite Natives.
You toothless hill people from
I-
New Hampshire. Everything's granite this, granite that.
We can't spell or read. Online is where you hang the wash. All right, Granite on your left. I think we got Zach Delgado. Looks like he's going to be going out to the Dorito side, or maybe at least the can. Over here for Blur, I'm seeing what could be a John Corderone or Greg Weare heading to the Snake.
One of the short, bald, bearded individuals.
I think it's Greg Weare playing Snake and Corderone, who's now going to get picked up going to Dorito. And Greg takes a walk.
And it's Sheffrey takes a look to his left, look to his right, and realizes I am in trouble.
All by myself. My teammates leave me all by myself.
And
He's reloading.
he's in trouble.
3-on-1, and they are.
And he bailed out. And
Yeah, it's not going to work. Not going to work.
Just
3-on-1.
right off to the pits.
3-on-1. His only relocation could have been backwards to maybe that can, but definitely not sideways.
It's more of a. I think it was more of a diagonal up and out. Looks like he's trying to get to this tower here.
Yeah, I think that maybe was what was in his head, but you're never going to make it 3-on-1. 3-on-1, dig in, fill some sandbags, and hope for the best. And scream he's playing on every time you shoot the gun.
That's a major.
That's a major.
That's a major.
Okay, let me talk about this for a second. I noticed it more in 10-man. 10-man, there's a penalty discount, right? So you get a minor, it's a one body, it's a 1-for-1. And you get a major, it's a 2-for-1. But there's 10 players on your team. Shouldn't we double the penalties for 10-man? I don't know how you dial the penalties back for 3-man, but like here 3-man
starts with a slap on the wrist and then
yeah, stern talking to by the refs. But 3-man, a minor penalty is devastating. It's game over, right? And in 10-man, a minor penalty is cost of doing business. I just think that we should do some math.
I feel like the general strategy for 3-man is you pick one guy, you pick on him, you get up on the body advantage, you pick on the next guy, and then it's a 3-on-1, 2-on-1 at best.
There you go, our resident in-house bully expert. Thomas will be out in the parking lot later signing autographs and taking your lunch money.
I don't even think that can happen anymore. Kids these days have to load up like a prepaid card.
Yeah, it's a cashless society. It's a real problem for bullies.
Bullies are hurting out here, man. We get the Ravens and homegrown, D5, okay. No more domestic violence? Oh, and the home player for Ravens taking a walk. Looks like you got
Homegrown D5 on your right. Looks like we have 2 alive. Yep, first player walking off.
2-on-2 it looks.
Yep.
Matched up, both playing the cans.
A little bit more conservative here. Neither team taking a risk.
Both there. Oop.
By the way, Janet Dunn, welcome to the webcast. Good luck to your grandson. Ooh, I don't love this move. Oh, sorry, what were you going to say?
We should do some math, Albie. We're paintball players. We can't do that.
No, we can't do math. Much more aggressive by ballers. I didn't like the fact that he moved out to that baby Dorito in the corner, but he got out of there quick enough.
Yeah, it looks like he's at the Dorito 50.
Raven's going to respond by moving up the snake. If Raven looks cross, he might be able to pick that up. There it is. He gets the kill. Nice. Ravens flipped this back in their favor.
I think, did he call himself and then?
One-on-one, snake on snake only.
Oh, no, that guy in the Dorito 50 is still alive.
I thought I saw a gun go up.
So did I. Oop, and they're both gone.
Yep.
I could have sworn I saw a gun go up on that Dorito side
I
as
thought I
well.
did too, but maybe he reconsidered.
Did he call himself and then put himself back in?
You can't call yourself anymore.
You
Yeah, I don't know.
gun up in the air, isn't that kind of like the universal thing of?
Technically, no. Okay, so here's a rule book thing for everybody. Technically, the only way to call yourself out in modern tournament paintball is by putting a hand flat on top of your head.
Okay.
Technically. Now, generally speaking, of course, this is not so much for you, Thomas. You know this. Generally speaking, we accept put your gun in the air, put one hand in the air. All these things are acceptable, but technically,
Unless it's Kyle Osier.
unless it's kind of then you keep shooting. But I know, so that's what I was going to bring up. The fact is, deadpants walks are pretty doable.
They're in vogue these days.
Could, well,
dare I say?
you could put your hand in the air as if you're calling yourself out. Walk downfield. As long as that hand doesn't touch your head, technically you're not out. Now, you would have a long argument with the refs and the other team in the parking lot afterwards.
You better hope they don't know what you drive.
Shout out P-Mom. But yeah. Technically you're not out unless you put your hand on top of your head. All right. Got gentlemen ballers on your left.
Positive impact. Mad Posse.
Mad Posse. Shout out to Sage Perry, crowd favorite. I think he's playing home.
We calling that little the little Aztec there home?
I guess we're calling it home, although it's kind of an awkward home bunker.
Is Sage on the field right now?
He should be. I don't think they have enough bodies to play. Their roster only shows 3 bodies. Wow, very quickly up to that 50 structure.
Oh,
over
no,
on the Dorito side.
that is Sage on the
That's
Dorito
Sage
side.
on the Dorito side.
Look at him go.
Yeah, Sage is looking good. Sage has lost a lot of weight. He's been putting himself through the gym for the last year.
We got to ask him
Good
what
for him.
what his secret is. I think I found it all.
Corey Matthews and Aaron Rice. Corey Matthews, the reason your car was plowed in last year. Please blame him. He's an NHDOT employee. All right, well, that's going to wrap up that match.
Yeah, hand on head. Wooly again.
Yeah, Willie knows all the ways how to get off the field. Listen to him.
We don't have bingo for 3-man? This is so upsetting.
No, I didn't even think about it. I honestly completely forgot about
Honestly, I don't know how I feel anymore about you.
it. Yeah, I've failed you. I failed all the viewers at home.
You just didn't want to lose again.
All I do is lose at that stupid game. I invented the game, and my record is somewhere around like 4-15.
So how do you determine whose is whose? That's the real question.
I just randomly hand them out at the beginning of the day. Again, statistically,
You should have
It should be
next time you do it,
50-50.
you should have Ant pick which one he wants.
I don't know. Okay, he's never in the booth. Alex Koppelkamp and I are doing all the hard work getting this set up. Anthony just rolls in at last minute,
Saunters in.
saunters in.
I guess it's
Casually.
good to be the king, huh?
Yep.
Right, massive glizzies and horn section north. Looks like a
Glizzy's on your left. Wow, big run up the middle by Glizzy's.
huge run up the middle. I don't think anybody picked that up.
Nope. And I
Let's see.
really,
Set
first kill. Horn section going to lose their middle player.
I think if that can tries to bail out towards the snake, he's in trouble.
Yeah, Mike K, that's in the can. He's going to try to make that move out to that mini temple.
He
It's
looks
not.
like he's getting antsy.
It's not going to go well if he does.
Nope.
We're never even
I
going to
think he
get
got
to that
picked up from the Dorito side. Oh.
I'll leave
But
him.
they turned it into a 2-on-1.
Last horn section player behind that can. He's just got to win a gunfight and get it back to a one-on-one. The Dorito player, however, for Glizzy should be moving up that Dorito side. Now he goes.
And we go. know that player that went to the 50 off the break, started yelling clear, turns around, here's his boy in the Dorito, starts shooting, got very scared very fast.
We have yet to see a team kill today, a team-on-team kill. It's coming. It's going to happen today, I
think
promise.
we need Phil from Massive Sack for that, right?
Is that his specialty?
I believe they look at it as a way, like they get paid for every kill, right?
That's
for their
true.
charity.
That's true.
Doesn't matter if it's a team kill, a ref gets
It
shot up.
doesn't matter. Yeah, spectators, people in the parking lot, no one's safe. All right, we have AG Kids versus Homegrown Ballers. Homegrown is going to be on your right. AG Kids on your left.
Let's not sleep on these kids. They're out here quite a bit. They play a lot.
Yeah, this is not some like, oh look, we're playing paintball team. They're legit. Homegrown Ballers are going to give a shout out to Olivia Clark, Tyler Gonzalez, Danny Stickney, and Jerry White.
Wait, Gonzo's son.
Gonzo's son. Yeah.
Oh, I love that he's playing.
Yeah. Well, Chris is also reffing, so this.
Oh, so he didn't have a choice.
Well, that could bring up some sticky problems if they win anything.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Where is she? What side of the field is she on?
I don't know. Where's she reffing? I think corner. Dorito corner. All right, AG Kids making a big run up to the D3 on the break to get away with it.
Clean.
So 3-on-3 still. Homegrown 3 live. I believe that's Olivia working the home. 4 homegrown. That works.
Let's see. Concise.
Oh, AG now into D4.
Now, from that home, can you see at the snake insert? I'm trying to figure that one out. I think it might get blocked out by the...
If you are playing at knee level on this field, there's a lot you cannot see. There's a lot blocked out. And a lot of these bunkers are not that tall. There's a couple towers, but the towers on this field I don't think are very powerful. I don't think they're in great places. So I think there's a lot of opportunity for sneakiness on this layout just because unless you're standing up, it's hard to see much.
I dig it.
AG Kids now sliding down the snake.
And it looks like the player from Homegrown is still in the snake one, shooting across.
Basically home, shooting home from home.
Oop.
Yep, Livy's going to take a shot from the snake, take a walk.
Let's see, looks like they still get 2 alive, one in the Dorito 1 and one in the snake 1. I think decent opportunity to cross up and just try to keep each other alive. Although that Dorito 1 doesn't look like you have much of a shot on the snake here.
No, it's another one of those, unless the snake plays really tall, you're probably not going to see him. I think this might be Aiden Doan working the snake 50. AG Kid's kind of slow rolling this. They're not really throwing any caution to the wind. Now we're under 60 seconds.
And he's going. Bye-bye. Ooh,
one shot. Very nice. Ooh, unfortunately to the back of the head. That wasn't planned. It just kind of happened. That Dorito's going to get blown up. I think that's Tyler taking a walk over there. All right,
Oh, are we about to see a buzzer mishap?
I don't know. Don't touch each other. Don't touch each other. Thomas, would you like to educate us on hitting the buzzer on time?
All right, folks. Here we go. I cost my team a 5-man event a couple years ago. Everything. The worst. Actually, it was Tyler Covey's fault. He lost the 1v1 after the fact.
Sure. Yeah.
I had the most pristine run-through, picked up 2, made it to the buzzer, turned around, looked at the clock, saw about 10 seconds left, tried to get too cute with it. Forgot to hit the buzzer.
Yeah, right here on this field, too.
Yeah, it happened. It was that, the far start box as well.
Yeah, Thomas is here because his therapist wants him here to confront his tragedies in his past. This is how he's working through it. That was brutal. I'm sorry I brought it up. That was brutal.
It's all right. I made up for it.
Oh. Yeah, you've gone on to leave a productive and fulfilling life, so good for you. Good for you.
Say so.
Yeah. Many men would not have come back from that. You're brave for showing your face here.
It's all right. I still have the out card. It's Covey could have won that 1v1, but
sure, blame your teammates for your failure. Great teammates.
Hey, there's no I in team, just like there was no me hitting the buzzer. All right, folks?
Yeah. There is a me in team.
So we get Reapers versus Mech 13.
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting breakout for Mech 13.
Yeah, I think he might have got clipped, though. I think he got clipped on the ankle going in.
Ooh. That was the most aggressive paint check in the history of paint checks.
No, he's clean.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, there it is. I called the ankle. It was an ankle hit.
Good work. Look at those eyes.
My eyes
you
are
must have had LASIK, huh?
I did actually have LASIK a long time ago. All right, Reaper's going to lose their home. They're now spreading out to the each tape line. Snake and Dorito. They're going to lose their Snake player, though. One Reaper left alive in
This
Snake
looks
4.
like
Snake 50.
See, both cans occupied by Mech 13.
But they don't know about the Reaper player. They do now.
Ooh.
Yet
And
the Reaper player has no idea the rest of his teammates are dead.
Hey, that's an effective strategy. If you yell like you have teammates, they might not know.
They might not know. So for Mech 13, was that the last player walking off?
Is there somebody? Oh, yeah, maybe. I didn't see the guy in the near can get picked up.
Yeah, he slipped right off. All right, that one goes to Reapers. Reapers bleeding bodies in the middle of that game, though, but that one player left alive.
Okay. Well, what is it Ricky Bobby said? Win by an inch or win by a mile as long as you win?
If you're not first, you're last.
Let's see.
I'm on fire.
I'm on fire. Monsieur Ricky Bobby.
By the way, in case for any movie buffs at home, that scene in Talladega Nights where he's like, I'm on fire, and he wasn't on fire, apparently was a real thing that happened in NASCAR history.
Oh.
So the fuel they use is like, I'm not an expert on NASCAR, right? Will McLean is, but the fuel they use is like damn near
ethanol or
rubbing
something?
alcohol. And apparently there was a driver at one point in like the 80s that got caught on fire, and it was invisible. Nobody could see it. So he's running around screaming he's on fire, and everybody was like, no, you're not.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah. So that was a real thing that they referenced.
gaslit him.
Oh. Our 3 viewers just tuned off.
Covey getting thrown under. Yeah, Covey's getting thrown under the bus. Till the day I die.
10 seconds.
How can we scroll back up? I got to see what he was. I got to see the
All right.
malarkey he was saying.
Here we go. Granite Natives on your left, Sunsips on your right. Ooh. Sunsip's a little hesitant getting into that snake, but
I think he might have got clipped on the leg. Oh.
You want to borrow my eyes?
I don't know, once you hit 30, they just stop working.
They pretty much do. I'm mostly echolocating out here. Oh, first body dropping for Sunsips.
That Ron Wong?
Is Ron taking a walk?
Taking a
Slow stroll. Oh, at the same time, Natives, I think.
They recovered.
Zach Delgado taking a walk for Granite. So 2 on 2. Granite now trying to spread the field a little bit. Sunsips in a better position. Ooh. Now it's 2 on 1. Last Granite player in that can. No, 1 on 1.
He walked off.
1 on nothing. All right, there it is. Good bounce back by Sunsips. You think Ron was even shot? You think he was just like, nah, they don't need me.
I'm done here. I'm done here.
I'm a breakout guy. My job's over.
Breakout guy, didn't pick anybody up. All right.
All right, I'm out. Tell me how it works out, gentlemen.
He's good for the first 10 or 15 balls out of his gun, then just shuts it down.
Yeah, call it a day. Maybe because they're not sharing paint costs. Everybody's buying their own paint, so Ron's like, yeah, half a hopper per game.
I will say, you managed to start picking up bodies off the break in a 3-man. It makes your day significantly easier.
Huge, huge. That's a good point. Do you think this leads to more pocket play then on your breakout?
I've seen quite a bit of pocket play so far, and I haven't seen anybody try to risk the Doritos off the break.
I think I saw the AG kids take like D3, but yeah, that's like a singular exception. I think.
Well, they're all 13 years old and this tall. They can hide.
Yep. They're on a calorie deficiency program to keep them small. It's part of the AG training system.
Keep them young and resourceful.
Yep. Hormone blockers.
Young and hungry.
So they don't hit puberty. Keep them small.
You get shell shock and Ravens. Let's see.
All right, Ravens on your left, shell shock on your right. Pocket play, both teams.
Both guns up off the rip.
No kills. First kill going to Ravens.
I'm trying to figure out who picked him up.
Might have been the home, just shooting.
Shooting back at each other?
Yeah, shooting back and forth. However, in that confusion, Shellshock manages to take the snake.
I think he got in there completely unopposed, too.
Ravens making double moves.
Ooh, clever. Reach back, kick the bunker behind him. Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, this Ravens player does know about the snake presence.
Oh, this is going to get fugly.
Yeah,
And pick
there
him
it
up.
is.
Ooh, that,
Wow.
who is that can shooting at?
Well, the can is trying to shoot the snake, but there's a tower in between him and the shell shock player. I don't know if the shell shock player planned that or just got very, very lucky.
Ooh.
I don't think shell shock's aware of this can. They're not aware of this can.
No
if this
idea.
can look the wrong way.
That can. Ooh.
If the can looks over, this is a
Brother.
free kill.
Oh.
There it is. Can
There it
looks
is.
over, free kill. Shell shock also losing the Gerudo player.
I
Did
think
they
he just
pull
pulled
this
that
out?
off.
Oh my God, the Ravens just pulled this one out.
Kill 4. Kill 4.
Might as well be 5. Yeah, Ravens absolutely pulled that out. That was 100% shell shock's game. Wow,
Sometimes it is better to be lucky than good.
that's a motto I live by.
And
The Ravens just they're like, I don't believe this. There's no way.
Same.
Remember we were talking about earlier that an empty, quiet field just feels so
Terrifying.
dangerous. It's so terrifying.
I just need somebody to whack him. Oh, I didn't see another guy live in the Dorito
Yeah.
one.
Yep. 2 on none.
Oh, I would desperately love to see somebody pop out of the square there, whack-a-mole style. Surprise!
Surprise! Don't say the other word.
Phase.
Valid to mention, Valby, don't worry. Covey. Oh, come on.
Yeah. Please in the comment thread, let your hate flow. Get it out of you.
Point crew. Game
Poison.
finish.
They hate us because they ain't us.
Sure. Sure.
1 minute.
All right, so next up we should see New England Blur versus Suicide Squad. By the way, this is a race to 3 format. So looking at the schedule, sometimes I'm going to be wrong looking at my schedule because if a team has taken the first 2 points out of a match, then they don't come out to play the third one.
Race to 2.
Race to 2. I could be wrong, but
You're a good man, Will. Good man.
Will McLean, your head ref for the day. He can also answer any NASCAR questions that you might have.
30 seconds.
Head ref, head landscaper, head NASCAR enthusiast. What can't he do?
Origami, I'm told.
20 minutes in a YouTube video. I'm sure he
Yeah,
can
it's
figure it
true.
out.
All of the world's knowledge will soon be contained on YouTube. All right, Blur on your left. I think they might have made a switch. This might be John Corderone playing the snake now. I don't know. I can't tell. He and Greg Weare look identical with masks on.
Well, they're both about 5'2". They're both bald. They both have beards. It's suddenly as if the dwarves have shown up.
Yeah, the Blur cloning program is really in full effect.
I believe that is Greg.
Okay, Greg and the snake for Blur, 3-on-3. Really pretty mirrored up on the field.
Looks like Suicide Squad loves that bunker of doom.
Oh, and he's going to get blown up. Yeah,
And he did.
Dan gets blown up in
Dan
the back.
Gagne shot in the butt.
Well, to be fair, the Blur crossed the 50. That's not Dan's fault.
No.
His teammates didn't stop that. Blur is now into the other team's D4.
He just took off. Ooh.
Yeah, that was an overextension there by the Suicide Squad player.
If he had slowed that down, played it a little slower, he could have probably got us back in that point.
Leaving just the D2 alive for Suicide Squad.
Oh,
He's
this is
going to
gonna-
get crunched.
Yep. And another. Ooh, did he get through that clean?
That is Corderone playing the snake.
Ooh, wow. Is he going to pull
it's
this
a
off?
It's a one-on-one.
So we talked earlier about running up to a guy, rolling your gun when you go to bunker him, gave him away.
It's a
You end up getting
trade-off.
Picked up.
Yeah, smart player will know you're coming.
Extra smart player looks at the shadows.
So Corderone can't even get his gun up. He's going to get picked. Great turnaround by Suicide Squad.
You know what? That was a 2-on. That was a 2-on-1.
2-on-1. That was a great game by that player.
He sacrificed Danny Boy up the middle, but he managed to pull it off.
He sent Gagne to his death.
Sorry, Dan. It happens sometimes, but he pulled it off, bud.
The young eat the old. That's the way of this sport.
Game finish. 1 minute.
All right, shout out to Suicide Squad, Dan Gagne, Max Carpata, Noah McLeod, and Chris Marabito.
I feel like they have a lot of turnover with their roster. They have a couple of core guys that everybody else keeps cycling in and out every season.
Free agency, that's how. Salary cap era that we're in, it's really tough to keep a team together. All right, I believe I see horn section rolling out on our right. They should be playing Positive Impact Mad Posse.
As opposed to the Happy Posse?
Yeah. Very different tribes. Whatever works for you. We're going to try to get Krista up here in the booth for a couple turns of the mic.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so she's currently reffing Dorito Corner, but
I'll throw a mask on. I'll get out there. I'll throw flags with the best of them.
don't worry, I already volunteered you. All right, Positive Impact on your left. I think we're going to see a snake runner here for Positive Impact. Sure enough, gets in clean.
Is that Michael K in the snake?
Michael K has been playing snake today, yes. Got to keep that gun down. He gets away with it. Last second, he pulled his gun down.
It's his Jedi mind tricks.
Kill one, going to horn section. Oh, however, Dorito side dropping for horn section. So
you can
2 and 2.
can tell that he's old school based on the way that he's pulling the trigger on that. It's like he's shooting a Met Cocker.
I have a confession to make. I do the same thing. All right, it's just Michael. He's going to have to pull this out. He misses that shot. That would have been.
And he's going for him.
He's going to go for it.
Oop.
Great aggression. Congrats, Michael K. I know that they're going to lose this point, but
You're not taking away my Social Security. And once again, quiet field. Most terrifying thing. He's all alone.
all right. Since this is a game over, they just doesn't know yet. Yeah, so honestly, the 1990s ruined my ability to actually roll a 2-finger trigger on electro gun. No, I don't do that. But because of autococker days, my pointer finger always ends up on the side of the body, and I'm always using my middle finger to actually shoot gun.
I
And
see.
that's a leftover from autococker days, and I've never been
You
able
just
to break
can't
that.
untrain the muscle memory?
I can't untrain that muscle memory.
You must have been a slider frame guy then.
No, so of course I was, because that's all that was available for most of autococker. However, when hinge frames came out, I quickly became a hinge frame guy, and I will still say that to this day. I know that hinge frames are not currently cool. They are from a design standpoint, they're a better way to shoot an autococker, and I'll die on this hill. I'll die up here in the scaffolding is what I meant to say. No, honestly, a hinge frame is just a mechanically better way to shoot an autococker. You're holding your tongue.
30 seconds.
Every autococker I've ever owned eventually gets a pump kit on it.
Every autococker you ever own eventually ends up in my hands.
At some point. At some point.
By the way, your pump autococker is ready to be picked up.
Sweet. I put that together out of parts. I just didn't have a lower tube for it.
It's ready for you.
Sweet.
You don't check your email, do you? I emailed you a whole like.
Seconds.
Okay, all right. This is the life of a gun tech. Nobody listens to me. All right, here we go. Ooh, maybe a little bit of a false start, but a retag up.
I don't think anybody heard my offer of taking the square off the break.
No,
No one wants to do it.
no one's taking the red square of death. I think we might have a gun problem over here for AG kids.
I think he's back up.
Yeah. However, Ballers managed to get in a snake. Home for AG kids doing a good job keeping the snake pinned down now. He's going to look to just drop and crawl. He's going to lose his teammate in the middle. That is a risky crawl. He gets away with it.
That is a high butt.
Okay, there's a trade over there on the Dorito side, though, so I think this is our last Baller player left alive. It's a 2-on-1. Ooh. No, he doesn't get that kill. That's a big miss, because if he got that kill, he could bring it back to 1-on-1.
1-on-1 in.
However, the AG kid in the Dorito corner does not look like he's in any mood to push the field. Good trade for the AG kids.
And he takes a bucket to the back for no apparent reason.
I could be wrong because I have no data to back this up, but I feel like I'm seeing more and more flags thrown both regionally and nationally for overshooting. and I'm glad for it. You may disagree, but I think shooting people in the back as they walk off is just ultimate cowardice. It doesn't make you a tough guy because they can't shoot back. You're not a tough guy. You're a coward. But anyways, I'm happy I'm seeing more and more ref staffs throwing flags on overshooting. I think it's time.
I feel like we police the community better that way. You prevent less kind of flare-ups in parking lots and less people screaming at each other.
By throwing those flags?
By throwing those flags.
Yes, I agree. It's just, all right, now I'm going to rant. The sport is in so much healthier place now than it was, say, 20 years ago. It's so much better community to play paintball, and I don't want to see us backslide. So I'm very happy to see refs clamping down on that kind of thing.
That's right around the time where I came into the game. It's a very, very different place.
Yeah, you can attest to it. All right, I think we have gentlemen ballers on your left and a massive sack, known as Massive Glizzies today, on your right.
30 seconds.
By the way, this format, there will be no commercials. We are running straight through till about 3 o'clock. There is, except for ref or some kind of technical issue, these teams are going to be taking the field like every 10 seconds.
Hell yeah. Let's see. I brought Tiff with me today, but I just abandoned her at some point to come up here. So,
Is she? What injury is your girlfriend battling right now?
still the labrum tear. She's
Recovering.
yeah. Did it playing 10-man. Be careful, folks.
Sign a waiver. All right. Homegrown on your left. I'm sorry, gentlemen ballers on your left. Massive on your right. I think you got Eric Dyke up the. No, that is not Eric up the middle.
In the bunker of doom.
Yeah, I think Eric has been playing Snake all day. Is that a big run by gentleman into the Snake? Gets away with it.
Looks like 3-on-3 still, kind of evenly matched. Ooh, and to the 50.
All right, this is Eric Dyke moving up the Snake for Massive.
Now all you got to do is set the trap and ooh.
First kill goes to gentleman. They take that Dorito side.
Eric and his boy at the 50 got to get synced up here.
Yeah, there's no communication going on. Good work by Corey at the home. He's dropping paint in. It's not going to work. Eric gets past that lane of fire.
Ooh. Did he pick him up in the Dorito?
Oh, there's going to be a bunker.
Bunkering.
And a blown up. Nice move by number 21 there for gentlemen ballers.
He did that a couple of points ago as well.
You're right. He did.
It's
his special move. Hey, congratulations. Good work by
well
gentlemen
done.
ballers. As has been said before, gentlemen ballers, your top-ranked, bottom-ranked team in the league.
Did they win the last 3 men?
No. They're playing well. They're good guys. I told them that was what I was going to call them.
Top ranked, bottom ranked.
And they said, yeah, that's appropriate. All right, so we should be seeing Shell Shock and Sunsibs taking the field. No, I think that match might be over.
30 seconds.
Where are we? We got Plan B versus Granite Natives.
Plan B. I don't think I've seen them yet today.
20 seconds.
Wow. We are in game. This can't be right. Are we in game 50? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. I'm like, game 57. Wow. We're almost ready to go home.
It's the most efficient ref staff I've ever seen.
Yeah. All right, we're in game number 23. Plan B versus Natives. Plan B on your left.
He retagged.
Yeah, retag. Plan B into the Snake. Natives 3 alive.
A lot of guys have been doing that whole pocket play. The 2, the 4, and the kind of the pseudo home.
And I'm going to sound denigrating to say this. I don't know whether that's because this is what we think of the field, or it's because we haven't seen this field until an hour ago, and we don't know what to do, so we're going to play it safe and just play pocket play. And I don't mean to insult anybody, but there's a good chance that's what they're doing now.
I think if you're going to play the pocket, I'd like to see a couple more bodies get picked up off the break.
So that is the trade-off. If you're going to play pocket play, meaning you're for newer listeners at home, if your team is going to do a very conservative breakout where you're barely going to move from home on the start, then you're going to go with a lot of guns up, and you're giving up a lot of real estate. You better get kills because you're giving up real estate. It's very hard to claw back after the game has gotten rolling. So if you're not moving far and you got guns up and you're not getting kills, then
You're giving up a lot.
Yeah, and you're not getting anything out of it, so. All right, plan B now up to the Dorito 50. I think he's going to lock onto that home or the can. Oh, plan B is going to lose their snake player.
Turn that sentiment around.
So 3-on-2 advantage. Plan B moving up to the 50. Plan B doesn't really care about the body advantage. They're still pushing.
Oh, no. It's still,
Yeah, great.
still 3 on.
No, it's
Oh.
2. They lost their snake players. So Planet B just has their the middle brick and the Dorito 50. For Granite Natives, they're going to make a push into the snake. Well, Snake Temple. They're going to pull up there.
Is he about to...
Yeah, that Plan B's now crossing the 50. The home is in a lot of trouble, whether he knows it or not.
It looks like that.
Now
Looks
they
like that snake insert's picked up on the Dorito.
There's going to be an attempt to
Oop,
run through. You think he's going to get away with it?
Bang.
Live, dead? No, it's a trade, and that's a fine trade. However, he loses the home. It's
Ooh.
one-on-one. In that confusion, it dropped to a one-on-one. We're under 60. However, the Granite Native doesn't know. He doesn't know the location of this Plan B. Plan B knows where the Native is. Native's looking.
Now, is that wedge right up against the...
It is, yeah. You can't run between it and the red.
Take it. Dive in there. Come on, buddy. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, please. So we were under. We're probably under about 30 seconds now, I'm going to guess.
Oop.
Plan B is going to take a walk. Natives pull that one out. I loved the aggression from Plan B on that one, though.
Absolutely.
They went down a body very quickly and still kept pushing it, and they almost pulled it off.
I mean, even down bodies, I think they were in the better bunkers on
Oh,
the
yeah.
field.
Oh, yeah. Hands down.
Point crew. Game finished.
Chris D backing up Gentlemen Ballers. I will take a moment again to mention if you're around next weekend, come out.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Far back as we can go.
Yeah.
It gets weird, though. I could never meet a church because it's probably related.
Your family tree looks like a ladder?
No. That's only, I think there's only 15 million Greeks. Small
No. Are you serious?
Yeah. The population of Greece is 10 million.
Wow.
And then the whole the Greek diaspora that happened. It's not a very industrially populated country.
All right, we're on some kind of break. Okay, hit me. Here's my theory before we start this. Greek food is either spectacularly good or really uneatable.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Spanakopita, the spinach pie with the feta cheese.
Yeah, not a huge fan. It's not horrible. But
Preposterous.
But go on.
All right, baklava.
Oh my God, it's the food of the gods. It is the greatest thing that's ever graced the earth. Keep going.
Pastizzo.
I'm not familiar.
It's the
Name-
Italian version is lasagna.
Okay, name Greek food that your average uneducated American would know.
A gyro.
A gyro, and thank you for correctly pronouncing it. Also, one of the greatest foods that has gifted this earth.
Thank you.
Gyro.
Tiropitas. It's the flaky pastry, cheese in the middle.
Yes, those are spectacular.
There we go. Moussaka.
Awful. No, unedible.
All right, guys, we're about to lose our other commentator here. It's just going to be me.
I'm sorry. Like I said, they're incredible or awful. All right, Olivia maybe got away with a slight false start here for her team.
Oh, looks like a homegrown took the Dorito 1 off the rip, made it in okay through that lane of death. I don't think anyone was shooting it.
Well, you know, with only being 3-on-3, there's a little bit more latitude. It's pushing up the Dorito side now. However, going to get a check.
From all the way across the
Yeah.
field.
What a wasted run. By the way, I think the future of reffing, I'm not kidding, I think is every ref is going to be mic'd up so they can communicate wirelessly
That
with each
costs
other.
money, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I think long term you're going to see all ref staffs looking like that. Oh, unfortunately for ballers, they're going to lose both Olivia and their middle runner at the same time.
I'd be curious to see what they do to kind of encrypt those communications.
Yeah, they're going to have
It's
to
only
do
a matter
something.
of time until there's an NXL event and you.
Yep, somebody hacks into it.
Oh yeah.
All right, one last player in a Druid, which if you're going to be like 3-on-1, that's the place to be. Not going to work.
I think he picked up one from the Dorito side.
You might be right. I see somebody picking up pods. All right, well, Positive Impact going to win that. Honestly, it was a good game up until that one moment where it like all fell apart in a span of about 2 seconds, leaving just, I think, Tyler over there alone, if I'm reading body.
I think that's accurate.
Is that Tyler?
Yeah, he's wearing the AG Kids jersey, but he's playing with home ground.
Confusing.
Very confusing.
Pick a lane. Weare from Nick and Charlie's in Greenland. I'll have to try them. I don't live far from Greenland. So, by the way, one of my pet peeves as a non-Greek is listening to people try to pronounce Weare. It's, give me a gyro.
Gyro.
Oh God, it's painful. I'm not even
hurts.
Greek, and it hurts me.
And then like a classic Greek salad.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah, real good, real good. Like I said, so in my opinion, Greek food is either incredible or unedible.
Fair enough.
It's just there's not a lot of stuff that gets a yeah, it's fine.
30 seconds.
How's Greek rice? Is that a thing?
Greek rice?
Is that a thing? I don't know.
I think yeah,
Every culture
has a chicken and rice dish, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
20 seconds.
Shell shock and sun sips.
Yep, shell shock on your left and those tuxedo blue jerseys. They've been wearing those forever. They're good-looking jerseys. I'm not throwing shade here, but they really haven't changed their jerseys in probably 5-6 years.
As opposed to
I could make an argument for the shell shock snake player dropping back to snake 1. It's a more defendable bunker in a 3-on-1, 3-on-2.
Ron just gave him up.
Like a baby at a fire station. Ron just gave him up. Ron now locked on the Dorito. Ron's going to keep his head down, though. This shell shock player could pop the top and blow him up.
Oh, it looks like it's a 3-on-1 now.
Yeah. And he's struggling to pull a pod. Shell shock player struggling to reload. This is painful.
It's like he's having a bad dream when he's getting chased down.
Yeah.
He's running in slow motion.
Ooh, get that pod down. All right. Was it an empty pod he finally pulled? Because he immediately went for another one.
Oh, that's
He's
on your
struggling.
pit. Oh.
This is the drop back. So if I'm the shell shock player, your best move right now is drop back to that snake 1. He's asking for a check.
Did he? Nope.
Yeah, D's going to
Gives
go
it
for the yeah, D doing a great job reffing out there. He's going to pull
Gives
him
it
out.
up.
And that's going to be it. It's a walk-in win for Sunsips. No thanks to Ron Wong missing his shot.
Unacceptable.
Love you, Ron. When he gets around to watching this broadcast, I'll be far, far away from him.
Boo! Oh, no, I owe it to him. There was a 5-man a couple years ago. You had it on the stream.
Oh.
They toweled. I was going down to stab him. They toweled. I peel off, and he filled me up. It was pretty rough. I think the exact quote on your end was...
Phrasing.
He lit me up. The exact quote was, Tom takes an absolute bucket of paint for no reason whatsoever.
By the way, to continue the food controversy, Chris Roulette on the chat just brought up Skyline chili. Have you ever tried Cincinnati chili?
I don't think I ever want to go. If I'm ever in Ohio, something horrible has happened.
Well, that's where they hold the NXL for this year.
I'll skip it. I'll have to skip it.
So Cincinnati has its own chili tradition, which is very controversial.
Is it on spaghetti?
It's on. It's one way you can eat it is on a hot dog or on spaghetti. No beans. Well, you have an option of adding beans, but it naturally doesn't come with beans. However, now let's see how quick Thomas does a 180 on this. And both Skyline and Gold Star, which are the two major chains, founded by Greeks. Cincinnati has a heavy Greek population.
Not real Greeks.
Okay.
No.
Unlike the New Hampshire, the traditional home of Greek population. All right, here we go.
Oh, super aggressive breakout for Positive Impact.
Mech 13 into the snake. Impact up to the D3. Wow, Mech 13 going up to that metal brick.
Ooh.
I'm going to lose your snake, though.
Where'd they lose that snake
I
from?
don't. It must have been a drop shot from maybe home. Just kind of dropped it in on him. I don't know.
If so, Sage doesn't know he got him.
They've picked up on that middle brick. Sage knows about it. He's going to attempt to run through. This should not work.
Did he just do a run through, gun down?
It does not work.
What was he?
Yeah.
What was the objective there?
He's like, this is a bad idea running through the middle, so let's double down on bad ideas by keeping my gun pointed at the ground.
The only thing that could have made that better, throwing your hands up in the air. Woo, woo. No, he gave himself up there. I don't think he really needed to.
So Mad Posse now up to that Dorito 50. I think it's just the D2 left alive for Mech.
We get both Sage in the tower and their snake front, staring at the snake, not knowing that there's only one man left alive. Oop.
Oh, okay, there we go. It's a kill. It's to a 2-on-1.
All right, there's about a minute 45 left, 2-on-1, and they have no idea that there's nobody in the snake.
So this Mech 13 player fighting for his life. Again, Dorito's not a horrible place to be. And by the way, it's pretty clear Mad Posse's lost track of the count. They don't know about it. It's a 2-on-1. Sage Perry locked onto the snake. He's going to win that gunfight all day long because there's nothing shooting back at him.
Unbelievable how easy those are.
All right, they did pick up on the movement up the Dorito side by Mech 13. Yeah, they're convinced there's a snake player for Mech 13. They're convinced.
Yeah, so I was right. I think you were probably right. I think Sage picked him up from the home, but they just never saw him walk off.
Nope.
60 seconds.
Oh.
Mech 13 up to D4. I'm not sure they saw that bump to D4, though. Frankly, he could...
That if he crawls, you might be able to get into their Dorito.
Sage is starting to figure out that there's nobody in the snake hole. He's going to make a bump forward to this little mini wall. He's going to look Dorito side.
Oh, did he get picked up?
Honestly? Oh, no, I think we got a pack hit there. Yeah, pack hit. Mech 13 is going to take a walk. That's going to leave 2 on none. Composite impact, figure it out. They still think there's a snake player. How's time?
Please don't shoot each other. There we go.
Got to hit that buzzer before time. Don't Thomas this one.
Oh, I'm never going to live this down.
No, I've been waiting years to get you up on the stage to rip you for that moment.
It's all right. One World Cup. One World Cup. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
All sins are erased.
Yeah, you're right. What did the church do during the Middle Ages? You could buy like.
Oh no! If you go on crusade, you can.
Yeah, all your sins are washed.
atoned?
No, but there's no indulgences. You could literally just go and pay the church to erase all your sins during the Middle Age.
What's
Yeah,
a good,
yeah. Just check your wallet.
Crisp,
Yeah,
crisp Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, a $5 spot's good for a venal sin, I think.
You could buy a bishopdom, I believe.
Well, it's going to take a little more than that.
What's up? Oh. I'm getting extorted. You're welcome.
Is that the valet? Did he just take your keys?
No, Tiff wanted my keys.
Oh. You call Tiff your valet? Well, that's a really
Oh, come on.
very masculine relationship you've got going on with your girlfriend.
His name is Josh, a.k.a. Scooby. Plays at OSG all the time. Wonderful human being. He might be just as old as you are as well, Felby. He might be just as old as you are as well, Felby.
It's unlikely. most people don't make it to my age. Well, welcome, Scooby. Good luck to your knees tomorrow. So this homegrown player should be crawling up. If he's at Snake 1 and he's not taking any return fire, he should not still be at Snake 1. He should be at 2 or even 3 by now. Oh, and he takes a hopper hit.
The commentator curse.
No, I was not complimenting him. I was criticizing him, not harshly, but yeah, he shouldn't have been still there. He should have been gone. Reapers, however, they're listening to the playbook. I'm telling you, Munoz immediately into Snake 50.
Ooh. Picked him up on the move.
I'll blow him up. That leaves just one Snake player.
I don't think they. Oh, he's in trouble. They know he's there.
Is this Scooby here in Snake 1?
Scooby got picked up.
Okay.
Ooh, that was. Ooh, what? No.
Oh, he gets the kill.
Okay.
Still alive for a homegrown. Oh, and there it is. Then I commentated, cursed him. By the way, I would advise that player get the sticker off your hopper. He's got a sticker on the front of his hopper, and even though it's green, which means it's not an illegal color, it's still going to draw ref's eyes.
Oh yeah.
And not to say that you're cheating, but by drawing the refs to you all the time, let's say you make a sneaky move, and a ref runs in to check you, you've just blown that.
You're getting bird dogged a little bit.
Yeah. So, same thing when I see those players wearing the work gloves that have the yellow logos on the back of them. Just take a Sharpie and cover that up, my friend.
That was my one concern with that new carbon loader, the DRV. It's got the big kind of orange splotches on the side.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll do color kits. Actually, that's a good business plan. Come on, do color kit. Make it a
Carbon. If you're hearing that,
yeah.
we'll take the royalties for it.
Yeah, Walker, give us a call. Yeah, and the other one is squeegees. So you have most players are wearing. This is for you at home. Most players are wearing pants that have a squeegee pocket where you can fold up a squeegee and shove it. Shove it down your right thigh. But if the squeegee you buy has the connector piece, the rubber connector piece is a color like orange or yellow or even
more
bright
subdued.
green. Yeah, I've had a ref throw a flag on me. Thank you, Thomas from Thomas Mantoni from the Hurricanes. Throw a flag on me for a hit, and then there was no hit. He saw a squeegee in my pocket.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah. So I learned my lesson on that one. I buy like brown squeegees. Okay, here's the only problem with that is if you lose them in the woods, you never
Gone
find.
forever.
Yeah, they're gone forever.
But again, do squeegees also qualify for the whole pod ecosystem?
Yeah, they kind of do.
You buy the right to squeegees?
They're like a subsystem, yeah. All right, Ravens on your left, on your right, AG Kids on your left. AG Kids into the snake immediately. 3-on-3, but AG Kids with a better breakout.
I don't think they see him there.
No, they don't know. Ooh, yeah, I think we got a hopper hit there for Ravens.
All right, now this snake player for AG Kids, just get on your gut and crawl your way up the field, buddy. You're gonna just start shooting people in the back.
A ref almost got blown up by the snake 50.
What is? Oh.
No, he's there. All right, Braden for AG Kids finally gets his gun up. He's going to lock onto that Dorito.
And that the Ravens player in the Dorito gets picked up.
Yep. Now, Braden here for AG Kids. If he can get to this 50 and wrap it, it's a free kill.
Just need some more negative.
There it is.
There we
free
go.
Kill.
You know what? A little negative reinforcement goes a long way for these kids. You got to get in there. You got to get involved. You're a disappointment to your family. You're going to come out here get a 5-pack next point.
Or your dad will never love you.
How did you know?
You got to show them you care by being tough love. Tough love.
What is it? Spare the rod, spoil the child?
Yes. Oh, that is an interesting comment. Jerome Bouchard, better coverage than the ESPN2 yesterday. I did not get a chance to watch the 3v3. I don't know how it went.
I'm a working stiff.
Everything in details. That's the defense I've heard. We have a clock stoppage because I think we have Plan B. Alex, if you can stop the clock. Oh, all right. Alex has not been given clock permissions.
We just got that's not my job.
Yeah, that was a real quick, not my job. And then he went back to smoking a cigarette, and Alex doesn't even smoke. Not my job.
Quick, get one of the AG Kids. We need to put it out.
All right, here we go. I think we have Plan B on your left, Massive Glizzy's on your right. Massive Glizzy's going to make a run up the middle. That might be Cam.
He just ran in there, guns up.
Oh, the ref, Divine pulling out the snake player, shadowing him. There we go. So first player dropper for Plan B. 3 alive for Massive.
Ooh, that Plan B player in the juice box there. He's gone.
He's
you know
done.
what? I thought he was in trouble, but he picked that up.
All right, so 2-on-2. Plan B reacts by immediately moving to secondaries.
Yeah, Plan B has been playing quite aggressive today. I think.
Oh, tank hit. You could hear that tank hit from here, like ding, 40 yards away.
Those always bring me joy.
Ding.
Very satisfying.
All right, so I think we have Eric Dyke here. I'm guessing that's Eric in the temple. Actually, I could be wrong. There's no camera on his forehead. outside.
He snuck in.
Yeah. They didn't pick up on
They
it.
didn't pick up on it. They didn't even know.
Oh, nice shot. Kills the plan B at the tower.
Oh, pick him up. Pick him up.
So one-on-one. No, I don't. Yeah, he's
Oh,
going to take a
no.
walk. Oh.
Hard to gunfight from there.
That was Eric Dyke. Eric, great defense there, but just couldn't pick up on the Dorito presence. Plan B going to hit the buzzer on this one.
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades here, folks.
I love that reference. I don't know anybody else that ever uses that phrase. You're now old, too. Congratulations. You're an honorary old person.
You damn kids.
I feel like we're going to morph into two old Greek men sitting up here with our pants pulled up to our armpits just complaining about kids these days.
We need thick black coffee. And I don't smoke either. We're going to have to get some of Alex's imaginary cigarettes here and chain smoke.
Yeah, hand them out. What are big Greek sports other than at soccer? Everybody plays soccer all over the world.
Water polo, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Water polo?
Water polo.
Is that because it's surrounded by water on every side? Okay. Interesting.
Not something I would do. I'm not exactly. I don't have the endurance for that.
Well, you don't need it. You float great.
I float great. I can't tread. You think I can tread water?
You
I'd lay on my back and just pray not to get drowned.
You don't need to. Water polo, though. I've heard water polo is actually, once you're underwater, is really violent because the refs can't see anything going on underwater.
You ever watch the Olympic water polo with the cameras in the pool?
Yeah.
The second you get below the water, it looks like an MMA fight.
It is really violent under the surface. How do I know this about water polo? I don't know. By the way, if you want to watch something interesting, after the Summer Olympics, I forget what they call them, like the Paralympics, have amazing. They have amazing, interesting events like blind soccer, which they have a little bell inside the soccer ball, and these. I mean, it's like I don't know how they do it. It's amazing watching blind players follow a soccer ball. Goalies stopping kicks. It's crazy, some of the sports
they must
they
be
have.
using some of that echolocation you were talking about.
Yes, they are.
I thought you were going to talk about the enhanced games, which allegedly are going to happen.
No, I don't know.
You heard about that?
No, like the all-steroid Olympics?
Yeah, they're just going to they're going to get the best athletes in the world, crank them up on as much HGH and testosterone as humanly possible, and see how high a human being can really jump.
I'm all for it, 100%.
Let's go. The steroid era of baseball was much more entertaining than the game is these days.
All right, Barry Bonds defender. Here we go. Gentleman ball is on your right. I believe your horn section north on your left. 3 live for both teams. Actually, where's the third body? Oop. Oh, they doubled up. They doubled up that home.
I think there might have
can.
been a miscue on the box
Yeah,
there.
that's not a great plan, doubling up that can. Interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see how that works out. Homegrown into the snake now. Excuse me, gentleman ballers into the snake now. Too many teams ending with the term ballers. It's causing me problems.
Homegrown ballers, gentlemen ballers, granite ballers.
Yeah, well, natives technically, but. All right, so 3-on-2, advantage homegrown also position. Horn section really trapped in those two cans on the back line.
I thought this was it's gentlemen ballers, not homegrown.
Oh my God, did I just say it again?
Once again, get the Werther's Originals for grandpas here, folks.
Yeah, it's past my bedtime. All right, Corey Matthews moving up the middle of that tower. This is Aaron, who's done a lot of damage here for Gentleman Ballers, doing more damage. Takes out that can, leaves just one alive. I think that's Michael K.
Looks like he's trying to
he's trying
break out of there at some point.
He's trying to suss it out, but there's no solutions here for Mike.
Looks left, looks right. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Oh, Corey's in danger. Corey's going to get blown up.
Oh.
Corey gets blown up by Mike. Or it's a trade? I guess it's
Call
a
an
trade.
ambulance, but not for me.
No, I guess Corey got him. Mike K's going to take a walk. Corey hits the buzzer, which is a little brave because Corey might have had a hit on him there in that final exchange.
Well, point approved.
Yeah,
Krista.
point approved.
All right. Now, is Krista really the one that we want checking people to see if they're clean or not? I don't think she's ever washed her gear.
Oh, God, I hate those. I'm sorry, Krista, love you, but I hate players that don't wash
Much
their.
love.
Ugh, that is disgusting to me.
I think she still has that Arizona State jersey from the Bolt days. That the funk on that.
Yeah. It's the UN is searching for it as a bioweapon.
Let's see. Did Krista ever get COVID? Maybe she's just immune at this point.
Well, she could be patient zero. She does have an addiction to pangolin, and so she might have been the start of it all. All right, looks like we're going to have Shell Shock on your right, Suicide Squad on your left.
30 seconds.
I believe this is the first point of their match.
I wish there was a metric here to tell us what everything, like how it was tied
This
up.
is America. We don't use metric. What are you?
Fair.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh no, it's up here. You can see the score every time they go up.
I believe that's called that's called a Chiron.
Chiron.
A Chiron?
Gotcha. Oh, I am. You know what?
Bugatti
Hell of a
Veyron?
guy.
All right, Thomas is getting an education on how TV works.
This is wild. It's just a magic glowing box in front of me.
With words. All right, 3-on-3 alive. Pocket play from Shell Shock. Looks like a pocket play from Suicide Squad. I'd expect to see Dan going for this tower here in a second. That's kind of been his natural home most of the day.
Dan Gagne, a little predictable.
Shell Shock into Snake 2 now.
Oh.
He's got to get a
McLean
check.
going over there to check his pack.
Yep. Unfortunately for Shell Shock, that gives away his position. So now Dan.
Dan is in the tower as predicted.
Yep.
And he just stopped looking at the snake. Oh, Daniel.
Yeah, I like. So Dan getting down low is really the best thing he can do. He can play that. He just can't play it.
Immediately pops back up.
Tall is a little bit dangerous in the tower. Now he's back down.
I'd say advantage right now. Shell Shock.
Oh,
There is a
definitely,
snake.
definitely.
That guy from Suicide Squad is in the and he lost his opportunity to try to bail out of there.
So I think this tower is a vision block between that can and this Snake 50. You really have to kind of lean way out from either to make eye contact.
All right.
Yep, Suicide Squad.
Dorito 3, and they filled this. All right, Suicide Squad's doing all right. They filled out into the snake when no one noticed. Dan is in the juice box now.
Oh no, I think they're going to lose their Snake player. He's asking for a check. I heard a little thunk. Yeah,
And
there it
he's
is. He's gone. That leaves Dan work in the middle. 2-on-2. I think especially the Shell Shock player over here in the Snake is the biggest advantage in the field. I'm sorry, 2-on-3 advantage Shell Shock.
3-on-1.
Yeah,
Dan Gagne is in trouble.
Good luck, Dan. What's the reward for being the most survivable on your team? Getting 3-on-1. Yeah. That never seemed fair to me.
Oop.
Now they know.
They
That
know.
juice box is, there's no exit strategy from that juice box.
There we start. In the arms of an angel.
Yeah, there's
Take
the
me
Neville win.
away
That is not
from
Dan's
here.
fault.
Oh, Dan, you stayed alive. You
Wait,
tried
is
to
that
do
Dan? I don't.
Is it? Or is that Chris Marabito?
Yeah, I don't think that's Dan.
Oh, sorry, Chris.
Well, in any case, Chris played well. He just lost his teammates and then got surrounded 3-on-1.
There's going to be an awkward conversation in that pit in a second.
Yeah, what the hell, guys?
You failed me. You were my brother, Alex.
We have the high ground.
1 minute.
Oh, Alex doing God's work.
The NEPL New England, James Charles. Fair question. You could check out the NEPL. Oh, YouTube sees that. Oh, okay. This is a technical conversation. I'm not part of that.
Actually, speaking of technical conversations, I've wanted to bring this up for a while.
Yeah,
Alex,
yeah,
you might
hit
be
me.
able to answer this one. All of our old live streams to all these events, is there any way for us to go back into them and kind of timestamp different matches?
30 seconds.
Or would that just be way too much work?
It's a lot of work, yeah. You can do it, for sure.
It would be nice to be able to go back in and review film and not have to kind of scroll through 12 hours worth of footage.
Yeah, that's basically what we would have to do to mark them up.
Shame. Shame. Don't we have
Shame.
interns for this?
Shame. Nah, there's been some scandals. We're not allowed interns anymore.
as you apply your lip
Chapstick.
your chapstick?
Yeah. HR and I have had many conversations. All right, nice move into the Snake on the breakout here.
Okay, Bill.
By Mech 13. Positive impact also instead. Mech 13 is going to lose their home player, though. And they're going to lose their player attempting to break
boy.
out to the Dorito. This is no bueno for Mech 13.
Looks like Sage picked up on that. Snake only, snake only, snake only. Actually,
All
no.
right.
This is regular positive impact.
2-on-1. Mech 13 is going to get blown up out of the Snake.
Is that Mike Barney?
Barney getting some spins? No, Sage up the middle. This is
This isn't what is it? Mad Posse. This is just regular positive impact.
No, if it's Sage, this should be the Mad Posse squad.
No, that looks like Mike Barney.
You're right. You're right. Actually, that is Mike Barney up the middle.
Another Werthers.
Hey, I'm just lucky I found my way here.
Days.
I think they call it a silver alert, like an amber alert, when there is when an unaccompanied at-risk senior goes missing.
Yeah, New Hampshire already has a picture of me in a bathrobe prepped for the day that I'm going to be found wandering on the streets of Manchester. They're like, we need to get this on file because we know it's going to come in handy. All right, looks like we have Reapers coming out on your left, homegrown ballers coming out on your right. I see Olivia Clark rolling out to home.
I think just based on principle, all of our refs should carry their major flag in their sock, just like our Lord and Savior Bill Belichick.
I think major flags should be replaced by bear spray. I think that would be a more effective way of enforcing penalties.
And if the player can play through getting bear mace, they're allowed to stay on.
Then, would a gross major be what, a taser? I don't know.
So
where
that
we go
brings me
from
back
there.
to early 2000s. Thomas Taylor, taser ball. Do you remember
Taser.
that?
Oh, hell yeah, I remember taser ball. Hey, if you're listening to this at home, go on YouTube when you get a chance, look up Ultimate Taser Ball. It was a short-lived league out in California where it was like they were playing with a giant soccer ball, and everybody got issued a taser. And it was fair game to use a taser on your opponents.
And you could just really kind of let him get it.
It was amazing. All right.
Big breakout.
Reapers doubled up with that can, kind of like Horn Section did. They don't stay there long.
I don't think that was a miscue, though, this time.
No, that was a plan. Now, Reapers doing a great job in movement.
I think they're kind of doing more of a delayed breakout. Once those initial guns drop, the
So
field seems to be quite free.
it's very clear that Reapers they have a game plan about when to move, and they're sticking to it. That was a very clean, very well-organized secondary bumps.
I feel like at the 3-man and 5-man level, sometimes it's just sticking to your plan and doing your job. That's all you really got to do.
Now, to be fair, I believe the Reapers have won multiple of these either 3 or 5-mans here. They are definitely one of the Reapers are one of their favorites today to win this whole thing. I think we're going to lose Olivia for now she's going to lose her teammate, so it should just be one player left alive for homegrown.
And he's in the snake 1, it appears. Let's see. Reapers will pick up on it. I don't think they know that it's a 3v1. See, that snake player. Is that Stephen Lang? Oh, come on, look at this.
I think you're
Talk
right.
to your boy. And good night.
And a bunkering. Again, a one shot. That was not, and that was nice.
I think the last time that homegrown player got bunkered, it was to the back of the skull, though. That's not too
but at least
pleasant.
it was only one ball to the back of the skull. Would you rather have 5 to the spine or 1 to the back of the head?
I don't know, it depends on the day.
Tough call.
Tough
right?
call. At least you didn't get Hillary Clinton, right?
10 to-
Suicide, 2 to the back.
10 to the butt. Oh, jeez. We make it. Man, what was the name of that scandal? It was over. Was it the Whitewater scandal? No. I don't know. Anyways, yeah.
Too much.
Look up your '90s scandals, folks.
This is great. They get to watch paintball and get an education.
on history. All right, Blur rolling back out on your left.
1 minute.
This is our first pod runner of the day I've seen running around out there.
Actually, that's a really good point. I
haven't seen many pod runners.
I haven't seen any pod runners today. I've also seen a lot of pods left out on the field, which means these refs are doing very well for themselves.
It's the unofficial perk of reffing events, folks. If you need to stock up in your team's pods, come up here and volunteer to do your community service.
I am slowly draining my my pod supply, but at one point I had 3. You know the Tupperware totes that are like, I don't know how big they are. They're about 3 feet, 4 feet long, maybe 2 feet
the
wide.
giant chest that you
Yeah,
can
the
get
big
at,
ones.
like-
I had 3 of those filled with pods.
That's
at
impressive.
home. Yeah.
That's a better storage system than leaving them in the bags, at least, because they can stack.
Well, I told you I clean everything like a crazy person. So yeah, everything's cleaned, everything's put away.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Blur on your left, Plan B on your right. I think Plan B is going to make a snake run here.
Let's see it.
And there it is, in clean.
Made it in clean.
I think this is Greg Weare into the snake for Blur.
And the
Blur's going to lose a runner up the middle and the Dorito side, leaving, I believe, just Greg Weare all by himself in the snake. And now Greg is out. That was that was a quick game.
All right, let's see, boys. If anyone looks at the pit, you would see 3
Yeah.
players from that other team all walking off at the same time. And
Yeah,
I
Plan
think
B
they
is
put it together.
Plan B is trotting. So is Plan B a lot? I mean, it looks. I'm seeing a lot of P-Mob jerseys. All right,
Maybe.
Farah is trap shooting out here. I don't think he's hit any of them. God bless his heart trying, though.
Oh, it's just getting embarrassing now. You got to hit one.
Yeah. Congratulations to everybody who has a car now shot in the parking lot.
Louis Farah, you can find him, folks. Ooh, and he's getting a speaking to for having a hole. Oh, a seldom enforced rule: holes in your clothing.
Really? Is Will? Yeah, Will McLean.
Look, that appears to be the case.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a Stern talking to. Might not have gotten that if he wasn't trap shooting. Who would have thunk? Just like we discussed about having a sticker on your hopper.
This is a very chaste sport. No skin exposed. Not even ankles.
30 seconds.
Did you see the bridge of that nose?
Wow. How young is this player rolling out here for Positive Impact? I don't know if you can see it on the screen. It is a wee person.
Oh, a wee lad?
A wee lad. Which is awesome. Positive Impact does a lot of good work for the sport. If they're getting new, younger players into it, that's awesome. A little late to the box, but 3 bodies. Actually, this is impact on impact.
Oop, and a miscue for Positive Impact on the left. Doubled up the can.
So Mad Posse on the right. Positive Impact Vanilla on your left. Positive Impact doubled up at that can. Dorito snake side. Now into home. Now back to pit.
Barney taking the walk.
Yeah. Oh, however, Positive Impact up
he
to
just
D4.
snuck in clean.
Nobody saw that. Nobody knows for Mad Posse.
I'd say you.
So what they really need is this home player for
Just
Impact to
stay
stay alive,
brother.
Stay alive. Keep the attention on you.
Let your Dorito player pick one up in a little trap play, and
They still. I don't think they still
they
know.
have no idea?
No. Oh, and he gets the kill on the snake mini temple. Maybe he's getting a check.
He's getting a check. That's
Yeah,
it.
there it
you
is.
go.
So 2 on 2.
Where's the other Mad Posse player? Oh no, they're at
In the
brick.
middle brick, and then kind of this Dorito formation over here, this wedge. Now they know about it. Now there's probably a bunkering attempt here. Oh,
no
actually,
idea. He needs his.
Positive Impact player in this can doing a good job defending.
We needed the wee lad to get a little bit more involved there. He could have been able to bail out his boy.
All right, so now it's 2 on 1. Now it's 2 on none. So Mad Posse is going to win this.
All right, if at any point tomorrow you see the Granite Ghost in your matchup, I promise you I will send one of my guys
Into the
the
red
square.
Yeah, into the red square. Some say that's a gateway to another dimension. That's what I've heard.
Happiness?
No. It's more like a trap door.
I didn't say their happiness.
Pits of hell.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, I think that's the end of that match.
I feel like the only way to fill that would be quite aggressively.
Oh, you have to be a flying dive into it.
And then if you go too hard, you'll just careen into the other side.
You could also, I suspect, if you're running at high speed enough, drop into a slide and slide directly underneath it into it.
Would that be legal?
Technically, I don't think so. I think technically you're not supposed to move bunkers or go underneath them, but I'd allow it. If I was reffing, I'd fully allow it.
Let's see, we got to chat with Will. We got to.
I don't know.
Some of the rules here.
Will's having conversations with people about holes in their clothing. I don't think.
Yeah, might not be the guy I want to negotiate.
Yeah,
with today.
he's a full stickler.
What if I get him some Dale Earnhardt, Dale Earnhardt merchandise? Would that be?
It's Earnhardt.
Earnhardt?
And I think if you heard you pronounce it Earlhart, I don't think this is going anywhere.
The Intimidator.
10 seconds.
All right, Ravens on your left, Sun Sips on your right.
What up, Bobby Bugatti? Just saw you in the chat.
I think. Wow, right up to that middle brick. Is that Ron again?
He's been doing that consistently all day. No one's picked up on it.
Ravens player walking off from the home. They make their bump into D2.
Let's see.
So
I think there's still somebody in that 2 can. Yep, there's one in the 2 can, one in the Dorito 2. And let's see if Ron Wong can redeem himself if he tries to fill out wide from that can.
yeah, don't let that happen again, Ron. Let's go.
Callahan, I'm taking notes on your boys here.
It's going on your performance report. Oh, and he comes off the lane. This is the opportunity. Get in the snake. Ron's not looking. Get in the snake. Ron's back on it.
His points have been quite quiet. I don't know if it's the headset on, but I'm not hearing much going on.
Well, it could be the fact there's only, on average, 6 guns shooting rather than 10 guns shooting on the field. That would make the field a little bit quieter. But I don't think communication's been great out here. I'm not hearing teams talking nearly enough. All right, Raven player walking off from that can. That leaves just the Dorito.
He's taking off.
He's going to go hero mode.
No idea.
Got it. Oh, yeah, they pick up on it. Yeah, that's not going to work. I don't know. Is he clean? It's hard for me to believe he got there clean. We're about to find out because that Snake player for Sunsips was shooting at him.
And he did do a good job of getting off the gun once he hit the bunker. That's a underrated kind of skill there.
Checking the gun. Even the refs don't believe it. He's clean. Oh my God!
You know what?
Wow.
A 3-on-1.
Yeah.
You know what? That
right.
deserves a little clap.
Congratulations.
He took off. Ron was looking the other way. The Snake player picked it up a little late.
Somehow Thomas still makes it Ron's fault. We love you, Ron. We're putting this one on your shoulders.
No, credit where credit's due. Whoever was playing that Snake back for Sunsips there, stop shooting him after he got to the box. It makes it awful hard to tell if he was hit before or after ringing the buzzer if you paint him up after the fact.
Thank you. It's been one of my rants that I've thrown out there a lot. Exactly right. If you see a player running at your buzzer, shoot him until he gets the buzzer.
And then get off your gun.
Because if you put one ball on him after he hits the buzzer, congratulations, you've just covered up all evidence that you shot him before he hit the buzzer. The refs have to call him clean. By the way, Kyle Ozier on the comment thread, no one has played the red hot tub here yet. This is kind of like an inside bet. We want to see if anybody will do it today. We're encouraging people.
So, Kyle, as soon as I got up into the box here, I said I will buy a beer for the first person to get in there, and no one's wanted to do it.
Kyle Ozier is playing tomorrow, so Kyle, back it up.
Can Kyle's back take that sort of punishment?
No, but the rest of his body can't either. Don't worry. It's just a bag of broken bones at
Kyle,
this
I'll
point.
keep a couple glizzies in there for you.
All right, Suicide Squad going to lose their Dorito runner. So 3-on-2 advantage.
Looks like Chris Marabito in the tower there again, the Tower of Doom.
It's
Ooh, picked up the home.
yeah,
Okay,
so 2-on-2.
2-2.
Yeah, that tower's not horrible, but it's not great. And
I
think players go to towers because they're like, oh, it's a tower, it's a good bunker. But I'm telling you, it's not a great bunker on this layout. It's not horrible.
I feel once they get wide on you, you get pinched out quick.
Yep. It's a tough place to survive. The only thing you can do is get real low to try to survive it.
I feel like the juice box off to its side there might be a little bit better.
All right, so 2-on-2. However, advantage definitely for the natives. They've done a better job spreading the field. Although, as I say that, Suicide Squad gets to the snake. If I'm Suicide Squad snake player, just start crawling. You can get all the way to their 50. There's nothing to stop
Put
you.
your face in the turf and get those
Go.
those legs churning. But I think he is content to sit on his knees and shoot across the field.
That's allowed the Granite State native player to get into the Dorito 4.
And it gave up some of the initiative there.
Yeah, Squad just playing a little bit too conservative. As I say that, there's a drop back by the native player to Snake 1.
Let's see. I think right now Suicide Squad needs to start chatting up with each other a little bit. See if you can transition off, just trade. Get the guy in the tower looking D-way and see if the snake guy can move a little bit.
So we're at a minute 20. This is the first point of this match.
Yeah.
Oh, Mirabito walking off from that tower. 2-on-1. Natives playing this real slow.
Well, at this point, with a minute left, you just play for the no point. As a Suicide Squad, probably the best you can hope for, right?
If you know the count, you're 2-on-1. You go for it. Matter of fact, this native player, he's dropping back further. What are you doing? No,
I don't
wrong.
think he knows the kill count.
No, it's probably not. He could run the highway right now. He could run highway the whole way and bunker out this
And it
snake.
looks like that's.
Yeah, he's starting to think about it, but how are we doing in
40
time?
seconds left, and back over and in. I think he's about to release. He knows he's there now.
Run the highway, dude.
I think they're going to try to take the gunfight.
Yes, Suicide Squad player. That's probably going to be. Oh, no, he got away with it clean.
Now
McLeod.
they're racing to the box. Race to the box.
Ooh. Oh, that's close, but I think Squad.
Will's calling Suicide Squad.
I
on that
think
one.
Squad. Well, the electronic board will figure it out. It doesn't really matter what Will thinks. The board will figure it out for us. It's clean. Wow. What a dramatic finish to that one. Yeah,
Here I was saying,
another
play
polite
for,
round of
play for the
applause.
no point,
Yeah.
but you know what? That's heroic.
What a finish on that one.
Looks like 23 seconds left.
Yeah.
Pulled it off. That was some late point heroics there from Suicide Squad.
Well done, McLeod. I think that's Noah.
Not a boy, Noah. You are not a disappointment to your family.
This is a common theme amongst paintball players. Kyle Ozier talking big talk. He says he's going into the red. He's calling it the bath. He's calling it the hot tub. Big talk.
Hell yeah.
Back it up, Kyle. All right, Blur rolling out to your left. Blur has rolled out their bald squad, so we got both Greg and John on the field at the same time. Good luck to me trying to figure out which one's which.
Oh, what with the Fellowship, the dwarves, and the Hobbit? We gotta pick Thorin Oakenshield.
Yeah.
Bearded boys.
10 seconds.
No, you said Fellowship of the Ring. It was just the
no,
Hobbit.
The Hobbit, yeah.
Yeah, which was they were
The
not.
only-
They were not great. The Hobbit movies not great.
Not ideal. Lord of the Rings, though, masterclass.
One of the great franchises in cinema history. All right, I believe we got Greg Weare here at Snake 1.
Let's see both. Oh,
John Corderone is Dorito 1.
currently appears to be that Blur is up 3-2.
3-2 advantage. Greg now moving down the Snake.
I feel like a lot of these Snake players just there must not be very good vision from those first couple bunkers because they get in there unopposed and just kind of sit and wait.
I think they could be more aggressive. The Snake players in this field are not on this layout have not been as aggressive as they can be so far. Greg going to go all the way to 50.
You didn't see him make the move.
No, nobody picked up on that. Matter of fact, nobody has picked up on that presence of the D4 for Glizzies.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, Greg, maybe in a little bit of trouble here. Looks like
There's a wedge blocking vision between that D4 and Greg. Greg's going to take a walk. Greg's going to lose that gunfight. 2-on-2. Positional advantage definitely in favor of Massive Glizzies.
no. Oh, they don't have the kill count. They don't know that. I think Sheffrey's. Oh.
There it is.
Ooh, now it's a one-on-one.
1-on-1. 1v1.
2 men enter. 1 man leaves. 2 men enter. 1 man leaves.
Master Blaster. Master Blaster run Barter Town. John Corderone picking up that one-on-one. He's going to win it. Wow, that was a bloodbath.
With Greg Weare and John Corderone, one of them could hop on Sheffrey's back, and you do have Master Blaster, don't you?
You would.
If Sheffrey squats on the box and they both get their barrels on it, is that a legal breakup?
Master Blaster runs Barter Town.
What up, Tony?
Old Mad Max reference. The one go look up the Mad Max movie with Tina Turner. Didn't expect that reference today, did you, folks? Back before Mel Gibson went all anti-Semitic on us. The good days. The good days.
The whole anti-Semitism thing came out after the Passion of the Christ.
That was the trigger event for him?
I think so. Oh, I miss the Lethal Weapon movies. Those were fantastic.
I've never seen any of them.
You've never seen Lethal Weapon?
I've never seen a single one of them.
I'm too old for this shit.
I don't know why. I've just never seen them. It's just never happened.
Shame.
Shame.
Diplomatic
Shame.
immunity
Shame.
has been revoked. Pow.
In the last week, I've seen both Fantastic Four First Steps and the Jurassic whatever Dominion thing.
Is the Jurassic movie any good?
You know what? Jurassic Park has entered their Fast and Furious phase. They're just pumping out movies. It doesn't really matter.
So
it's
pretty-
just chase. Humans being chased by dinosaurs for 60 minutes. Bam, we got a movie. Just ship it.
So pretty soon it's going to be Chris Pratt talking about family while there's dinosaurs in space.
It's about family. I mean, he did have a motorcycle in one of them. So, Fantastic Four was pretty good. Wasn't incredible. It was pretty good. Spoiler alert: the kid's a necromancer. If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh. Admittedly, I haven't watched any Marvel IP since, what was it, Endgame?
All right, homegrown ballers on your left. Actually, homegrown ballers on every
More
side.
domestic violence.
Homegrown ballers coming at you from every direction. You are surrounded by ballers.
They're just sprouting out of the ground at this point. Brother, get rid of that pod. There you go.
Yeah, right? So I can stop even pretending. Homegrown ballers moving against homegrown ballers who are also moving and shooting at homegrown ballers who are defending themselves from homegrown ballers.
We can even go further lower budget. There's some people out here. They're doing some stuff and some things in some places.
He's got a gun.
Looks like our homegrown ballers on the blue. Oh, no, I can't even do blue and red side of the field
Check
anymore.
out this snake technique. We've got a tank on top of the shoulder. You don't see this very often, folks.
Boop, boop, boop. Bang, bang.
Wheezy, nice move. He's going to go for the buzzer, not the kill. I like it.
And homegrown ballers won.
Yeah, who saw that coming? Also, homegrown ballers lost.
Oh.
Crushing win-loss for them. Perfect win-loss ratio.
Either way, homegrown ballers wins.
And loses.
Is that a microcosm for politics in America?
Oh, let's go into it. Let's get into it.
I'll leave that one alone.
Careful.
Oh,
Careful. Covey's on the stream. Don't start talking politics.
I'm very disappointed that you haven't watched Lethal Weapon. So am I.
Sorry, Nicole.
So am I.
All right.
I'm impressed with our ref staff just keeping this running as efficiently as they have.
Again, there's no breaks. It's like literally like 10 seconds between points. Next team's are rolling on. Maybe it's a little more than 10 seconds, but it's super fast between points.
You know, our viewers, think at the quality you're getting right now. You're getting the two greatest commentators on the planet, nonstop paintball on a Saturday.
Maybe universe. Yeah. It is a beautiful day. You should not be spending it outside doing stuff, certainly not with your family. You should be at home watching this instead. Shout out to the Ouellette family. I'm sure Nicole, Chris Jr., and their baby. Congratulations on the baby, by the way.
Oh, hey, I didn't know. Congratulations. It's huge.
The Ouellette family is growing.
Happy, healthy baby. Happy, healthy mom.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Gentleman Ballers and Mech 13. Ooh, that's a hell of a breakout.
Kind of 3-on-3 alive for both.
Can I move? Maybe. Oh, no. The baby Doritos, okay.
By the way, for Gentleman Ballers, you got Corey Matthews playing that home mini temple. He has his own YouTube channel. I believe it's called Fernwich Farms. He said if he hits a viewer, 100 viewers, he will take his shirt off on stream. That's a promise to his viewers. Go subscribe to Fernwich Farms right now to see some half-naked Corey Matthews.
All right, somebody who's kind of savvy with bot accounts, can you make 100 different bot accounts and just subscribe all at once?
Make it happen, folks.
I don't have the technological know-how, but I think this fellow behind us might.
So Corey needs to communicate about this tower because I don't think his snake player is not aware of it.
I don't think I've seen anybody play that Snake's Eye Tower
No,
yet today.
this is a first.
Dare I say he's setting up for a play to get into the hot tub?
All right, we're losing. Yeah, maybe. Dorito corner has been lost, however, for Mech, and now they're up to the D3. Gentleman Ballers losing the Dorito side. Oh, Corey's about to get blown up. Corey's about to get blown up by this Dorito 50. No, he manages to live the first barrage.
Now let's see. Aaron.
Ron.
He's had some shenanigans.
Surlish.
Insubordinate.
Insubordinate.
And churlish.
Churlish.
D nice. Can I get some D nice?
Black Falcon out. All right, Corey now loses that fight to the 50. Oh, they don't know. They don't know about this snake. It's now a one-on-one. Hey, Aaron.
Aaron has been putting in some work in the snake today. I think he's going to...
No, the Mech 13 player still doesn't know about it. He was trotting out of his bunker. He should not have lived. Aaron going for the buzzer.
And
does he get it? I got to say, Aaron, whoever that gentleman is for Gentleman Ballers, has been playing spectacular today.
Do we do committed coins for these 3 minutes?
You know, that's a great question. We should find that out. That's Aaron Rice, by the way. Aaron Rice for Gentleman Ballers. Having a great day for himself. Pulled that one out of the fire.
Could have been fugly.
Game 68 is the first of the third round. Yeah. That's the first game of the third.
Oop.
Currently, Thomas is stripping layers. Sorry you can't see this. Alex, switch to booth cam. Oh, you missed it. He's got a shirt on. Sorry. All right, plan B on your left. Horn section north on your right. Horn section is going to lose their first player. Plan B also losing a first player, so 2-on-2. Horn section in better position, though. Plan B's kind of stuck in the pocket. Home and the can right behind home. Michael K doing some work. He's thinking about crawling. He's going to reload first. This is Horn sections to win right now.
This is the first point I've seen kind of Plan B on their back foot a little bit. They've been playing super aggressive all day.
They're going to have to switch to Plan C. Oh, actually, they pick up a kill, leaving just Michael. Mike is the last player left for Horn section.
You know, Plan B, always there when you need them.
when they have an axe. No. Let's. I'm not going to touch that one.
We can't doubt it. They're probably good at thinking on their feet.
All right, so Mike K is now stuck in that snake one. Plan B starting to figure out the count. Mike K is going to get hit in that left thigh, and that's going to be it. Plan B is going to pick this one up. A good turnaround for Plan B. That really shouldn't have worked.
All right, folks, I'm willing to take commentators' curse bribes up here. If you ever need anybody picked up off the field, I will start talking nice about them.
Quick, give me the scenarios in which Plan B can screw this one up. It's 2-on-none.
They start shooting at each other.
Yeah, that's one. Also, go to time. That's another one.
Well,
Run out of bounds.
They get a minute 15 left.
Double run out of
Or
bounds.
somehow a dirty hang.
Yeah, actually, that one's the most likely. All right, they figured it out. They're going to hang it.
Hayes.
All right, I am seeing media coverage. I'm going to take a chance to shout out to Unfiltered Photography, Rebecca Osterfield.
Osterfield?
Yeah, on the field. I see another one with a mentality jersey. I'm not sure who that photographer is.
1 minute.
Be nice to your photographers, folks. They're the only reason anybody even knows we do this sometimes.
I am a huge proponent of hiring photographers because I'm telling you, in 10 or 12 years, you won't remember much about the tournament. Those pictures are enormous. You really do this for memories. I know that people don't think that, but I'm telling you, you're doing this for the memories, and it's better to have those photos. Huge proponent.
100% agree.
Yeah. I wish I'd saved more photographs from when I was younger.
Well, back in the day, they were taken on Polaroids. You had to sit still for about an hour and a half for it to develop, too, right?
A photographer held one of those little bars with the gunpowder on them above her head. And
Gunpowder and asbestos. It's a miracle anyone survived.
Yep.
Old-timey Wild West photos.
You know what? So, honestly, a lot of those still portraits you see from the black and white era, those people are dead. Because the best time to take photos way back in the day is when somebody wasn't going to move for 15 minutes. And so a lot of those pictures are actually of dead people. You don't know it.
Just open their eyes up a little bit.
Yeah, no, actually they did. All right, AG Kids on your left, Shell Shock on your right. We can still talk about corpse photography. Like, AG Kids going to lose their first player. AG Kids pushing up in the D3. Shell Shock now into the snake. AG Kid's very aggressive over there in the Dorito side. He's now up to D4.
I don't think they know he's there.
However, he loses his back player.
Ouch.
So it's a 1-on-2. Is it 2?
1-on-2, yep.
1-on-2. But I don't think Shell Shock players don't know where he is.
Well, I can't quite see what's going on exactly over there with that crazy little Dorito structure.
Yeah. D4. Shell Shock. I think the Shell Shock Tower knows about it, but I don't think the snake player for Shell Shock is aware.
Oh, he's looking that way now. Looks like he's trying to drop something over the wedge.
He should stand up and try to drop them in. There it is. There it is.
Gonzo picked that one up quick. Yep. Atta girl, Gonzo.
All right, Shell Shock 2-on-none. Just got to figure it out.
And how do they screw this one up?
We've gone through the ways. Running out of bounds is on my bingo sheet. Come on. Come on. No. Alex, do you have a Harris here? Like, you don't have anyone to talk. Okay. If you talk to him before I do, tell me to get Krista.
Hayes.
This is a good time for Krista to get some booth time.
Point crew. Game finish.
All right, Shell Shock's going to take that one.
1 minute.
If you are glued to this broadcast, you don't have a chance to like go to the kitchen, get a snack. Like you and I can't pee for the next 6 hours. You know that, right? We're stuck here. All right, we're going to see Reapers versus Positive Impact here in a second.
That's why I was determined. I didn't bring a drink up here. Didn't even ask for a beer. Not at all.
Oh, you don't know about Webcaster Depends? It's how we get through these things.
Oh, how do you know?
Don't you just see if I relax for a minute or two, you know what's going on.
If I had known this was the case, I would have brought a couple catheters from work.
Yeah,
Would have been all right. Just I feel bad for whoever's beneath us right now.
not our problem. We're up in the scaffolding of the gods.
Look at all the little people. We have the high ground.
The peasants below us. Don't they look like ants from up here?
I mean, they normally look like ants to me,
true.
but this is
That's
just
true.
especially bad.
Insects. All right, Reaper's on your left, Positive Impact on your right. I think Positive Impact's going for a snake run here. Looks like Reaper's going to pull up at this can. No, I'm wrong. It doesn't do a snake run. Pocket play for both teams.
Absolutely. Did they mirror the breakout?
Pretty much. I think so. Now Reaper's into the
Oh,
D2.
Both into the D2.
Both into D2.
All right, looks like Positive Impact made the move to the Dorito 3. Are we calling the baby the?
Yeah, I'm
baby
calling
Dorito
that
the
D.
D1?
I'm calling that D1. So now both teams in D3. Actually, they're mirrored up everything they've done so far.
Ooh.
All right, Reaper's into the snake.
Reapers
Snake
heard
2.
that and said touche.
Snake 3 should be Snake 4. Well, Snake 50.
About time somebody listened to us. Oh, picked up the home. It's like
Holmes going to take a walk here for Positive.
Trevor Brackley taking the
Oh,
walk.
yep. Mini Temple's going to die.
Yep.
Should be a 3-on-1. This really just leaves that D4 for Positive
Yeah,
Impact.
he's in the D4. I can see him over the wedge. They're trying to put some pieces together. I don't think that they.
Yeah, Impact player drop back would have been a bad idea, but that window's
that-
now shut.
ooh.
Yeah, Munoz should not allow a drop back at this point.
Picked him up.
There it is. All right, Reapers with a kind of convincing win.
Was that 3 alive? 3 alive.
3 alive. For most of that game, the teams are literally mirroring their moves. That you move to the Dorito, I move to the Dorito. You move to the snake, I move to the snake. Like they
like
mirrored
playing-
every single move.
It's like playing your little brother in a chess match. Just copies everything you do.
And then you flip the board. Searching for Bobby Fischer. Here we're gonna keep doing movie references. You ever seen the movie called Searching for Bobby
Can't
Fischer?
say I have.
Lawrence Fishburne. It's about a little kid that's a chess prodigy, coming from a rough home life. Blah blah blah. Anyways, very good movie. So Bobby Fischer was a U.S. chess champion in the 70s or 80s, like world champion, like
Okay.
best in the world, and then he suddenly just poofed.
Disappeared.
Yeah, he just didn't want to do chess anymore or something, and he just completely like dropped off the face of the earth. So it's kind of like a mystery, like whatever happened to Bobby Fischer. He resurfaced many years later.
He
so
was there until he wasn't.
we know he's alive now, but yeah, he just. Imagine the greatest in a sport. I don't know. I'm just gonna say Tom Brady. Just like one day, just like absolutely disappearing, just saying I don't want to do this anymore. And yeah, it was a real mystery.
He did for a minute, then he came right back.
That's true. A mini retirement.
Then he lost his wife and his family, and
He's doing okay.
ah,
All right, Suicide Squad on your left. Suicide Squad going up to this tower in the middle. Ron Wong
Wong
up the
again.
middle brick.
it's all right. So winner team's going to realize that he has done the same thing every single.
You know
point.
what? And he's going to maybe right there.
Attaboy. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
They
I
picked
think it
him
was
up.
the Dorito 2 from Suicide Squad that picked up Ron Wong.
You are correct.
I like the all-knowing eye up here. He's in a bunker.
Yeah, so this is a tough thing about playing a blind layout is you realistically can't name bunkers because you don't have enough time to like memorize a layout and put names on it. You're mostly going to be out here just yelling generic callouts like D1, Snake 1, middle brick. Like you, as a team, you're not going to have specialized callouts.
I feel as if, as a team, you have a kind of a basic structure for how
Yeah.
your callouts work. You can make it. You can
But
make it work.
what do you do with this middle weirdness with the red?
Hot tub.
You call it the hot tub, but what about the rest of it? What do you
Okay,
call
so
those two wedges on the outside of the hot tub?
wedges on the outside
Or
of the hot tub?
Mini
Let's see.
wall.
So the mini walls, let's see. So it's on the snake side of the field. So something that starts with an S. You can do like Seattle, Sonic, Sierra. The wedge there in the middle. I don't know, Bob seems like a nice name for a bunker.
It's possible. I just think teams are going to be very generic in their call. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think generally you're going to hear generic call-outs for these teams. Oh, we're going to lose our can there for Suicide Squad on the back line.
Sunsip's just pulling it off. Is that
Now a push up to the D4 for Sunsips. D50. Now walking up the snake. There you go. Pulls out that last Suicide Squad player.
Looks like Osterfield killed everyone.
2-on-1 walk in. 2 on
time.
none. I'm like a bird.
I just want to fly away.
Different
I
for
don't
Tato.
know where the home is.
Different for
There's
Tato,
no
but
one on this layout.
her spirit's here. Nelly Furtado. Whatever happened to her? I think she was definition of a one-hit wonder.
Still singing it to this day. Something
That's
works.
true. I mean, she just made 20 cents in royalty off you and I singing that.
And technically, this is on a live broadcast, right? Is we going to get a, with our musical renditions, are we going to get Ant into trouble?
Joe Rivers is complaining about audio. Most viewers just turn off the audio. They don't want to listen to us, so thank you for listening to us. Tip for you at home, if you think we're nervous on mic, we're not, because we imagine you all in your underwear. That's how you're not nervous on the webcast. That's right. I'm thinking about you at home in your underwear right now.
All 12 of you.
All 12 of you watching this stream.
20 seconds.
And we have, let's see, can we just do, let's see, Gron? We're just going to call Greg and John Gron from now on, one of them.
10 seconds.
All right, so
Gron Weare.
I think we have John Corderone going Dorito side, and I think we have Greg playing Snake side. That seems to be the pattern so far today.
I've just been trying to keep track of what gun they're shooting. It's the best way to keep them
That's true.
separated.
Another royalty fee paid. All right, Granite State, very pocket play breakout.
Let's see, and it looks like Greg Weare taking the walk. Got picked up.
So 2-on-3 advantage Granite. For Blur, their home player, I'd love to see him back out to maybe this can and then start seeing if he can work his way outward. But right now, he's pretty well stuck there.
Yeah, I think he's fighting his mirror.
Well, it's going to get worse when this snake is able to pop his head up for Granite.
That's if John might be able to. It's pretty tight. John might be able to try to keep him protected from the snake from the burrito there.
He's going to move up to the juice
And
box.
he got picked up.
Yeah, not a great choice. That leaves Corderone all alone trying to figure it out. 3-on-1. There's going to be a run through. That is the correct.
It stops.
Doesn't do the run through. Commit to the run through. John cannot see you. If you run up at him at this, he cannot see you.
Arms of an angel. He's gone.
Yeah. So, pro tip at home: a 3-on-1, your middle player on your 3 should just run up and bunker the dude. He's not going to wrap. He's not going to see you coming.
His job to close that one out.
Yeah. It's your tape players keep the paint on that last one player.
Well, you know what?
All right, we might have a mic switch here. Hot off the field.
Somebody needs to go out there and take her spot.
We have Krista Gonzalez.
Hello, hello.
1 minute.
All right, we're going to triple up on webcam. You are getting quantity, not quality here by tuning into this broadcast. So I am Matt Falby, joined by Krista Gonzalez. Thomas, reintroduce yourself to our crowd.
Hey guys, I'm back. You thought you could get rid of me.
He's like an infection. He's not going anywhere, folks.
Yes, he is.
No amount of antibiotics can fix this.
How's the day?
Good. How are you doing out there?
I'm doing good.
You've been working the Dorito corner all day?
Yeah, it's quite the field.
It's an interesting layout.
Yeah.
So you tell me, because you've had a better field level vision. Is it hard to see stuff? Because
It actually is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of blind shots, like completely blind shots that you can do. However, at the same token, off the break, there are amazing ghost shots that you can make that are money, especially in 3-man.
yeah.
Because if you can get that 1 kill off the break, you've got the 1 up already.
We were discussing that earlier. We haven't seen many many guys get picked up off the break. A lot of conservative breakouts. it
Yes.
seems.
Well, you say that, but Ravens just lost their player trying to go to the mini
Commentator
temple.
curse, baby.
Yep. Congrats.
Yeah, it's a very interesting layout.
Oh. So
Another.
Ravens are in trouble.
Yeah, one player
Is
left
that
alive.
Ravens or
In the worst possible bunker. Ravens in the mini Dorito
No, it
in the
looks like-
corner.
I think Ravens are on the left side.
You're
of the
right.
field.
You're right.
Ravens are on the
Homegrown is
left.
in trouble. And
Yeah,
he's gonna get
homegrown is
picked
the
up.
last player. You know what we have not seen today, and Krista, maybe you have to answer for this. I've not seen a single flag so far.
No. The conversation at the captain's meeting was very, very clear. And I've been doing the points, thumbs up, thumbs down over there for the left-hand side of the field. And every single point we're like, don't jump, tag up. Because that last event, there was a little issue with the clock. It was going a little early. People were counting, and we had a ton of jumping. It's three-man. I don't want to pull penalties in three-man because you're here to
You want to
learn.
let them play.
Yeah, let them play. Let them learn. Let them get the points in and get the licks in and go from there.
I generally agree with the mentality. However, I'll say that I think the level of competition has been growing. I think we're getting more and more players taking this. Like 2 years ago, the NEPLs that we were running here were definitely more lighthearted and definitely. And I think the level of competition is increasing and increasing each year here.
Yes, I think that plays into not divisioning up in
You're dancing around the word sandbagging, aren't you?
Yeah.
Easy for you to say over 40, all your points get slashed
Well,
in half.
as soon as I
Yeah.
got old, they took it all away. But I think, yeah.
You're so dancing right
Yeah.
now. We're on Dancing with the Stars. Krista is not willing to commit to what she wants to say.
Very diplomatic answer.
Yeah.
At what point do you leave D4 and
You get pushed out of the
go?
nest.
Spread your wings and fly, baby bird. Spread your wings and fly.
Yeah. So there's two arguments, by the way. I've had this argument actually with Adam Lantain about like, oh, you know, the teams are getting pushed up in divisions and then they just break apart because they don't want to play. Well, what if the point progression was more aggressive and more teams got pushed up? That's another way to solve that problem.
However, the flip side of that coin is if you start taking 3, 4, 5 teams out of D4, pushing them to D3, the same thing's going to happen once you hit D3. Now people are going to be leveling up, and there's nowhere to go in New England higher than D3.
Yeah. Well, no, that's kind of what I was talking about with Adam Lantain about.
Point out a D3.
We don't have
D2.
we don't have a D2 division because nobody gets pushed up to
Correct,
D2.
correct.
So maybe by being more aggressive with point awarding, we would develop. Not that we have a choice over that.
Right.
The National PB Leagues determines that, but we might have a D2 if the points are a little bit more aggressively awarded. Anyways,
That
it's
makes sense, yeah.
philosophical. It's just another direction. I don't know.
So what's going on? We get
all
Mad
the
Posse
same.
versus the Gentleman Ballers. Is Aaron? Oh, Aaron.
Aaron.
Oh, the
Positive
kid
impact.
for-
The 50.
I'm not sure who's in front of us, but that is a very old KM strap on that Proflex.
Really?
Yes,
Is that a stripper strap?
that is a pink stripper strap. Those are pretty rare.
I think he's going to drop and crawl. He is. Oh no, he's
He
going
wants
to
to.
reconsider. Very
Oh, it
aggressive.
looks like Aaron is in the Snake 2 now for Gentleman Ballers.
That's Aaron Rice, who's had a great day so far for
Hell
Gentlemen
of a day,
Ballers.
dude. Hell of a day. Now,
All
this
the teams have been playing very, very well.
Yeah.
So diplomatic.
No, there's been a few heroic buzzer plays so far. I've been impressed. Now, if he looks outside. Oh.
Corey Matthews slides up that tower. I'm not sure I love that. For survivability reasons, Corey's in a little bit of danger moving up to that tower, especially with his snake hot.
That tower is hard to live in. Your pack is wide open.
Yeah.
The juice box doesn't do you any favors.
No.
Well, there's a
And
run
here he
through.
goes.
Run through. It's going to be clean.
Ooh, ear hold him. And it looks like Sage is in trouble on that tower.
Sage is in a lot of trouble in that tower.
It looks like there's a hit right on Aaron's.
Nah,
That's
it's old.
That's
old
old,
hit.
yeah.
Sage is Sage aware? Sage is not aware. Well, Sage is going to be aware.
Yep.
I think he traded.
Yeah, well, it's a good trade. But 3-on-1 trade isn't going to get it done.
At least take the body with you.
Good point for homegrown.
Go down
For
swinging.
Gentlemen ballers.
Gentlemen ballers. God, there's too many teams that end with the word ballers. It's
Yes.
messing me up.
So
Or
every
start with New England.
Or that, yeah. Thomas here was complaining about there being too many Granite State this or that.
Yeah.
Disloyal. Traitor. Traitor to the New Hampshire cause.
I'm a masshole.
Are you living in Mass?
I've always lived in Mass.
There's a smell here. I didn't know what it was.
the smell of
I
excellence.
knew what it was. I was trying to be nice.
Just by standing this close to me, I just got taxed.
Yep.
Don't remind me.
That just happened.
Just
Get away.
the housing market, kid.
Yeah. Did you get your Nerf back concealed carry license yet?
It's coming. It's getting there, man. It's getting there.
30 seconds.
Pretty soon, I'm going to need a permit for harsh language.
Yeah. Congrats for living in Mass.
Massive glizzies. All
Massive
right.
Glizzies is Massive Sack plus the owner of Glizzy Gods, the gentleman, the guys that show up at the NEXL with a hot dog cart. So that's Bill McNeil playing for Massive Sack.
Magnificent
Cameron just
logo.
said that the hot tub looks fun to play in.
Nobody's done it.
Unfortunately, you're not allowed to go in it.
Oh, really?
Wait, what?
You
They
are
had
not.
this discussion?
They did.
Oh, that's
Because
lame.
If you dive in, look how small it is. If someone else dives in, you're landing on top of them.
That's a risk
That's-
I'm willing
they
to
signed
take.
the waiver.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I'm just saying.
Boo.
Boo.
Hi, Paul.
Boo. We're getting that overturned tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely happening.
I
Thomas,
think we
you're
should stand it up on its side.
like a
a window.
donut or something. Yeah.
A window into the future.
Yeah. All right, Massive Sack takes a gamble running out to that Dorito corner. It does not work. It gets blown up. However, at the same time, I think got Michael K taking a walk for Horn Section North.
We're just throwing random names out here now.
Can I call them Northern Horn?
Northern Horn.
Kind of like Northern Storm?
The Great White Northern
Yeah, the
Rhino.
Northern Horn.
I think those finally went extinct. We hunted those to extinction.
Thank goodness, right?
Who needs a rhino?
Yeah.
I saw a video of a baby hippo yesterday, and now I want a baby hippo.
Was it Mudang?
No, they was trying to get the hippo out of the water, and she's just
Oh,
pushing it along the
Tiff
ground.
sent me that. She's like
Yeah.
just shoving it.
I need that baby hippo.
Have you ever seen a hippopotamus skull? It is the scariest thing.
I think the fact that you know what a hippopotamus skull looks like scares me a little bit.
Hey, you don't know. You don't know that.
I don't know what kind of Dahmer stuff you got going on in your apartment, but I'm very worried about you now, Thomas.
My life is ruled by a 1-year-old kitten. I have no control over anything that happens in that place.
Oh, kittens are evil.
Dude, they're the worst.
All
She's
right.
damn cute, though.
Honestly, Massive Glizzy really had a good shot at that game, and they kind of threw it away. They had good presence up the middle, and they just started dropping bodies. So congrats to Horn Section North, or what do we call them? Horn
Northern
North?
Horn?
Yeah, Northern Horn.
That's one of the things with this field is if you lose the D side, the other team can walk down it and shoot everyone in the pack. But the same goes for the Snake as well. It's one of those fields.
Little Dorito side biased with all the time you spent over there.
I do like Doritos.
Can either of you tell me why we call those bunkers Doritos?
Was there a sponsorship back in the day?
Nope. So
I feel like I know the answer, but I'm old.
In the late, well, you should know this
should
answer
know it then, 'cause you are
So in
old.
like
Yeah.
the late 90s, early 2000s, the Dorito Corporation came out with 3D Doritos
Oh,
that were like this
we
weird.
talked about this.
Yes. And so we've forgotten about it, but that was around the time that airball became a thing.
Yep.
And so those bunkers got. So if at home, if you're on the internet, go look up 3D Doritos, and you'll see they're these weird. They look just like our airball Doritos.
Remember we talked about Orbits too? The drink?
Yeah, with a little like boba balls in them or
Yeah.
whatever the hell they were. Yeah.
Remember the Sobe Life Waters?
Yeah.
And then I think Cool Ranch Doritos changed. Leave it to the fat guy to know.
Homegrown
please,
AG
educate
kids.
us. All right, kids on your left.
Negative. Kids
Go,
are
kids
on
on
your
your right.
right. That's Tyler
Is
on
that
your
a-
left.
looks like they double
So
stack. that
is
can.
Tyler, your son Tyler, is wearing an AG Kids jersey?
Yes. So
Is that legal?
he wasn't on the roster. Nice job, Ty.
Biased.
a little bit,
You're going to
sorry.
commentate, curse your own son off the field.
Dishonor
So
on you.
they have a pretty solid, a pretty large roster. So for 3-man, they only brought on certain people. For tomorrow, there's only certain people. So he was a free agent today, and Jerry's been
He wanted to
in
play.
his ear about playing, and he gets along really well with Olivia. They make a really good team.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure how they're doing this event.
No idea.
I've seen him kill. I've seen him get killed. So
I've seen your son Tyler alive late in the game in some 3-on-1 situations, which is tough to be, but it also means that he's doing a better job surviving than his
Yep.
teammates. AG Kids running
Oh,
down
look
the
at
tip
that.
Dorito. Nobody picks up on it.
Tyler, There you go, Ty.
No dinner for Tyler tonight.
All right, so Tyler is now
I'll
in
leave
a
him here.
1-on-2. He should get up to this 50. That's a better defendable position than this mini brick.
He's been playing really well. I think it ties into the fact that that would be my firearm that he's using.
Ah, I see. When was the last time that gun was cleaned?
When I bought it earlier this season.
Preventative maintenance means nothing to you, does
No.
it?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, no. Whose is this?
That was mine.
Oh, I saved it.
Thank
I saved
you.
it.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
All right, so 2-on-1. Tyler here. They don't know where he is. AG kids are not. They think he's in the
The
dirt, but they're not
accusatory
certain.
point.
Yeah, there's an accusatory point. Yeah, there you go. Move forward. Better. Yeah, he's listening to me.
Don't touch the bunker, Ty.
He bumped it a little bit.
Yep.
That could be the wind.
Could be.
Quick, blow really hard.
Oh, and then he shot his gun, which maybe
Did he
gives it
shoot?
away. He did.
Yep.
He put a couple balls
And
up.
they know where he is.
Now they know. Come on, Ty.
You needed to try to be extra sneaky.
2 seconds.
All right.
Oh, there's gonna be a highway. I won't call this a run. It's a highway walk.
No,
It's a cat. It's a
Aiden's
catwalk.
not going to run them down. They're too close.
It's a catwalk. Oh, you're right. That was super nice.
Aiden and Tyler
Classy.
are very, very close.
Super nice.
Classy.
Yep. You got to be nice to your squad, especially
Yeah.
not even just your squad, but the other teams. Especially in New England, we're all
How about
always together.
Yeah. How about just be
Like,
nice,
yeah.
period, as a generality in life?
Yeah, there's been a little bit of beef lately, and I'm glad that
Oh, there's dirt. I don't know
Yeah.
there's dirt.
Ooh, tea.
Please.
Share the-
it's
spill the
already
tea.
squashed now. But it's New England. It's too tight
Smash
knit.
burgers.
All we do is see each other, so you know.
1 minute.
Just remember,
Doesn't familiarity breed contempt?
Yeah.
Isn't that the phrase,
when,
though?
when you talk it, you catch it. So
Yeah. Maybe this is an old thing or whatever. I've moved past, a long time ago, I moved past this sport defining my self-confidence. I just like, oh, you shot me? Yeah, good. I don't,
Nice.
it doesn't really make me feel like less of a person. I don't care anymore.
Yep,
like,
yep.
like, I don't know. I think it's adrenaline, which can lead to aggression kind of sport.
Yep.
Even when you don't intend to. So you kind of got to get to the point in your life where you can control that.
We are, in fact, running around shooting each other.
Yeah, yeah.
20 seconds.
It's really easy for adrenaline to get converted into
Yes.
aggression. And you got to mature a bit in the sport and get past that.
10 seconds.
All right, I believe we have Mech 13 on our left, South Shore Reapers on our right. Reapers have been having a good day so far. I'm not sure about Mech's record.
I like that, Kyle. You are 100% correct.
10 man's walks, we would be fine. Yeah, who was that guy?
That's Kyle.
I'm sure that guy like, hates puppies or something.
Isn't he like the Glizzy Goblin or something?
Yeah, Kyle has a crippling hot dog addiction. He's I think he's what, at step 7 on 12 steps?
It might be.
Has he come to you and made apologies for his past actions?
I'm thinking that it might be a diet because he's lost a ton of weight. He looks fantastic.
He's lost a lot of weight. All right, 3-on-3, good spread for both teams. Honestly, this Mech 13 Snake player could go ahead and make his bump.
A lot of what I've realized, a lot of Snake players just hanging out in that Snake 1.
It's real easy to get stabbed if you get too lackadaisical. You're the last one left. It's hard to fight from.
Lackadaisical. Good
Yeah.
vocab word.
You like that?
Krista is just killing us with
I
the
try to bring
Scrabble
out
up here.
one word every single time.
Was that your word of the day on your app or something? today?
No, last time was behoove.
Yeah, yeah, you dropped a few behooves on the last broadcast.
I think that was in Ohio.
So 2-on-1, this is not going to end well.
Did the camera just catch a ball? Pretty sure I just saw that camera.
Yeah,
catch
there
a
might be
ball.
straight fire.
Sorry, Alex.
And then-
Stray fire or straight fire?
Oh,
Ooh,
Question.
are we?
I don't know.
Or as the kids say, Ohio or Sigma.
No,
Skibbity toilet.
The kids never say Ohio.
Skibbity toilet, Riz.
Point crew. Getting finished.
we only sound older trying to talk their language.
I love saying it to Tyler.
My father's a high school teacher, and every so often he asks me, "What does this mean?" It's like, I'm 30 years old. I have no idea.
I'm going to shout out Bob Howe. Bob Howe is listening on air right now. Bob Howe is the producer of Comp Sports. He's the man behind the plan at the national events. He's the one that runs Comp Sports. Bob, you also have Alex Koppelkam listening into this. This is your chance to draw him back into your web. recruit. Oh, I'm getting your #1 signal from Alex.
30 seconds.
Another schedule.
Bob Howe was running Road to Pro, which is a tournament series down in New Jersey. I think in New Jersey, New York. I don't know. One of those states that starts with the word new. Oh, we're in New Hampshire. Definitely not New Hampshire.
We are here.
I guess the geography lessons in the New Hampshire public school systems were subpar.
No, our subpar.
I grew up in Ohio.
Gross.
Take it back. All right, looks like we have Sun Sips.
And natives.
Sun Sips on your left. Ron Wong not going up the middle. Do my eyes deceive me?
And Ron Wong just got smashed in the hopper. And
Yeah,
this
he
is going to be
did.
a flag.
He did.
This is going to be a flag.
No, they're going to be nice about it.
He kept rolling the gun.
Ron is too much of a veteran to get that kind of.
Oh,
There it
there
is.
it is.
There it is.
He kept rolling it.
Yeah.
D didn't want to do it.
D was nice.
First,
and
hey,
Leland
first
was
flag.
like, "Nope."
First flag of the day.
On Ron, Callahan, take notes, brother.
Congratulations, Ron Wong. You are our penalty winner of the day.
And you get an awkward conversation in the dead box.
Is Callahan here?
I don't think so.
He was until he saw how Ron was playing. He got his car and drove away. Turned his phone off, got in his car. And
Callahan's
drove
probably
away.
playing golf today. It's too nice out.
It's a
All right,
very
point of
tight
proof.
little
Does it say
tent
how
you
many
have here.
viewers we have?
That would be an Alex question.
Oh, how many viewers do we have right now? A whole 4?
Well, you're implying that we have more than one by using of the plural statement of viewers.
48?
48?
4 dozen? I must be that handsome.
Go outside, people. What are you doing listening to this crap?
I mean, you can't, if you have like an unlimited data plan, you can just have it on your phone,
No,
doing other
the
things.
48 showed up when I got here.
Yeah, that's all you, Krista.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
They hate me because I'm beautiful.
Sure.
30 seconds.
All right, we're about to watch Shell Shock taking on the Ravens. Shell Shock on
This
your
should be a
left.
good match. Both teams playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does every, so in it's been a minute since I played a 3-man, but does every team play each other?
No.
No,
there's
they have
there's-
brackets.
There's 3 brackets, and you're going to play like a. There could be 3. I look at the 5-man. I know there's 3 5-man brackets. There might be 4. Yeah, you're going to play the teams in your bracket.
Best 2 out of 3, I believe.
Yeah, race to 2. Best 2 out of 3.
Shell Shock with a bit of a conservative breakout. Actually, Ravens with an even more conservative
Yeah.
breakout.
That was that ghost shot that I was talking about. You can just stand there.
Yeah.
Hey, Gonzo, where is that? I got to put it in my back pocket for tomorrow.
I don't know if this layout is going to be continued
Oh.
to tomorrow.
Really? We might swap it up?
There might be some
It's-
tweaks.
Yeah, it's going to need tweaks for 5. It's just, it's very, very open. I mean, if we're trying to have a very fast day tomorrow,
We'll all be
Then-
done by noon.
like, then we could definitely leave it the same. But it's, you
You
get,
think with 5 guns up off the break, there'd be a lot of people walking off
Yeah.
the field?
you can ghost the the 2 cans
Mm-hmm.
right on the back line. You can ghost both of those into wide open lanes. I think in 3-man you're seeing less deaths off the break because people are taking more bites.
And there's less guns.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, Shell Shock down to 1 player left in the Snake. Good game out of the Ravens so far. Now, if I was the Shell Shock, yeah, there you go, drop back. That's
Nice
exactly what I was about to
move.
say. However, the Wolf Pack is on. He's super surrounded.
That was the flying V.
The old Statue of Liberty play gets him every time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
All right, he's about to get bunkered for his trouble. Oh, is this going to be a nice bunkering?
Ooh.
No!
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Is it a trade? Good work.
penalty.
Now, should it be a penalty to dead players fist bumping? That
I-
shouldn't be a penalty.
I don't believe you can touch period until the point's over. I
So
thought.
the whole point of that, okay, if you're listening at home, there is a penalty if you touch certainly another live player. The theory was that it will stop teammates from pretending to pat each other on the back but secretly wipe hits. That was the whole point of that penalty. But 2 dead players fist bumping, I can't see.
I stopped reading the book years ago.
Our reffing
I didn't
staff,
know you could read.
our reffing staff on air saying they don't read the rules.
It's the spirit of the law, not the actual
That's not
law.
quite how
Krista,
I meant it.
Krista, Eric would like to have a talk with you. Go ahead and put your headset down.
You just read
gotta
the
turn over-
amendments.
You got to turn over your flags and your
Yeah,
headset.
yeah.
My shorts.
Yep. You're being cast onto the streets,
Be gone.
I look like I came from the streets.
and back you will
Go back from whence you came.
It is gorgeous out there today.
Unbelievable.
Quickly changing the subject.
You're welcome.
Nice redirect,
I'm
Krista.
good at this.
Do you know jiu-jitsu? Because you just totally redirected away from your... It's a beautiful day.
And oh, look, Kurt's just moseying around the parking lot, cigarette in hand as always.
10 seconds.
Walk him down. Where's the violence?
I don't know, Kevin. Where is the violence?
Where is the violence? All right, looks like I've got Suicide Squad on your left, Blur on your right. Blur is going to lose, I think, Sheffrey trying to get into that Snake mini temple.
We have two prototypical Snake players, and Sheffrey we sent to the Snake off rip, huh? Interesting. Very interesting.
Versatile.
Squad likes that breakout, and they make it alive more often than not.
Yep.
Things for them seem to be falling apart later into the point. The breakout's been fine.
It looked like Chris just caught one in the pack, but I can't tell from here.
However, nice move by Blur up into this D4. Now to the D50. Honestly, that tower's now in trouble from this D50. If he can wrap even a little bit, tower's dead.
Is that? Never mind. You can't see it now.
Oh.
Oh, it is all up to this Blur player at the 50. 3-on-1. Yeah, they know where he is now. Odds just went way down for Blur. You ever watch any professional poker where they have the odds of each hand, like a percentage on the screen?
I've watched it a little bit. Being with Jake, he likes to go to the casinos a lot. I watched him play a little bit. He's obviously not professional, but I don't really understand the game.
I think we should have the ability
Jake would have you convinced that he never loses at the casino.
we should have a percentage win on screen, and that like, I don't know, Alex or the commentators can control that. Like,
Yeah.
and
We just
adjust
have a
it.
lever, we can-
Yeah. Like, so right there, Blur had a chance, let's say a 30% chance of winning the game because it was 1-on-3, but they didn't know where he was. He was at a 50. As soon as they knew where he was, that dial would have went down to about 10%.
So we want to add more work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's perfect.
Why not? Here, earlier I asked if they could put timestamps for the individual matches during the live stream so you can go back and view it after.
And
the fact.
reaction was?
That sounds like a lot of work, bro.
Yep.
It is a lot.
Yeah.
It would be cool if there was an ability to do it after, like the end user could do it.
Like an
With
edit?
individual- Yeah.
Thomas, you are currently seeing our maximum care put into this entire organization.
I knew
Don't
we
ask
were
for more.
scraping the bottle when I was the one who got the nod yesterday.
Yeah. That was definitely, desperate times call for desperate measures.
30 seconds.
Getting a hello from Chris Stringfellow. Looking
Hey
good.
there, handsome.
He's got the guns out.
Sun's out, guns
Sun's
out.
out, guns out.
Showing up halfway through the day.
His beard looks magnificent. Penny with him. Hi, Penny. Too cool for us. Family affair out here at AG today. I think Chris is walking his daughter Penny around the pit, teaching her how to steal pods from teams. That's touching to watch.
Speaking of stealing pods, the Viking scenario game next weekend. Always a good opportunity.
Yes.
Around the woods.
Yeah, don't even play. Just come and steal pods from other players.
Did you notice how many I got away with today already?
No.
I
You are
had-
the queen of stolen
I
pods,
had
though.
my pack on. It's below us now, but I think I have 6 or 7 in my pack.
You are a horrible person.
If it stays in the field after the point ends and another one starts,
It's
that's
yours.
a
Yeah.
fair
So-
game.
Yeah.
And I will take that pod child.
That's coded in the law. Oh, no, I think they might have caught. Yeah, Mike
Yeah.
K's going to catch one on the leg from the Snake player here for
I mean, this has been
positive impact.
discussed ad nauseum at this point, though. Buying pods buys you the right to pods.
So you are morally required to purchase just enough pods to fill your pack when you start playing paintball, and those are the last pods you ever buy. From then on, you both lose and find pods. All right, I believe we have one horn section player left alive over on that Dorito
I think
side.
you're correct.
Speaking of pods, has anybody seen those carbon pods? They're like $7 or $8 a piece.
Really?
Apparently they change color like the Coors Lights cans.
I think they
They
have the
get too
foam
hot,
on
too
the lid
cold?
too.
Yeah. I think that's preposterous. Can you imagine an organization with enough cash to outfit an entire X-Ball line with
Color-changing
color-changing pods?
Are they mood pods? They
No,
tell
I
you
guess
how you're
it's
feeling?
like temperature-wise. It's to let you
Yeah.
know if your paint is within the right.
That's what mood rings were. They were just a temperature.
I don't know if that's accurate. I'm pretty sure they told you your mood.
All right, you're off air. Cutting your mic.
Did you also believe in those cootie catcher things? How'd those work out for you?
Those were real too.
All right. Positive Impact going to take out the last Hornathorn. I don't know. Whatever.
Hornathorn?
Hornathorn. I'm referring to Positive Impact as Pimp Act for the rest of the day.
Pimp
Act. Ooh.
Just so we're clear.
Pimp Act.
60 seconds.
I don't think they're snazzily dressed enough. They need like capes and fur hats.
And cups.
Capes, canes, fur hats.
You've watched too much Chappelle Show.
Guilty.
All right, point approved. Pimp Act, now rechristened with the point.
Let it be known henceforth.
It shall be heard.
Hear ye, peasants.
Ding, 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 ding.
AG Kids and Homegrown.
All right, you're going to have AG Kids on your left. Homegrown a little bit late out to the box. They're going to be on your right. They are chronoing, so they should be here in a second. As a reminder, AG Kids, if you like the jerseys you're wearing, you can buy a Tech Tees. We have them for sale, $39.99. Find them at PV Warehouse or at AG Pro Shop. Proceeds go to help getting the AG Kids to World Cup, but not back. Exactly.
Oh, can I leave him there?
Yes, that's the deal. It's been
an
great
option.
for jersey sales.
This is amazing.
Yeah, we're just giving them enough money to get to Florida, but not enough money to get back.
Okay,
it's supposed to encourage an environment of independence and critical thinking.
Yeah. Tough love.
Sweet. Tyler's expensive.
Right? Bad investment. Bad investment.
Mistakes were made. Oh, that's 100% a hit.
Oh, he's going to find out. Will there be a flag? No.
Oh, my.
You know what? I think.
Hey, you know what, Krista? If you read the rule
That's
books,
a hit.
maybe you knew what a hit was.
Jeremy.
Are you about to call him from the?
No.
From the.
No,
from
I
the
don't
tower?
even work here.
You don't even go here.
We've seen what you do. We agree. Oh, that was an ugly trip over the bunker bungee by Homegrown. The mini Dorito moving to D2. Whoa.
Recovered all right. They're in there.
Yeah, it was a trip and roll. It was they recovered.
Do a
recovered.
barrel roll.
He did it. He did it. All right, AG Kids, 3 alive.
But are they truly living?
No, but I tell you what, Homegrown's going to be dying here soon if he can't get out of that juice box.
That's a bad spot to be.
Yeah.
Is there
Except
somebody in?
I don't know where he
kids
goes.
In the Dorito.
Could he
Dorito
could he backfill to Snake 1?
Well, he can go forward into this weird
Yeah.
inside thing.
Yep. No, he can't because the D50s.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He just got
Yeah.
blown up.
Have we seen anyone go into this area in
Once
the
or
middle?
twice.
Okay.
Literally once or twice.
From where I was reffing, I can't really see that.
Yeah, this weird red square structure has been very, very little used. Lightly used. Good condition. Ready to sell. I know what I got. Don't try to lowball me.
Yeah, top dollar.
I just love how Eric finally bought the giant ziggurat. I was so.
It's a ziggurat. It's not a pyramid.
I'm sorry?
So that structure, the red thing, that's the base to it. You saw at the last tournament
Yes.
we had it built up.
Yes.
That is not a pyramid. It's a ziggurat. Ziggurats have those like levels to them. Now, the actual pyramids in Egypt actually were ziggurats, but they were hidden underneath all this clean stone to make it look like a triangular structure.
Okay.
Right? Which that stone has been worn away and stolen over many, many years. But a ziggurat looks like a step structure that gets narrower as you go up.
So, like stairs?
Hey, you get to use the word behoove. I get to use the word ziggurat. Get off my back.
Where does ziggurat come from?
Get all the way off my
that's
back
ancient
right now.
Babylon.
So if you're at home watching this, please share the webcast. Get your friends watching. Make sure they're not doing anything productive on a Saturday. Join us here. And if you're not doing anything next weekend, come play the Viking big game.
10 seconds.
Sunday, lots and lots of prizes being given away.
I will be there. If anything I said today offended you, you can shoot me at that game.
I will be there as a gun tech.
The big games at AG are unbelievable.
Amazing.
They're very fun.
Are they doing patches for this one?
I mean, generally they do patches,
Yeah.
really nice raffle, and they're different than a lot of the other big games that you'll get in the area.
Absolutely. This is Massive Glizzies and Gentlemen Ballers.
Gentleman on your right. Anchored by Fernwich Farms himself, Corey Matthews.
100 likes on his.
Yeah, take his clothing off on stream.
He
hasn't agreed to this, but
Okay.
I'm forcing him into it.
Is Aaron alive?
Yeah, Aaron Rice normally playing into the snake by now for Gentlemen Ballers. Maybe they gave him a breather. Oh, nice move up to
That
that
was
D50.
Sneaky,
Very
sneaky.
clean for Glizzy's about to do some damage. Aaron's getting into the snake.
And I think he just made it in there completely.
Yeah. Clean. Nobody even saw it.
Oh,
Oh no,
Yup.
Glizzy's going to lose their D50. That's a huge loss. That was a game-changing position right there.
So the percentage that we were talking about, what do you think? It
Uh,
was sitting at about 50-50 now. At that.
I now put it 60-40 in favor of Gentlemen Ballers.
so are you just basing it off the bodies alive?
Look,
And
I make up.
bodies alive positioning,
Yeah.
the color of their jerseys.
However, Eric Dyke has taken the opportunity. Eric is a very aggressive player, by the way.
I don't know how he plays with that 360 on his mask. Those are heavy.
Are they?
I have one on my bike. They're not light.
Eric has legendary neck strength.
Oh, goodness.
Uh-oh, Eric might.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, hey.
Catch it, but he doesn't know what's going on behind him. He doesn't know what's behind him.
No, and that's good.
Oh, he,
Oh, no,
he
he
looked.
doesn't see it.
He
didn't
looked.
see it.
No! No! Oh, no! No! Your camera's 360, but your vision isn't.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
You got roasted by Felby.
Goodness.
Somebody get him some ice for that burn.
I love Eric Dyke. I'm sorry I had to burn him. I'm sorry.
1 minute.
All right, man, that is heartbreaking for Glizzy's.
That's an awful way to go.
Eric went full hero mode there at the end of the game, picked up 2 kills, and then just he even looked back.
Yeah.
He looked back.
Well, he was
It just
looking.
didn't register it.
Insult
Well, I
to
think he thought
injury
he was
from
dead.
former coach Daddy.
Oh, that's right. I was their coach at the last inning. Hey, that wouldn't have happened if I was still coaching Massive Sack today.
They don't allow sideline coaching anymore.
No, I mean coaching.
in the pit.
I was coaching.
What is happening?
By the way, I'm their ladder daddy because I bring a ladder everywhere I
Whoa.
coach. That's my brand, ladder daddy.
So I'm
aggressive
convinced
up
that
here.
with a ladder and a hard hat, you could walk into the Pentagon.
It's true, and a clipboard. I believe a clipboard is actually your access key to get pretty much anywhere.
It's a little known fact at work. Whenever I don't want to have to do something, I grab something, usually a clipboard, and I walk around quite
Yeah,
quickly.
It works really, really well.
Unbelievable. They think, you know what, Tom? He's busy. He's got something else going on. We can't
Yeah,
ask him.
Very important stuff. All right, Granite Natives on your left, Plan B on your right. This should be a very good matchup between these two teams. Oh, Plan B.
I think he just got picked up from that giant lane of death.
Yeah, throws his
That's
body
what I was
weight.
talking about.
I think that probably came from the home. It looks like Granite Native's home player was shooting that way.
More than likely.
Ooh, I'm smelling snack shot. It might just be the fatness in me. That smells quite yummy.
Speaking of Snack
Uh-oh.
Shot, did you see they released a new menu?
Oh, yep,
And they took the
absolutely.
quesadillas off.
No.
And I immediately complained.
This is a
And
This
I
is a
was going
Hispanic-
to I was going to boycott, and I was
Hispanic
going to bring
complaint.
signs today, and Eric saved it by saying, we can still make you quesadillas.
secret menu.
Oh, so there is a secret menu.
I
with
was
snack
going to
shot.
burn
Eric-
down
yeah.
most of the world.
Eric lost the Hispanic vote with Krista. Taking the quesadillas off the menu.
Who does that?
I love quesadillas.
That's an
All the
insult to your heritage.
quesadillas.
I was
right.
devastated.
This is a sneak up by Granite State. It works. Takes out the snake.
And the trot.
Celebratory
Oh, that was
jump.
quite the little jump.
Yeah, yeah. It had flair.
Is
It
it
had
bad that
flair.
I kind of wanted him to trip?
Yes, that was not nice.
Well, when you sachet, you need to make sure that you do it appropriately.
Yeah.
correct?
Sachet with cachet.
Ooh. The heel click would have really sold it.
Not enough players are wearing tap shoes. What's up with that? We need to talk.
No, Tom, there's not a secret menu. There's just Krista
In her
stabbing everyone over not having quesadillas.
Yeah, there's a lot of fear here with Krista around.
There will be death.
You want violence?
What happens when she knocks over the ladder and we're locked up here with her and she doesn't have a quesadilla?
I don't eat all day long, and I eat at the snack shop, and I get a quesadilla. Don't take that from me.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Eric will pay.
There will be consequences. This insult shall not go unavenged.
There will be riots in the street of Weare, New Hampshire.
I'm going to get me and about 20 of my Cholo friends up here.
You're just pirouetting.
We're taking this place down.
I call my whole family.
Get the quesadillas back on the menu, quick. All right, here we go. Positive impact on your left. Homegrown on your right.
Big
Homegrown
breakout to the baby bunker.
Yeah, they sent Olivia trying to take that D2. That's a tough run.
Oh, positive impact made it into the baby Dorito.
Positive impact or Pimpact now into
Pimpact.
Snake 2, Snake 3, Dorito 3. Positive impact has got to get their guns up. They're not putting any pressure back on them. Oh, and they lose that baby Doritos. Don't go to the baby Dorito.
That corner's no good.
It's a general rule of thumb. Don't go to the smallest bunker on the field.
Is that
Snake's-
Jerry playing the
Snake's
Snake too?
Snake's going to get
Jerry's
blown
in
up in the
trouble.
hopper. Boop. Yeah. So, so 2 lessons from that point. Well, I'll get commentator serious for a second. On this layout, don't send a body willy-nilly out to the Dorito on the run out. It's a death march. It's a baton death march. It doesn't work. Number 2 is homegrown need to get their guns up. The positive impact had their guns all rolling. I don't think they're getting a single ball in return for a good part of that game.
No. Olivia didn't make the spot. Jerry went into Snake, and I can't remember the other young child's name,
The youngin.
but Tyler didn't play that one. They
Oh,
gotta-
you're blaming the loss on them not rolling
no,
Tyler out.
they got to
The
shoot.
positive impact won that point.
I keep telling Tyler, you gun up.
Yeah.
You're not going to kill anybody if you're not
Tyler's playing
shooting.
with homegrown. My apologies. My apologies.
All right, Shock coming out against Sunsips. Again, this should be a really good match. These are 2 of the more veteran teams, and I don't mean that in like some negative, like they're old. I mean they're literally very good players that have been playing around for a long time. At any point, Ron Wong's capable of taking over the game by getting a major penalty and completely altering the course of what's going on out
I
there.
think he's been the only player penalized today.
Wait, I can throw one from up here if
Yes,
you'd like.
you can. it's legit. Did you bring your flag cannon to launch it up over the net?
No,
That's a
just
problem.
my good looks.
That's a problem. Should refs have arm slingshots to shoot flags into the air?
I used to ref with the Splatmaster. At Bulb.
Yeah. Very professional.
R.I.P. I miss Wolf.
Bulb University for life. That is an interesting
That's a-
run.
oh.
And it
Didn't
didn't
work.
work.
And Ron Wong takes the walk too. Sunsip's
Oh,
in
God.
trouble.
Sun losing 2 players in the breakout.
Frowned on.
This is going to be a walk-in for Shell Shock. Where's our percentage dial now? 5%?
I'm going to say 4%, 3%, 2%,
Yeah, 2%, 1%. Oh, no, he gets it. It's a
now
2 on
it's back
1.
up to 30%.
You're not even watching the game.
Oh, now
No.
0%.
He got shot in the
Overextension.
head.
He overslid his bunker a smidgen.
Headshot. All right, well, that was a disastrous opening for Sunsips. They're not going to try that breakout again. They're like, do they have a coach?
I don't know.
Sunsips just winging it.
I know, Paul. Monday night is a very sad night for me now.
Because Bulp is gone.
I miss
Yeah.
our family dinners.
I do miss the dinners.
So those of you listening at home, not many of you, Bulp was a field out of Lee, New Hampshire. Krista worked there for a long time. Thomas and I went and played there. Monday nights were a really, really special thing.
Yep.
They were a great part of the community. A lot of great play in terms of skill
Yeah,
level.
absolutely.
And just a great part of the community. We lost that field during COVID.
Nicolo, Kilbashian,
Yep.
a bunch of people.
A lot of the old
bunch of
187 crew
Yep.
coming up there and playing.
I mean, I will go so far as to say, though, AG has done a great job with their league nights.
Yep.
Fostering some of that same feel.
I would say this is like the spiritual successor to
Yeah.
that Bulb's
Yep.
community spirit, AG. That's why I come here and support, because I love this field. I love what Eric does.
I miss the end of the night where I'm out there pressure washing. You got the vacuums going. The lights are going off one by one. I miss that.
Yeah.
I miss
Definitely,
that feel.
Definitely quite the vibe.
Nate, reopen Bulb. We
Yeah,
miss you.
has anyone talked to Nate lately?
I talked to Nate, yeah.
He's doing well?
He's doing okay.
Aren't you cat sitting? Or so? Oh no, I was with Brandon Smith last night playing volleyball. He's cat sitting for Nate right now.
Oh, that's a door. Where are they?
Yeah. I think he's in Lee still. Oh, that was a little bit of an ugly run in for Impact into the snake, but he gets away with it.
Alive. Mirrored up in the snake. It looks like Mech 13 does have a snake 1.
All right, Mech 13 going to drop and crawl up to snake 2.
What do you say? Should that snake player just face in the dirt, make it up?
Yeah, yeah. If there's no center brick, it's a really safe crawl from there.
Because you're kind of blocked out by the wedge there at the 50.
Yes, the wedge blocks a lot of it. Maybe if you swung your foot wide while trying to make the crawl, you might get picked up, but basically he should be able to just go.
Good kind of body discipline, make it happen.
Mech 13 now into the D4.
I was just thinking about the size of that. What did you call the pyramid thing?
The hot tub?
Ziggurat.
So the ziggurat, that bottom piece, is significantly taller than a regular snake beam.
Yes.
So I'm curious if these snake knuckles can even see across to the D side.
When you get down to like knee level on this field, you cannot see anything.
No, that's easily waist high, and your snake beams are only knee.
And you've got bricks in the middle that
And
also block
yeah,
vision. You got bricks on each 50 that block vision.
It seems like the whole middle's completely covered.
Yeah.
And your only chance to see over it is to play tall, but you're totally exposed.
Impact's going to lose their snake player and lose Sage up the middle. Boy, that just went ugly fast.
Mech 13 with some life here. This player up the middle just loves running with his gun down.
I don't know if you remember who that is.
Is that Chris Keith?
That is Christopher Keith.
What did I say at the start of the day,
yeah,
Falvey?
you brought that up.
He walked by and I was like, hi, and he's like, oh my God.
So Mech 13 is David Castle, Ryder Eaton, Chris Keith, Adam Ruiz, and Bennett Wood.
He quits paintball every so often, but somehow he just keeps coming back.
Is he borrowing money from field owners? And then
I haven't seen him in forever. Since Bolt days, last time I saw him.
I mean, every so often he'll pop up in the woods somewhere.
Jay, thank you for listening. We're glad that the commentary is the reason you're here. Your Suicide Squad's on the field playing.
Yeah, why aren't you with your boys?
Yeah, you should be at least watching, rooting them on, not listening for our commentary.
You hear that, Dan? He loves us more than you.
It's pretty good commentary.
That's it. It's magnificent commentary.
Hey, we work cheap. At home, if you want us to come to your house and just sit around talking for hours at a time, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just feed us a little food. And
Quesadillas.
Yeah, quesadillas.
Or Gonzo will trash your home.
I will. There will be stabbings.
Lock up your silverware before we get there.
Oh, no.
Doesn't even need
I'll
silverware.
be ready.
Thomas is coming, so lock up your medications.
It is horrifying that I have access to the full anesthesia machine.
Yeah. Is that why you sleep 12 hours a night?
I wish.
All right, 3 alive for both on the breakout. Reapers on your left, Ballers on your right.
A lot of these teams like the pocket breakouts on this field. I think it's nerves of getting shot off the break.
Reapers, great move up to this 50 by Munoz.
We've noted, we commented on that earlier, but it seems like there's not many people getting picked up during these pops. Well, it looks like the homegrown player in the tower, Scooby, might be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, the snake 50 for Reaper. And, still alive. Oh, I picked up the can and picked up the tower. The snake player's about to break this wide open.
Well done.
Carlos Munoz is another player having a hell of a day out here today. He's been doing a lot of work.
Does he play with Alpha Gang?
I
Can't answer that off the top of my head.
believe so.
I think the D4 Alpha Gang line.
PBLeagues.com for the answer to that question.
Start digging.
Can I tell you one of my peeves with PB Leagues, and I understand why they do it, I've been told, is that they erase player data from teams after like 6 months.
Yeah.
So you can't go back and look up historically. You could go up and look up an individual player and see their history, but you can't see a team roster from, say, 6 months ago.
Yeah, they're archived. It says you have to email somebody.
Ugh, I freaking hate it.
Is it like a data storage issue? They just don't have the...
There was, at least what I'm told, and I don't know if this is true or not, someone was attempting to set up a rival, and they were scraping all their data off the website. So PB Leagues responded by yeah, yanking down anything older than say 6 months or something
Oh, that
like that.
seems silly.
Which is just sucks as a player, especially when I'm supposed to keep track of some of the player movement up at semi-pro level, and I'm like, unless they've moved in the last month,
Or it's posted on Facebook.
yeah, well, yeah. So on the pro level, people post every single roster move, but on the semi-pro level, it's just word of mouth.
Yeah.
It's if you know somebody.
Yep.
So PB League warehousing their data after 6 months has made my job a lot more difficult.
What you're telling me, you don't have a Excel spreadsheet or something done up?
What I haven't done is properly air tagged all the all the players and release them back into the wild.
I don't like that it doesn't have the player numbers anymore like it used to.
Yeah, that too. That too.
I mean, let's be real. They're paintball players. You'd have to microchip them like pets. They managed to lose the air tag or sell it for beer money.
You know what? Instead of an APPA player ID, maybe you should just go on the field and the refs scan your neck for your chip before you're allowed on the field. All right, Ravens on your left, AG Kids on your right. 3 alive, both teams.
You see what I'm saying about the shot from the can? He's standing, what, 5 feet off the bunker?
Yeah, just dropping paint.
Yeah.
Are the Ravens doubled up at their can?
No, I think there's something towards the snake side. Maybe the snake insert.
Perhaps.
I think they might be doubled up in the can. I think that's one of the other reasons why he's standing so far off the bunker.
Oh, maybe.
Yep,
Oh, yeah,
we were right.
Yep,
Yep.
doubled up. Getting cozy.
Got them eyes like a hawk.
They weren't that cozy, though.
They got
They're
like
just
a two,
living.
Campbell's going to blow up that Dorito.
They got more room in there than a studio apartment in Boston.
Home player for AG Kids dropping back. Let's have a real estate chat here. Rent control. Your thoughts. Go. All right, Campbell.
AG Kids losing at least one.
Yeah, they lost their Dorito side. Campbell should go ahead and wrap a little bit.
Looks like
His gun up.
the player in the snake for AG Kids, the gun is down. His head is just down doing something.
I think you're right.
He's praying to the
To his gods.
to his gods, Alex Lescart and Matt Falvey. Please, please, please.
It might be Ethan. I thought I could see a AG
Is he
invasion.
shooting a
It
DSR?
is, yeah.
Purchase our AG Tech incense. Light them to pray to us. Also, AG Instatech, $39.99 a month subscription.
If I pay that, can I summon you anytime, anywhere?
Yep, push of a button. I teleport anywhere in the world to fix your gun right on the spot. All right, things have slowed down a bit here. Yeah, I think Ravens need to pick up the pace a little bit. Campbell needs to get his teammates involved.
No one's shooting at him. He should be moving.
Yeah, well, there you go. He's listening.
Stab.
Did they trade?
Yeah, there's a trade. He went back to get a pod. That's why I
Well,
didn't.
they're starting to pick up their own pods now.
Yeah, well, you're such a
I
menace
know.
out there.
I know. You're welcome.
Is that why teams don't have pod runners
I'm out
today?
here
Because you're stealing
teaching
all of them?
lessons.
They're like, what's the point of
Don't
having a
forget your
pod
pods,
runner?
or is she going to get them?
Krista's just going to vacuum them all up. Like
At which point are you going to create a giant raft out of pods and set sail on them?
I have enough.
All right, time is an issue here. We're
Yeah.
at 22 seconds. Honestly,
I think this one might go to time.
Ravens have not shown enough urgency. They've got a 2-on-1 here.
Well,
I don't think he heard the 60 seconds or the hand signals or looked at the clock.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't have a lot of excuses.
Yeah.
I think it's going to go to time.
time.
Yeah. That's a
no,
big.
that's a good finish. I'll say that's a good finish for the AG Kids.
That's great for AG Kids. That was a big failure for the Ravens. I'm sorry, to Ravens fans, but that was a big failure.
You've brought dishonor on your whole
You
family.
brought shame. You have been cast out. You will be eating at the children's table at Thanksgiving henceforth.
Children's table. They're out in the doghouse.
Yeah, garage. We've set a table up at the garage for you. You will get leftovers and you will like it. All right. I think Krista is getting summoned by Jake Morrell back to the field. Krista, thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you.
I picked that one up.
All right, we say goodbye to Krista. Krista was a great addition to the webcast booth. You're back to being stuck listening to Thomas and I
Random banter.
making movie references that you've probably never watched.
Movie references, historical references.
Oh yeah, I'll do.
We're lethal on trivia night.
I'll do history references all day long. Massive on your left, 3 alive. Plan B on your right, also 3 alive.
I feel like Plan B started the day quite aggressive, and they've been like just kind of pulling it back every point now.
You know what? I think you're right. They've become more conservative as the day goes along, and Massive's being more aggressive. They're now up in the D4. That said, Eric Dyke is stopped at the can. He's also usually an aggressive player. Surprised he's not in the snake by now.
Well, the last point he played, you did roast him quite heartily, so he might his confidence level might be in the pits.
He's hurt. I did go right after his jugular. Oh, that was a beautiful move.
Magnificent.
I don't know if he knew. I don't know if it was just by accident, but the Massive player moved
was
from
just
that D4 into the wedge right at the right time to get his gun on the inside and catch the Plan B player trying to move to his own D4. I don't know if that was accident or if it was on purpose. That was beautiful.
You know what? We're just going to give him the benefit of the doubt. That was on purpose. He knew he was there. He looked. He shot. He made it happen.
That was beautiful.
Nice transition. Let's see that player from Massive Sack now moving up to the Dorito 50.
Eric Dyke now into the snake.
Did he lose his? Did he lose his camera?
Yeah, his camera's off.
He dipped. He ditched the camera after.
Well, you know, it recorded footage of him failing that last game, so he's like, I got to get rid of this evidence.
And he's still crawling while his boys are walking to the buzzer. I don't think.
Don't shoot your teammate.
He just crawled all the way to the. Oh, poor guy. He crawled all the way to the snake 50.
Krista is showing off an entire butt pack full of pods that she's stolen from the team, and she's walking through the pits to show it off to the teams that she stole their pods.
That's ice cold. We talked earlier about how the game was different 20 years ago. That's Krista.
She's old school pod theft. She's been honing her pod thieving skills for decades now.
Longer than half of these kids have been alive.
Yeah. They don't know the first thing about how to steal a pod. She wrote the book. She's not reading the rule book, but she has written her own book on how to steal pods.
And no one will tell her to read the rule book, because she will stab you over a quesadilla.
Yeah. She'll stab a bitch.
AG Kids coach needs to do better.
Jennifer McWhinney throwing shade. AG Kids coach needs to do better. Ouch.
Who's
I don't know who's coaching AG Kids.
Yeah, because Will's the head ref right now, right?
Yeah, Will's head reffing. It could be Zach Agnew out there reffing, coaching.
She's Jen McWhinney, ruthless.
Wow, Jen.
Just a quick shout out to the McWhinney family. No, Tom, Jen, Matt, awesome kids. Their younger son, Michael, also great guy. Best hair in paintball. You ever see that mullet? Unbelievable.
Jennifer's got some anger issues to work out, though.
I think she's holding coaching accountable.
All right, Gentlemen Ballers on your left. Horn section north on your right.
Oh, it's her son. Maddie's coaching the AG Kids. Ruthless.
Yeah, disappointed parent.
It looks like Maddie's not eating dinner tonight either. There's a lot of disappointed parents out here.
I believe this is Aaron Rice. Yep, into the snake now for Gentlemen Ballers.
Looks like Michael K is looking to make a move into the snake himself.
Yep. I think this can is in trouble from the snake. Aaron's locking onto the Dorito side.
Did he make it in alive?
Yeah, Michael K is in the snake alive.
Looks like he's shooting back at the home, maybe?
Well, he's trying to shoot. Michael K shooting down the snake, trying to catch something, but I don't think there's a real shot there. He's better off crawling. Horn section responds by taking D3.
Still 3 alive, both sides. Ooh, horn section in the Dorito 4.
Now D50. I don't think anybody's picked up on it. Now they know. Corey knows, but Corey's in the middle of a reload.
If Aaron looks across the field,
Yeah.
he might be blocked out by that wedge.
Corey's going to take a walk for Gentlemen.
Oop, Michael K. Ooh,
No,
dodged
Michael
it.
is alive. Aaron has no idea if Aaron just looked.
Nope.
Now he knows. Now he knows. He's going to attempt a drop back. Michael K takes a walk. Aaron's asking for a check. It's got to be. Oh, he's out. Got a hit on the hopper, I guess.
Look at that. Norn. We'll call him Norn.
Norn. Northern Horns or Horn North or whatever.
Norn.
Horn section, Northern New England franchise winning that point. That was a good point.
That was well executed.
That was an entertaining point.
Yeah, that Dorito player really broke it open for him.
We should really start watching these points. I mean, we've been barely paying attention to what's going on out there.
Let's see, the ADD is like, it's brutal.
It's
the
real.
points are so fast.
Squirrel. All right, you got Suicide Squad rolling on to the
Or is
right.
it Tom? It's Tom, my phone dies.
Shell shock.
Oh,
on
no,
the left.
Tom. It's, you know what? Tom McWhinney, you're making your wife look bad right now. You're talking crap on her Facebook account.
Ah, a stolen phone. He's in a bathroom somewhere with her phone.
30 seconds.
Desperately sending out messages.
It's all right, Tom. She's probably got your credit card somewhere. She's at Target.
20 seconds.
All right, Shell Shock on your left, Suicide Squad on your right. You know what? I'm going to see if I can pull up PB Leagues and see how some of these teams are doing. Give me a minute while the old man navigates technology.
Somebody grab him his actual spectacles.
It's my Jitterbug flip phone.
Confused old man yells at cloud. Suicide Squad drops one off the break heading to the Dorito. Shell Shock managed to fill out the Dorito 2. Ooh, Shell Shock moved up to the 50, the big brick. I think Marabito might be in trouble, and he got picked up.
It's time for Suicide Squad. Stop using that tower. It's not a great plan. It's not working. Shell Shock 3 alive, 3 on 1. That's it, 3 on none.
Yikes.
Good point by Shell Shock.
A very convincing win.
Base.
So what point are we on right now, Alex? Does it say?
Quarter crew. Green finish.
All right,
Hell yeah.
I need my grandchild to interpret this scoreboard for me. Point 1 is at the time and a win. All right, so Shell Shock looks like they won their first match, lost their second match, tied their third match, and they're up by a point here in their fourth match. So they're honestly a little bit surprised losing their second match.
Who did they lose to?
Now you're asking too much out of me.
Shame.
I can't answer that question. I'm running out of free AOL hours. It's getting harder and harder for me to find those discs with the 500 hours on them.
Get off the phone! I gotta get on the internet!
Psh.
10 seconds.
Oh, dial up.
Hot singles in your area. Want to meet?
I want to meet with you. All right, impact on your left. Mech 13 making a big run out to that Dorito corner. If I have a moment to criticize
Gone.
Mech 13, yeah, exactly. So if you're going to take that risk to run out to the Dorito side, go to D2. Don't go to the D corner. You've taken the same risk for a worse bunker.
I'd say it's even more risk because it's deeper out there.
It is even further out. Yeah, don't do it. Friends don't let friends take the mini Dorito on the run out. Oh,
Ooh, and
butt pack hit. This is gonna be a quick one for Mech 13.
and Mike Barney just finally figured out what was going on. Good job, Mike.
He just sends out his minions. He just sits back and collects the wins.
Honestly, that's the best feeling. As a home player, you pull up, you shoot your lane, you maybe pick one up off the break, and then
Sit
if your
back.
attackers do their job, you know what? Hell yeah, guys.
Sit back.
See you in
and
the pit
watch.
for beers.
Yeah. Please don't drink in the pits here at AG. We have a liquor license.
Not here.
Yeah. You can go to my Outback for that shenanigans. All right, homegrown baller squad taking the field. I see Olivia. I see a Jer Bear. Not sure who their third player is. They're going to be taking on South Shore Reapers.
Maybe Tyler out there?
Not so far.
Oh, no, the third player for Homegrown Ballers, Danny.
20 seconds.
Another kid plays at OSG quite a bit, making the switch to play a little bit of tournament ball. Love to see it. Been a lot of crossover between the two fields the last couple of years. Been really nice. Helped foster the community.
We are stealing your players.
Simply offering something they don't do at over there.
Yeah, different field set certainly. Also, really good community up there too.
Definitely good.
Oh, there is the last body running on. That is Tyler. You predicted it. Thomas. Making the call on that one.
Sweet.
10 seconds.
I'm still in. Oh, Tom.
Oh, this is a big, wide open run by Ballers into Snake 2. How did he get away with that? That should, under no circumstance should that kind of run work.
You know what? They're in a good position to kind of counter this Ravens team. Ravens
Yeah.
have been playing great today.
Reapers?
Oh,
Yeah.
Reapers. My fault. All these teams are just blending together.
Yeah. Well, they both kind of have a similar color scheme going on, Ravens and Reapers.
Both are names.
Hard R, yeah, the hard.
Oh gosh.
Sorry. All right, again, to the Ballers, they need their guns more active. They should be. I should see pods flying. Tyler's going to take a walk from that D2.
I think Krista called out her own son.
She did.
Just the palpable look of disappointment in her posture there.
He wasn't even hit. She was just like, I don't like
Get
your
off my
technique.
field.
Get off my field. I will flag you.
Dry cereal for dinner tonight. No milk.
You're going to eat it in your room alone.
You know what? You don't get lights tonight.
Oh, nice
Ooh.
shooting by the
What a
baller.
boy, Danny.
Yeah.
That was well executed.
Good kill. Had the gun on now. He's got to look left. D50 is hot. Olivia's maybe picked it up, the D50 presence for Reapers.
Oh, and Danny, as he does something well, just throws his body away.
Yeah, try to overextend there.
Now we got.
So 1 on 2. Olivia trying to hold off 2 Reapers.
Oh, I think she might be in trouble.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Krista creeping in for the check. There it is. She's gone. So point Reapers.
I was going to say Ravens, Reapers, very Edgar Allan Poe.
Yes. Nevermore.
Base.
And they're wearing purple, like Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
You mean the Colts? Sorry. Also referencing how old I am. If you get that reference, the
Baltimore Colts?
Yeah, yeah.
That's back when it was the Tennessee. Oh, God, the
Oilers.
Houston,
There was
the Oilers.
Yeah, well, that was the Houston Oilers that moved to Tennessee and became the Tennessee Titans. Yeah. And then you had the Rams that used to be St. Louis Rams, and they moved to L.A. Who else has moved? Anybody else moved?
The Raiders.
Yeah, that's right. Raiders actually bounced around a lot. They kept moving back and forth between Oakland and L.A. for a long time. And then
Now they're in Vegas?
Yeah, repositioned to Vegas. Vegas has a hockey team. How bizarre is that?
It is weird to think about.
If you can't have ice outdoor your rink, you shouldn't have
Yeah.
ice inside of your stadium.
Agreed.
Florida Panthers. There's a number of.
And the Panthers.
Carolina.
I'm not a big hockey guy, but didn't they win the cup again?
I don't know. I'm not. Oh, there we go. We're
They
getting
did?
a
They won
nod from
2 years
Alex.
in a row, right? Because what's his name? Marchand went down there and won with them, right?
Yeah, that's a sore point for a Boston fan. All right, Blur on your right, 3 alive. Looks like 3 alive for Plan B. Plan B into Snake. Greg Weare getting a check. John Corderon taking a walk.
Greg Ware's okay.
So 2 on.
Jeffrey just got blown up in the
no,
hopper.
Yeah,
Greg Ware's in trouble.
he's all alone. He's going to move into the Snake.
They don't know he's there. Just,
Yeah, but-
Greg, don't do it.
3 on 1. He's going to have to get. He's going to get some
gave
kill.
away
He
his
maybe
position.
kept. No, he didn't pick up the can. He had a chance there of picking up that can. On Dorito's side, doesn't work out.
I don't think they know that they're killed too.
Greg's gun is not going into ramp.
Greg is another one of those gentlemen who's perpetually has broken gear. Should have paid for AG Instatech.
Yeah, Gray gets blown up. Honestly, his gun is not going into ramp at all. It might be paint in the eyes.
I thought the dye eye pipe's supposed to prevent that from happening.
Yes.
D-
The sacrificial eye pipe.
Can you tell I'm a huge fan?
Yeah, I can tell you're not. They've gotten better. The eye pipes have gotten better. The eye pipes 15 years ago were
Garbage.
horrible on the dye guns. They've gotten a lot better.
I mean, the MXR, it's like a weird sleeve now using an O-ring, kind of like the old school cocker barrels. I
yeah,
guess.
real old school cocker barrels. Wow, Barrels of America. You remember that one? Well done.
I've seen a thing or two.
You've seen some brass barrels in your life.
I used to have a set of brass freak inserts, if you can believe it.
No.
Yeah.
Who made those?
They some weirdo on MCB. I bought them off of him.
Yeah, that makes sense, MCB. That checks out. M. Carter Brown. And M. Carter Brown has entered the conversation.
You know, I had those for an old pump gun of mine, and I needed smaller.
I knew 12.
Smaller inserts.
I knew 12 grams were going to enter the conversation unless we went M. Carter Brown. You remember Bunky, right? Brett Bunky? Used to play with us. One of his favorite insults when he shoots somebody is go back to M. Carter Brown. He's quit.
Oh, the boss is up here. Oh yeah, so these matches have been very interesting.
Oh yeah, super
These
interesting.
players have fantastic athleticism.
Yeah.
Great teamwork.
Our boss is watching us now. Something professionalism. Something
Absolutely.
professionalism.
Mr. Falby?
Go,
Great to
Mr.
see you, Mr.
Falby. As is the local custom.
Another great Key and Peele skit.
All right. Hey, I'm going to take a moment to talk about something kind of serious, actually. Massive Sack, who's one of my favorite teams in this region, has every event for years now used it as a chance to raise money for a good cause. This week, they were trying to raise money for a really, really good cause, and that is to help a family, the Shanks family, Colleen and Rick Shanks, raise money to bring their daughter home for her last days, for really hospice care. And so this week they were raising money for that. And good, bad. I mean, it is what it is. They did bring their daughter Ellie home, and she passed away Thursday. So the GoFundMe is still up. If you want to go to the Facebook NEPL page, the Facebook AG Players page, you can find the link to GoFundMe. That family can still use your support to pay for funeral expenses and handle bills. So tough. It's a tough one to say out loud. But so, thank you to Massive Sack. Good luck to the Shanks family. You did everything you could. You gave her a great life. She's gone now, but she was very lucky to have you. And we're lucky to have Massive Sack in the community because they do good stuff like this all the time. So.
Wonderful guys.
If you have a moment, go to the NEPL. I'm sorry, I keep saying NEPL. Go to the AG Players page. You can see the GoFundMe link. They were approaching their $16,000 goal. So that's it. Thank you. That's tough to get out. I think we may be on a lunch break. Is that correct, Alex? Okay. We are going to take a little bit of a break because the field is going to go dead. We're going to have a few minutes. Thank you for joining us. Don't go far. Grab a drink. Use the bathroom. We'll be back in just a minute. Thank you.
More electric coverage.
know he was there until I looked out. I think he shot off break. I thought it was the home shooter, so I thought I could go underneath it. And I looked up and he was 5 feet away. One, my back died off break. Yeah, he got shot off break, and I died. I don't think I just left it to. I think there's. I have it, so my parents don't want it. So I'm not gonna have a speaker behind the wheel and just be like, okay, that's a history. Next stream anything? Hey, Mr. Eric. Yeah, next Jones and Daniels and play. On the hot one that is. I hope so. I was told to really do something old. Whatever gets you more fun time. I don't want to be on the deep green line and not play. Yeah, you need a D4 practice up into the D4.
Three minutes.
Hey, first team should be what? Suicide Squad and Granite Natives on the field!
2 minutes. 1 minute.
Slacker over here.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
Hey, will we move that brick?
10 seconds.
All right, welcome back to Weare, New Hampshire. You're here for the NEPL Event 2. I'm Matt Falby, joined here by Thomas. Thomas, say hi to the crowd.
What's up, everybody?
We're launching into it with Suicide Squad on your left, Granite Natives on your right.
It's like clean.
Yes, Suicide Squad loses his Dorito side. Granite's going to respond by, I believe that's Zach Delgado getting into the D2 for Granite. Suicide Squad kind of trapped in a pocket on the back.
That looks like Sean Marabito finally has given up that tower in the middle.
Yeah. Has not really worked out for Suicide Squad. They need to move on from that idea. I'd like to see Suicide Squad at least get to both cans. Nah, he's thinking about it. Or he's going to go to the tower. No,
Or he's going to
reset, reload. They're calling, okay, so Granite's calling Snake. They're wrong. There is no Snake player yet for Suicide Squad. Zach moving up to the D3 for Granite.
Zach Delgado gets some of the thickest glasses I've ever seen. It's a miracle he can see anything through his mask with those glasses on.
Maybe he's improved his vision beyond 2020. Maybe he doesn't need them. Maybe this is like next level play.
Maybe he can see into the future?
Yeah, if he catches the sunlight just correct, he can laser beam his opponents off the field like Homelander.
I will effing laser you.
All right. Suicide Squad actually kind of turning this around. They get to the 50. He's going to get blown up, though. Yeah.
Commentators curse.
Too much wrapping. That leaves just the home. Home's going to take a walk.
He didn't get killed from the tower this time, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's a step forward? Question mark?
He made it a step forward by taking a step back.
Sometimes to move forward, you got to move back.
Not to be confused with Mao's great step forward, which was
Oh, great leap forward? Not so good.
not so great.
good.
More historical commentary for those watching.
My favorite part of the great leap forward is we need to kill all the sparrows because the sparrows eat crops. The sparrows also eat all the locusts that ate your crops, so now your crops are getting killed by locusts.
Famine.
Kind of a no-win on that one. That's what you tune in for, to get historical commentary here.
Historical commentary with a side of paintball.
Yeah, we talk about paintball a little bit here.
Massive glizzies in New England blur. It's we roast our friends, we talk history.
Yeah.
And
Martin Luther and the Reformation. Please go. Your thoughts?
that's the Protestant Reformation out of Germany.
Yeah, let's go. Let's discuss.
Admittedly, that's a bit of a hole in my knowledge base.
Yeah, me too. So, did you see the Viking promo thing I filmed? That's fine if you didn't. But I worked to make I worked hard to make sure some of the references were historically accurate because one of our staff members here is like a history major, and he'd rip me apart if I didn't get the timing right on like the date of the plow. Another huge outside run by Homegrown. It's not going to work this time.
And he gets blown up.
Yeah,
Danny, you're better than that. Come on.
It shouldn't have worked the first time he did it. I hope they learn now not to do it.
I mean, if you make it there once, you obviously going to try it again, right?
Tyler, big dive up into the D4.
That was huge. He got his gun up right away, too, and started looking inside.
Does he catch? Yes, he catches that move up the middle. Just, by the way, nobody's been going to this mini wall up the middle, so that was a weird move anyways. Olivia keeping her gun on the snake insert.
I think Gonzo's threat of eating
ran
dry
right
cereal.
Yeah, ran right into Tyler's gun, trying to move up that D4.
He's trying to earn a blanket back for his bed tonight.
Can I at least sleep in the car? No. I need a flag hang if you want to get your bed back. Joker attempting a huge run through.
Girl, Olivia picked him up.
Really not good odds of that. Yeah, Olivia had her gun looking that way the whole time. Honestly, this point goes to Tyler.
That was huge.
Yeah, Tyler Gonzalez, great play on that point.
You know what? You get a little.
Yeah, we'll give you a little golf clap.
Golf clap.
Golf clap. Golf clap. Olivia helpfully saying, hit the buzzer. Basics. Paintball basics, folks. Thomas,
don't
would you Thomas, you want to comment on that?
The buzzer ends the point.
Oh, wow. Ben Layton getting in with, I liked the first 94 thesis, but not big on the 95th thesis. Wow, we're getting some actual Reformation talk. we already referenced indulgences earlier in the day.
Why does the Germans need to make everything overcomplicated?
Well, you've seen their cars. It's kind of in their DNA.
Jawohl.
Actually, Alex, Alex, our producer, you still have a German car? Nope, it's gone. I rode down to, was it Philadelphia with Alex for an event a couple years ago? His, was it a Mercedes? Beamer had a butt massager built into the seats. So the whole yeah.
The German booty massage in the BMW, yeah?
It was like a large German woman massaging my buttocks for the entire ride down to Philadelphia.
I feel like you'd be into that.
I really, really was. It was great.
It was a wonderful
Put up a little
experience.
privacy curtain between me and Alex. It was a great ride.
You guys held hands through the curtain. Lucky it wasn't a standard.
Does the eye contact ruin or enhance that kind of moment? I don't know.
Honestly, with the curtain there, it could be anyone.
Good Lord. Okay, we got to move on before the FCC shuts us down. All right, Mech 13 on your left, Gentlemen Ballers on your right. Gentlemen Ballers.
13 left a little early. And
yeah.
Yep, he got him.
Yeah.
Ah, look at that. Got him.
Yeah, D is saying no good, my friend.
Be gone, thought.
Aaron taking a huge stand-up run. It's not going to work. Aaron Rice, no. However, Mech 13 loses their home. They just have D3 left.
And I don't know who they're shooting at.
They're not picking up on it. He's sliding up that D side. Did Corey see it?
A slippery little snake. Just going to slither. Yeah, they have no idea he's there.
No.
How dare they not know he's there?
They're
We can see him
they're
there.
shooting at Doritos behind him. They don't pick up on it.
So he's just got to be patient and set the trap. If
Yep.
you can pick
Go.
up one of these guys, it's a one-on-one. It's anyone's
Go
ball.
landmine mode.
I think we had this discussion. Some players are just landmines.
Yep. I'm a sniper. No, you're not. You're a landmine.
Be the bush.
There we go. Corey's moving up to that center
Ooh,
brick.
he got one.
Oh, it's
He
a
has no
one-on-one.
idea he's there.
Corey doesn't know.
He has no idea. This might be
Maybe
it.
he knows now.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
he
he
sees the
sees-
bunker moving.
He's gone.
Wow. All right. Congratulations, Corey. Corey Matthews closing that out.
If he had just played a little bit more patient.
As a congratulations to Corey Matthews, please go online to YouTube. Look up Fernwich Farms YouTube channel. If you subscribe, and we had 100 subscribers today, Corey will appear on air without a shirt. That's a promise from me, not from Corey. Direct to you, to the viewers.
What is Farmwich? So what is he?
It's Fernwich Farms.
Fernwich Farms. What
Yeah.
is he farming on this farm of his?
I would assume ferns.
Ferns?
I don't know. I
Is
don't
it
know.
a tree farm?
I don't know.
We gotta find out. Somebody here, please, in the comments, go to the.
The only way to figure it out is subscribe. You get the bonus of insider information on how to grow ferns and seeing a grown man half naked if this all works out.
Glistening in all his glory.
Corey's going to be like, what the hell did you do on the webcast, Falby? Like, I pumped your numbers.
Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah,
Gotta pump those numbers.
Gotta pump those up. All right. We have Horn Section North, I believe, on your left. And Hearn. Plan B on your right.
I feel like Plan B has now gone to Plan C.
They've changed the
They're
breakout.
changing breakouts, yeah.
20 seconds.
Why do I feel like Plan B was trying to put a line in for the 5-man, couldn't do it, so they
And
said
then, like,
Plan B play the
screw it.
3-man?
3-man. Yeah.
That's clever. That would make too much sense, though. I don't think your average paintball player has the IQ to do something
I
like
tell you what, assembling a 5-man roster is doable. Assembling 10-man rosters, it reminds me all about the old days and how hard it was to manage giant rosters.
that. You gotta light the beacons.
Yeah,
like
the Gondor. Yeah. All right,
The
Chris.
beacons are lit.
Chris is going in for the check over here on Horn Section. Clean, so 3 on 3.
I mean, as we say that about Plan B, it looks like they took the Snake 2 off the rip. It's just sitting patiently.
It looks like Michael Kay is doing a good job for Horn Section stopping the Snake. However, Mike comes off that lane, and as soon as he does, Farrah makes the move. Horn Section does get to the D3. Farrah wasn't able to get his gun up fast enough. Mike Kay needs to get his gun back on this Snake.
Oh, he's shooting out of that bunker Kentucky style. Shooting out to
Yeah.
the left side of the bunker right-handed.
Are we going to talk historical Kentucky-style shooting from Civil War period? It was very interesting. They would lay on their back, and they'd put the barrel on their toes.
Without any shoes on?
I don't know about the shoes part. So I like the aggression here. Yeah, horn section do it. Oh, he's going to get blown up. He's gone too far. His pack
now
is,
he's
yeah,
gone.
there it is. He went too far. He did great up until that moment. Actually, he's still
there.
playing.
No, he's dead. That's
He's
a
got
dead player.
He's got a hit on his back. He doesn't know about it.
That's got to.
He's lucky to get a penalty on that one. Yeah. So Mike has got to get his gun under his right shoulder. Mike's going to make a bump out to snake insert.
Didn't see it.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, they didn't
Oh,
see it.
I like it. Keep going. Does he keep going? Does he keep going? Does he keep going? He does keep going.
Oh gosh, did he just?
Nice.
Did he just do him serving tea?
Oh no, Mike is going to get a penalty. I think there's going to be a minor on that. No. Will's looking for body to pull. Will is looking for a body to pull. He's going to pull it on plan B. That's point.
Game stop.
Michael K is not sure what happened, but he just won the game by, yeah. Horn section's going to get the point. This is a major. We just broke new ground. That's a major penalty.
So shout out to Mike, veteran move.
Yeah,
Best case scenario there, he spins on you, you get the point.
that was very impressive.
And I will say the technique he used to stab him. If you guys saw it, he was
Don't do that at
he was
home.
serving tea.
Yeah,
Did you see that?
yeah.
That's back the old big drop forward days.
How can we forget? Get that man a remote.
Custom products for all of your ion needs.
So playing stock class, which I've been playing a little bit the last few years here at AG, Slim Stocktoberfest. Please
Great
join.
games.
Please join us. I really wanted I wanted a gas through stock so I could run like a bottom line, bottle setup, whatever, or, small bottle. Couldn't find those. I searched. It's so hard to find anything old school like traditional stocks nowadays. The one thing I found was Indian Creek was still advertising their 12-gram.
Yeah, they still sell them.
However, they only make like one batch a year. And they sell out instantly.
Yeah,
They'll make-
those Vipers on M. Carter Brown.
yeah, they sell it instantly. So I called up M. Carter and they're like, "Yo, sorry, dude, we're out of them." And then of all things, they called me back a day later and they said, "You know what? Someone fell through on their pre-order, and we have it if you want it." So I managed to snag one. I'm super psyched about it.
What do you run it on? What kind of stock class gun do you have?
Well, I have a Phantom and a sniper autococker pump. I'm equally bad with both of them. It's stock class is so hard.
Oh, it's brutal.
It's so hard. All right. Positive impact on your left. South Shore Reapers on your right. Impact into Snake off the break. That shouldn't have worked. Reapers had a gun that way.
I mean, sometimes I feel like with 10-5, you can sneak through a lane.
Uh-oh. All right. Reaper's going to lose a body, no penalty. Ref dropped their penalty flag, but that was not a throw.
Inadvertent.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to lose their juice box.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Lost the Snake 50 on the bump.
All right, Reaper's
It
one
looks
player
like
left
it's a
alive.
2-on-1. Oh, and he's in the
Goes the mini Dorito.
the
Why?
mini Dorito of Doom.
Why do you go to the Bunker de Muerta? Why do that in a 2-on-1? Thank you. Oh, and it's going to... Wait, did it
Did he
work?
live? I
Is
don't
he
know if
alive?
I don't-
It might be a 1-on-1.
Oh, no, he's still there.
It's a 1-on-1. Bunker de Muerta is not killing us. Oh, and he had him in the
Bunker
hopper. Oh, I'm totally wrong. Okay, I'm wrong.
Bunker Levita?
Greatest bunker on the field, the mini Dorito in the corner. Even he's surprised. Look at the Reaper. He's like, I don't know. It shouldn't have worked.
What do I do with my hands? I wasn't supposed to live this long. This is getting weird.
Wow. That had no right working. No business of that working.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
I guess so. All right. Well, congratulations to Reapers pulling that one out when they really should not have. If we had the percentage of win chance on screen, it would have been totally wrong.
That would have looked like an earthquake there.
So, big picture meta kind of conversation. I see more and more layouts, like NXL layouts, where they're putting these mini Doritos in the corner. It's become like a thing.
I don't like it.
I hate it. It's awful. They're useless. They're death traps. You don't want to be there at the end of a game. They're just everything about it is wrong. But I'm seeing it more and more. It's like a thing now. I don't know.
Do you think it might be a way to kind of encourage movement a little bit? You can't really get out to the wire and lock it down as efficiently from a smaller bunker like that?
Yeah, maybe.
Kind
Yeah.
of speed up the game, make it a little bit more palatable to watch?
So my dream interview is to get Jason Trojan on one of the webcasts, at the NXL level, because I'd like to ask him. There's so many questions I want to ask about designing fields. Now, he doesn't design every single layout for the NXL, but he designs a lot of them. Some of them come from pro players that kind of contribute their own layout designs, but yeah.
I mean, my dream interview is to get him in a dark alley so I can beat him up for adding all of those extra snake beams.
Yeah, sorry. Back player talk here.
Unacceptable. Far too many snake beams. We need to slash this number by at least 3/4. Honestly, no snake.
Do you think Sup Air is just like, man, we gotta sell some snake beams. We're way overstock on snake beams. Call the NXL.
I'm surprised that there hasn't been a layout where they're stacked like Lincoln logs.
Ooh.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'd like to see somebody locate those super old bunkers like the JT, literally the logo JT we play behind, or the fish.
The fish was fun.
The fish from, the PMI Piranha days. All right, you got Ravens on your left. Homegrown Ballers on your right. Homegrown checking himself. Bounced on his right hip. Homegrown Ballers doing a little bit better job now keeping paint in the air.
Just got picked off.
Ravens move into the D2.
Hey, Homegrown making a match of this.
Homegrown doing a much better job of keeping paint on the opponent. They've really been slacking on that so far this morning. Doing a better job now.
It's I'm sure as a field owner, Eric loves to hear it. Shoot the paint.
Yeah, Eric has approved 18 balls per second this event just to help paint sales.
So I think they have Evil for this event, right? It's been shooting fantastic so far this season.
I don't know.
I think that red ball is Evil.
Joker here looking for a little bit of redemption. Last point he was out here, he threw his body away trying to run down Olivia. See if he can take out this D2 and finish out this game.
He's out here on an island. His buddy over there in the Dorito has to get involved.
He might have a gun issue. He's doing a lot of looking down on his gun. Maybe it's just a reload. So I think Joker can go ahead and slide up because this tower is between him and the Dorito. It gives him protection.
I know, this Dorito player's got to give him a hand. He's trying to be a hero right now. Let's see it. Come on.
Would you call this the battle of the two towers? Yeah, there he goes. His teammate's getting involved. He's going to complete the rundown. There it is.
At the first light and the fourth day,
Yeah,
look to the east.
Look to the east.
And the Dorito player finally shows up, help his boy out. But I think Joker got that kill.
Quick, name Gandalf's horse.
Shadowfax.
Damn, you're good.
King of the horses.
Oh, you really had a lonely period of your life during when those movies were released. I'm proud of you. I don't say that to many people.
Appreciate that. Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. You earned dinner.
Ride Shadowfax. Show them the meaning of haste.
Fly, you fools. All right. We are going to switch over to Gentlemen Ballers versus Positive Impact. Mad Posse.
Ooh, we're getting a head shake from Alex.
Oh, no. Is that game over? All right. Ravens homegrown.
They just played, didn't they?
Oh, Alex is wrong.
I guess we're all wrong up here.
Yeah, I think the Gentlemen Ballers Positive Impact
And
game
you fools are listening.
already
to us.
decided.
30 seconds.
Dude, honestly, a massive glizzy right now sounds great.
It sounds so good. We're so hungry up here. And if you're hungry, come to Snack Shot in Weare, New Hampshire, AGPaintball.
I wish we could go down to Snack Shot, but Eric is a slave driver. He took our ladder down. So we're stuck up here.
We will be eating each other before the day's out. We are going to switch to cannibalism mode by about 3 o'clock.
And as the biggest guy here, I'm assuming that I'm the one that's going to get eaten.
I don't know.
I might be able to sustain Falby and Alex.
How gristly are you, and how much fight will you put up?
I don't know. This housing market has me beaten down so much, I think you'd be doing me a favor.
Tell me about it. All right, 3 alive for both teams. Glizzy stuck a little bit in the pocket play. Oh, they're going to take the first body out of the can on the snake side. So 3-on-2 advantage.
So they have the guy from the Glizzy King, the Glizzy Wagon playing with them?
Bill McNeil.
Does he actually play, or did he just decide to get into this?
So Bill played with us at the last NEXL. I coached him as part of the Massive Sack line. Good dude, good player. Wow, this is going to be a walk-off win here for Massive Glizzies.
McNearn. Oh, the Glizzy King, Glizzy Bandits. Let's see, how does Kyle Osier feel about the Massive Glizzies? Because he's the Glizzy Gladiator, I believe.
You know how he feels. Hungry. That man hungers. He's a remorseless eating beast.
He doesn't want to be fed. He wants to hunt.
Kyle can't go down with 2 barrels. that is going to come off really harsh. I'm sorry, Kyle.
You think he's still watching?
We're going to need a bigger bun. That was bad. I took the shot. As soon as I said it, I regretted it. All right, I see Unfiltered Photography taking the field. It's Rebecca Osterfield heading towards the other side.
The straw sun hat is an aggressive
It's a nice
look.
touch, yeah. By the way, she has individual players today. She's I don't think she's shooting any particular team, but she's got individual players like contracted for her services. I never even knew you could do that as a player. I thought you had to hire them as a team.
I mean, I feel like that's a nice option to have as a photographer, because sometimes, you know what, paintball can get a little expensive. The team doesn't want to shell out for a photographer, but if you really want it and it matters to you, you can go for it, right?
Yeah.
Let's see, Ron Wong, how are you going to disappoint us this point?
Oh, there's so many ways. He's a really versatile player in that respect. All right, so Sun Sips on your right.
I bet you $1 he goes to the 50 off the break.
Well, I don't see where he's positioned right now. Ron, yes, I think you're right.
And he's there, but I think the Dorito 3 sees him. I won my $1.
I just paid up.
Actually,
I didn't even take that bet, but I paid him the $1.
It's all right, he'll get it back.
He earned it. All right, Ron, up in the middle, still alive. He's locked onto that lane, trying to prevent the entry into the snake. But right now, it doesn't look like natives are even thinking about going into the snake. So kind of a wasted gun.
And he gets off of it.
He's going to get bored. He's going to switch.
That Dorito 3, I think, knows he's there. He might be blocked out by the wedge, though.
All right, game has kind of settled down into a little bit of a lull now. 3 alive for both teams. Nobody taking any risks. All right, Ron's still just posted up, looking for he's basically setting a trap play. He's just looking for a player trying to make a move. I'm not sure anybody from Granite has even picked up on his existence. Ron is tapping his hopper. He might have a gun problem. All right.
I think he's shooting a Geo 3. Might be older than a couple of the guys on his team.
Good guns, though.
Fantastic.
All right, slight move up the middle here from Granite, up to that tower. And Ron.
Smashed in the hopper.
Ron, why? Why, Ron, why?
Boo.
And he loses his back player.
Things are slowly falling apart.
Yeah. They're getting sun gulped out there. Am I right?
That was punny.
Wow, look, all 3 players for Granite moving at the same time. This is what I call wolf pack mode, when you have a bunch of guys who stop acting as a team and just all want to be the guy to get the last kill.
You kind of can run into trouble here.
He's...
If everybody kind of...
Oh, I don't like those. I don't like that.
He gave himself up.
Okay, so all joking aside, when you're in a 3-on-1 or 2-on-1 or something like that, make a decision to, unless you're in a really bad bunker, like a baby Dorito type bad bunker, generally speaking, that run from point A to point B is your death. I see it again and again and again, even at the semi-pro level. I watch players in a 1-on-2 decide, oh, now's the time for me to relocate, and they just get blown apart. I'm all about moving. I mean, you've watched me play. I really am just like, I'm going to keep moving upfield. If you don't stop me, and if you try to stop me, I'm going to find a way to keep moving upfield. But when you're a down body in a 2 or 3-on-1, that's not the time to move.
You got to try to win a gunfight.
You have to win. You have to isolate gunfights. You have to stay super, super active. And what I mean by that is keep switching your gun back and forth, because if the other one player on the other team gets comfortable that you're not shooting at him, he's going to come and do you. He's going to come do you. He's going to make that move. So
boxing rules: protect yourself at all times.
Yeah. But none of that includes, okay, now's a good time for me to run from one can to another. It doesn't make any sense.
How's the snake side of the field looking right now? Let's get that shot.
Let's go figure out what we got going on. Well, Eric Lantain has returned to the scaffold land without lunch.
Boo.
You want to work together to push him off?
Falby, I think you can handle this one. He did send one of his minions up here to fetch us waters, though. That was quite nice.
I have a Hans Gruber falling off the Nakatomi tower type of vision in my head with Eric right now.
Rest in peace, Alan Rickman.
No. You mean Professor Snape? Rickman was awesome. What a great actor. Although, okay, let's talk movie nerd stuff again. The last 20 or 30 years, as America has seen a number of actors that we consider beloved that you could argue are not actually very good actors. What I mean by that is they essentially play like
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves is probably one of them. The Christopher Walken is the famous one, where essentially he's Christopher Walken in every role he ever plays.
Nick Cage.
Yeah, Nick Cage, kind of. Yeah, similar thing. So there's a bunch of like great American actors that, if you look at all their roles, they're essentially the same. They just keep playing the same person.
Harrison
with
Ford.
Different clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, regarding Henry, I don't know. I'm trying to. I'm reaching here. Don't you dare talk about Harrison Ford like that.
Oh no,
but you might
love
be right.
Indiana
Yeah.
Jones is my favorite film franchise of all time.
You're kind of right.
You're gonna play a gruff man.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford.
Well, Harrison Ford, young Harrison Ford, was the lovable rogue.
Yes.
And he's one of the greatest lovable rogue character types. You could make an argument that a lot of, like Chris Pratt in the Guardians movies, you know, it's directly kind of a ripoff of a lot of what Harrison Ford did when he was young.
That.
Yeah.
Oh, he played Tom. Was it Tom Ryan in the?
Yeah.
The President in Air Force One?
In some of the Tom Clancy movies. Yeah, Air Force One was a separate universe. He was Jack Ryan.
Jack Ryan.
In a lot of those Tom Clancy movies. However, I still have to say Alec Baldwin was the best Jack Ryan. Hunt for Red October. He was the best.
It's again the circle's right back to one ping
one
only.
pig only. Sean Connery.
Sean.
He's just Sean Connery in every movie that he was ever in. You know.
I vividly remember hearing a story about Sean Connery where it's when they were first casting for James Bond. It's oh god, the author of the books. Why am I forgetting?
Ian Fleming.
Ian Fleming.
Sir
said,
Ian Fleming.
Sir
to
Ian
you.
Fleming said, "I feel as if he's not suave and handsome enough." But several of the ladies in Ian Fleming's life said, "No. Sean Connery is plenty suave
He's
enough."
plenty suave. Well, he also has a history of smacking around ladies in his life.
Sometimes you just gotta smack them around.
No, the best actors of the last few generations, and I'm sure I'm not getting all of them, would be like Philip Seymour Hoffman. Incredible chameleon actor.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Christopher Nolan? No, Christopher Norton.
He's a director. Yeah.
Norton.
Yeah, Edward Norton.
Edward Norton. There we
Yeah.
go. My apologies. And then
All right, back to paintball. Positive impact, Mad Posse on your left, Mac 13 on your right. Mad Posse immediately into the snake, supported by Sage Perry.
and Sage's gun is right on that snake insert, so if he keeps him pressed in, the snake player can actually go to work.
Mech 13 going to go up to that tower, that questionable tower. He may die for it very quickly.
I believe the children would call that sus.
Sus. It's
The
very
tower's
sus.
mad sus.
It's amongst us sus. There you go. At least the Mech 13 player drops low at that tower. That's the best way to survive there.
Speed feed
Oh,
on,
you're right.
but open.
He's flipped it open. I don't care about your rules. He's feeding it with 10-round tubes. This man, he's a madman. All right, impact
like
now into the Snake 50.
Mech 13 dropped a body off the Dorito side.
However, that tower makes a move up to that
Double
Dorito
knee
structure.
slide
Yeah,
to
double
the,
knee slide. Now into Snake. So there's an opportunity here for chaos. Impact would, on theory, have the better positioning. Oh, that
There,
Mech player
Dorito
threw
50
his...
just got blown up.
Yeah. Mech 13 player got into that Dorito 50, but unfortunately went in and immediately came up right into a stream of paint.
Oh, it looks like a 3-on-1 now. It's just, oh, they don't know he's here. They don't know he's here. They don't know he's here. And he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
And he
that's
got
it.
On, I think luckily for him, he got picked up from across the field.
They're both surprised by their proximity.
Wait, what?
Yeah, what are you doing there? You're on the other side of my bunker?
When did you get there?
Is that legal?
Bunch of silly billies. Surprise!
Some fries.
All rise.
I don't remember the rest of that. Yeah, literally, Impact and yeah, all they can talk about right now is, oh my God, you're on the other side of my bunker. It's like it's this huge conversation right now on the field.
It looks like the Spider-Man meme. They're just pointing back
Yeah,
and forth.
pointing back and
What do
forth.
you mean, Snake 50? I'm the Snake 50.
No, I'm the Snake 50. Take the shot. Take the shot. The call is coming from inside the bunker. The call is coming from inside the bunker. All right, looks like we have Homegrown and Reapers coming out. Or all right, Shell Shock and Sunsips.
Oh, Jake Morrow. Look at him standing sassy.
So we might have had a little bit of a scheduling adjustment because the team had to play back-to-back. So Sun Snips.
A quick shout out to all of our refs today, real swift.
Yeah.
They're showing up. Granted, beautiful day, but they're here to help.
And they're
doing
getting
a great job.
And they're getting shot doing it.
Thankless job. So
Shell
round
Shock
of applause.
on your left. Yeah. Come on, Ron.
Let's see. How is Ron Wong going to disappoint us this point?
You're my boy, Ron. Let's go.
Oh, there's
It's going to the tower.
stopped
That's
at
different.
the tower of
Okay.
suspect use.
Shell Shock fully pocket played. 3 alive, both teams.
Now, I'm trying to figure out how wide the gap is between the two bricks there in the middle.
Well, that was a gap that wasn't small enough. Shell Shock just jumped right through the gap into Snake. Oh, they lose both their back players.
Who did they get blown up by?
I don't know.
Must have been Aiden and the Dorito?
Yeah, it's
Wrapping
got to
the
be
outside?
Dorito. Leaving just one Shell Shock player left alive in the Snake.
Oh,
What a turn of events.
Hell yeah.
The drama. Oh, Wolfpack mode. Ron is at risk. If he moves forward, he's going to get blown up.
I don't think that he knows that they picked up both guys in the middle of the field.
No, there it is.
Attaboy.
There it
that,
is.
No, Liam Osterfield got that kill from the Dorito. Got
Nice.
both of those kills from wrapping the outside of the Dorito, and
Nice work.
good point for him. Little 3-pack. Oh, somebody shouted him out from the
Yeah, shout out Liam.
and he makes Ron Wong hit the buzzer.
He's trying to make him feel involved. There you go, Ron. Get a buzzer. Ron is going to kill us, by the way. We got to get to our cars and out of here before he gets off the field.
I can take him.
Yeah. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Oh, and they're picking up pods because Gonzo is looking quite
Yeah,
longingly at them.
didn't.
Is it only a matter of time until she rips one out of a player's pack during a paint check?
Yeah, it will happen.
How
do we got?
dare you?
How dare you? What did we do, Anthony?
He's the final boss in Bloodsport. Somebody get me some towels. I'll wrap my hands and dip them in glass.
Hey, T2.
Don't you have kids you should be spending time with today, T2?
Yeah, right?
Like, what?
They've had enough bad parenting. They can do without it. What's that? Yeah. Anthony D'Ambrosio is doing the Brian Lefebvre. He's got a second family out in Kansas City. Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Oh, he'll be there tomorrow playing with Ron
is.
Wong. I ignore my kids.
He's here playing tomorrow. T, how's your back? Because you're going to have to carry Ron through the entire tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, he's been getting smashed in the hopper all day.
All right, AG kids on your left. Looks like we had some Ravens on our right.
Big breakout for they made it right through that lane of death into
Yeah.
the Dorito 2.
Kids into D2. They're at the can, looking to go into the Snake.
Ravens and Snake 1, though.
So if this Raven, he's gonna drop and crawl. If he could get his gun up on that can and stop the movement, although the AG kids look like he's not even thinking about moving Snake side. There you go. Gets his gun back
Grazie.
on him. There might be a hopper hit there for
Is
the
it a
AG
hopper
kids.
hit or is it a
A sticker? Maybe it's a sticker or something.
We discussed that. Stickers, no bueno.
Yeah, don't sticker your hopper, guys.
Well, apparently, T2's been doing deep squats all week. He'll be ready.
He's working on his Kegels.
I'm curious when the
Trying to-
last time he fired a gun in anger was.
Yeah, T2's been fighting incontinency for a long time. He's working on his Kegels. Good man.
Pelvic floor exercises
Yeah.
for the uninitiated.
All right, good moving here by Campbell up to the Snake 50. This has gone from bad to worse for the AG kids. They're in pocket play.
Oop, oh.
Attempt to move to the
Did
Snake.
he make it in or did he just get blown up? He made
he
it
made it in.
alive.
Should not worked.
For a minute there, it looked like he was moving in slow motion, but I guess whatever time distortion Will McLean is teaching these children. It's
However,
working.
however, Campbell's made the wrong call. He's calling 2 only. He's wrong. There's still 2 AG kids left alive. Oh, okay. Now he knows.
Yeah, he picked it up.
When he was saying 2, I thought he was calling a bunker location. What he was calling is 2 bodies.
Maybe you're giving him a little too much credit.
Counting past 1.
I don't think most of us can get to 1.
AG kid now into snake 2. There's a real risk for Campbell here. Ooh, we may have gotten that Druid. Now's the run through. This is not going to work.
Picked him up.
It's a trade. Okay.
I think our humble overlords sent us sandwiches.
We've been fed. We're doing a good enough job. They're willing to feed us.
With the noon improved menu at Snack Shot, only here at AG Paintball.
AG Paintball, Weare, New Hampshire.
Come on through.
No traffic, plenty of parking. Come on down.
I will go so far as to say the food that they're pumping out of Snack Shot is way better than any paintball field has any business having.
I don't like how you called it pumping out. That's so, but yes, I agree. The food is very, very good.
The food is excellent.
Yeah.
The quick, volume is high. Like they serve a lot of meals here.
Mm-hmm.
So the food that they're putting out is excellent. The French fries, personal favorite of mine.
Long term, we're going to slowly shut down field by field and turn them into dining halls. Just become an all food establishment.
So
I want to eat on frequency today. No, we ate on frequency last week. Let's eat on Hyperball.
Oh, it's bringing back the old Massachusetts staple, Hilltop Steakhouse.
Oh, I remember
2
that.
for Sioux City, 2 for Sioux City.
Is the cactus still up
The
on Route 1?
cactus is still there, but it's all who would have thought apartments now.
Yeah.
Apartments and shops. It's like the shops on the hill next to the cactus or whatever random ritzy yuppie name they wanted to give
As
it.
long as they don't touch Kowloon, we're still okay.
Apparently Kowloon is going to be closing within the next few years.
I've heard that.
Yeah, when the parents want to shut it down.
Yeah. That's an institution.
Absolutely.
I've eaten an entire Chinese meal out of a carved pineapple before. They're really, really good.
It's
Stuff arrives at your table on fire. I don't know why. It's great.
And after a couple of Mai Tais, you really don't care.
You don't even know where you are. Ooh, that was an ugly dive. And he's the Plan B snake player.
Louis got picked up.
Not only did he get shot, I was worried he was injured the way he dove.
He's young. He'll bounce back.
All right, Glizzy's 3-on-2 advantage here. Eric's starting to spread wide. They are at a D2.
The Glizzies are spreading wide.
We're spreading the mayo. Well, not mayo. Mustard? Sauerkraut?
Oh, it looks like Plan B's got that body up in the Dorito 3 already. So I don't know if they know he's there.
So Eric's sliding out. Eric's just going to go all the way to the 50. I love it. Love it.
This is what we've been wanting to see all day. Once you get into the snake and you're on a post, put your face in the turf and get up the field.
Eric's going to blow up that Dorito.
Pick him
Easy.
up. Nice.
Now he's going to have
Get some. Ooh, I think there might be something they're tripping on there. Ooh, and
wow.
Oh boy, Eric Dyke. You know what?
Great game by Eric.
Great game by Eric Dyke.
All right, I have to give him credit. I burned him earlier. This was a great game for him. I'm telling you, Eric Dyke is an underrated player in New England. He's very good. I think there's
Excellent human as well.
Yeah, you know what? That's more important. He's a super good dude. All right, congrats. And a hug. An opponent-to-opponent hug out there. Good work by Massive Sack.
Someone throw a flag, 2 players touch each other.
Yeah, but it's after the horn. It doesn't matter.
I thought it was Northern Horn.
Northern Horn, yes.
I think we're going delusional up here. Chicken tenders are my favorite.
Hear me out, AG Taco Tuesday. You're talking my talk.
Get overboarded to.
And Anthony D'Ambrosio, Kowloon closing. Where can underage kids get overboard at 2 a.m. while admiring photographs of D-list celebrities? Wow, that's a great breakdown of Kowloon.
I gotta say, I did run into Cena once at Kowloon.
Really?
Yeah, Cena's from West Newbury.
I did not know that.
Yeah, every so often, if you're from the North Shore, you see him at.
Did you see him first, or did you hear the music?
Actually, I don't know if it was Cena because you can't technically see Cena.
Oh, right, the hand through the face thing.
No, it's you'll see him around the North Shore in Massachusetts around Thanksgiving. He goes back to see his family.
I have promised myself that if I ever run into a real celebrity, like a real Hollywood actor, I'm going to immediately blurt out, "I loved you" in whatever the worst movie they ever made was. That's my goal.
So one of New Hampshire's finest. Adam Sandler. It's every so often you'll see him at a local Y down there when they're filming a movie.
He loves basketball, I'm told, so he plays a lot of pickup.
He's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, looks like Gentleman Baller is going to lose Corey Matthews up the middle.
T2 lived 5 minutes from Kowloon.
Aaron Rice into the snake. Aaron's supposed to do a lot of damage to horn section, as is his wont.
Is that Aaron in the snake
That
again?
is Aaron.
Aaron. D nice.
D nice. Present.
Present.
Michael K sifting out to the in temple. Ooh. However, I think Aaron's all alone
One
now.
of the gentlemen ballers just took a walk, got picked up trying to move.
Yeah, he ran straight down the tape line and got blown up. This is looking good for horn section. They got to deal with Aaron.
I think Michael K might be going for another bunkering.
Oh, I don't. He's going to run wide. I don't love this.
Shot him in the foot. Honestly, shot him in the foot.
He did shoot him in the foot.
Shot him in the foot. You know what? He did the gentlemanly thing. He popped him in the foot.
Yeah, and then backed off.
It's right in front of Will too. Surprised Will didn't see that shot quicker.
So this is another actual learning lesson that I really believe in as a player. If you go to bunker somebody or somebody's coming to bunker you, whatever, as soon as you know you got a ball on them, pull back into safety. Unfortunately, I see too many players like go to bunker dude, and then instead of just popping them and pulling back to safety, they stand in front of them just trading shots. And now the refs are going to show up and they can't tell who's. They're just going to call you both out. So, like, you shoot that guy in the foot, pull back, start yelling, he's hitting the foot. Don't complete. Don't finish running at him and just lose your body for it.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think trains on the tracks, got to keep moving, right?
Right now. All right. Well, I have been informed by upper management, Alex Koppelgam, that we are now entering our lunch break period. So this is a chance for you to finally go to the bathroom, give our refs a few minutes to get some food in them, take a break, and we will come back. Thank you so much for being here with us.
It's been fun, friends.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
What did Tom say?
10 seconds.
All right, welcome back. We're in Weare, New Hampshire, watching more NEPL action, 3 versus 3. We are in playoffs, baby. Positive Impact on your left, AG Kids on your right.
It's like both teams survived the breakout.
Is it fair to say that Positive Impact have been a little bit more random in their breakouts, while AG Kids have been a bit more really just disciplined and basic in their breakouts today?
I'd say that's a fair assessment. Might come down to coaching, though. So they have a real tight ship with that AG Kids camp.
Absolutely. So maybe this is a time where, and I'm guessing it's Zach Gagnon doing the coaching over there. He might come out with some interesting stuff.
Well, it looks like there's a paint check on that snake insert player for the kids.
Both teams at the D4. Actually, both teams are mirrored up exactly. Homes, snake insert bunkers, D4s. Nice. Move inside by the impact player. I like that. He's going to try to catch the AG kid making the bump to the 50.
Looks like AG Kids made it into the snake 1. I think if he looks inside, he might be able to pick up a positive impact player. Positive impact at the questionable Tower of Doom.
You know what? No one is looking over at the impact player at the D50. He could go bunker out the other Dorito if he wanted to and do it clean.
Yeah, he has the route inside if he wants to, right?
There's no one looking.
Unless he's... I think that... Oh, they see him now. They're shooting at him from the snake 1. Oh, the snake 2 now.
Oh! He takes the AG kid out of D4. 3-on-2 advantage for impact.
If only some other people would get out of D4.
Oh! Invasion, you've been challenged.
Zinger!
All right.
I love you guys. You know that.
Last AG kid's going to take a walk out of the snake. First point's going to go to impact.
Convincing win for
Yeah.
positive impact. Well executed. Let's
All right.
see.
That is going to be a walk-in win for impact.
See that Dorito player for PI, it's I think Dave Larrabee. Excellent gentleman.
I think you might be correct.
Another old guy, just like you.
Seasoned. We call it seasoned.
Salt and pepper seasoning?
Yes. Lowry's. That's on my next jersey.
Lowry's.
Because I am seasoned.
Mike Lowry. What movie?
I don't know.
Mike Lowry.
I don't know.
Bad Boys?
Oh, I've watched that once a long time ago. Yeah, I'm
You've
not.
watched Bad Boys once. You haven't seen
Once.
Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
Unacceptable.
There are holes in my knowledge library.
Just like Ron Wong's performance today. Here it looks like Sun Sips and Granite Natives.
Speaking of Ron Wong, here we go. Let's see if he goes up the middle again.
I mean, he's been there clean all day. I'm surprised more teams haven't tried to take that.
I think he got shot once, like at the last 5 steps, I think, if my memory is correct, but I could be wrong. But yeah, generally speaking, he's been getting in there clean.
30 seconds.
Granite Native, Zach Delgado.
Yeah, I think Zach's probably playing Dorito side again. That's what he's been doing most of the day.
Thickest glasses in paintball.
Yes.
Let's see, who's on the Knights jersey for the Granite Natives? And Valby goes to the roster.
I'm going to the roster. Granite Natives is Zach, Gavin Leach, Shane Perkins, and Cameron Porter.
I see. Well, Delgado makes it into the Dorito 2 off the rip.
Ron Wong's going to pull up short at the tower.
I think Ron might stay on the Dorito and keep Zach Delgado stuck in that Dorito 2.
Yep.
It's the right play.
Granite Natives, very conservative breakout over here on the snake side.
And it looks like the 2-4, the can for Sun Sips is trying to shut down Natives from getting into the snake. they stay disciplined, they can keep them kind of stuck in the pocket.
Well, it looks like I'm seeing antsy legs. I think the native player in the can wants to go. He's just got to get past his mirror. It's a short enough bump. If you can get gun dominance and lock him in, I think you can make that bump.
I think all you got to do is really push him in and then send it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now would be the time to do it, but they don't have the...
Chutzpah, I believe is the word you're looking for.
I was going to say they don't have the benefit of us being up here separated by a lovely net and some elevation to really see what's going on.
You've brought up something I bring up on the webcast all the time. It is radically different watching the webcast and being up here in the booth. You have so much more information than the players do on the field.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's so easy to criticize players for making wrong decisions, but you have to understand they have so much less knowledge than you do watching the webcast or us up here in this booth.
I've now been in both positions, so
it's radically different.
It's unbelievable how much smarter we are than them up here.
Yeah, when you're up here. All right, natives make it into the snake insert, and they go up to the tower. That's not going to work.
Gets picked up by looks like
I'm going to guess the can.
Osterfield?
Yeah.
So.
All right, so 2 bodies alive for Granite. You've got the D2 and the snake insert.
Looks like now looks like Liam Osterfield moved up to the Dorito 4. It's a good position to check down on Delgado and the Dorito 2.
I think it's going to be tough for Ron to push forward up the middle. It'll be a little bit risky with them crossed up. Yeah. I think it's probably best to push the snake or the Dorito side now. 60 seconds already.
Yeah, it's been a long point. Really grind them down. I'm just hoping that Ron's communicating with his boys. Kind of. Oh, looks like he's trying to make something happen.
Makes a side bump into that D50 structure.
I think the natives are just going to sit on their guns, stay crossed up, and just play for time.
Well, we're now at 40 seconds. There you go. Ron's going to move to that brick.
I mean, it's playoffs, so there's no such thing as a tie. So,
but Granite's in a good position for a cross-up. This is going to be a tough thing to break. I think you have to break it down the tape lines, and they got to do it
fast.
They did it.
They
okay,
did.
That's a big kill.
No.
Ron should go to the inside. Ron should go to the inside and go run at the bunker and bunker. Zach has now switched to shooting outside.
And Osterfield got him. You got to go for the.
Got to go. What?
Dude, you have no time.
No, they're standing. Why are they not hitting the buzzer? Oh my God. They're totally Thomas Harrising the situation.
They're meaning this right now. Unacceptable.
They're absolutely Ewing it.
Shame.
They totally missed it. They 100% missed it.
Boo.
What? Wow.
Am I free? Am I free of this now?
Yeah,
Who was that? Who was that kid?
Like the ring. You've moved it on to another person.
And a gust of wind just soars through the tower. It's as if a weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
So that was probably Antonio Furtado
or
Ron Juan.
Honestly,
Ron turned around and walked off the field
Callahan,
too.
both of those guys cut him.
That is brutal in the playoffs. I mean, it's not like the whole tournament on the line, quite brutal, but you know.
I will throw you down a well, old man.
It's Hans Gruber moment. Do I have to put the lotion on?
You're not even going to get lotion.
Ron, get the fire hose again? Wow, that's brutal.
That hurt to see.
That's brutal.
No, now I know. Now I know the shame.
Yes.
The shame and indignation.
Oh. Can you imagine that conversation in the pit right now? Actually,
I've lived that conversation.
Yeah, I'm sorry I said that. You can.
Hey, Covey, I hope you never forget.
This is fantastic. We're seeing gentlemen ballers in the playoffs against the Ravens. Good for them. I think they're going to lose their Dorito player. Maybe?
Going in to check him. Gonzo's looking. Gonzo's looking. She was just looking for pods or a quesadilla.
Yeah.
Oop, looks like someone's getting. Oop, home player's getting yanked.
No flag? Nope, there's a flag. Are they getting a major? No, it's a minor. It's a minor. They threw the wrong color flag. No, it's a major. They just called a major on gentlemen ballers. That is it.
Rest and pepperonis.
Wow.
Well, with a major, they pulled 2. So one was killed off the rip. Are they going to be down a body to start the next point?
I don't think so because I think they had 2 bodies. Yeah. Oh, it's a gross major. Oh,
so they will be down a point.
Oh, it's a white. Okay.
They don't do that in 3-man. So what?
Got it.
Okay, so they're not down a body in 3-man?
No. So I watched one of the refs, and that I think is Leland, indicating that what he saw is a player take a hit and then try to slide their gun over the bunker, either to hide it or to wipe it, one or the other.
Dare I say a player tried to pull a Jake Morrill?
You said it, I didn't. And that's a major. Oof. Okay. Well, I was just congratulating the gentlemen from Ballers being in the playoffs, but then they go and do that to me.
All right, they don't get blankets tonight. Oh, thank you.
That's a rough start. You want a rougher start at Cincinnati NXL playoffs? Now I don't remember what team did it. Took the field with 6 players. Didn't even notice it. Horn buzzer, the buzzer goes off. The refs immediately kill the point. And they have to start they lose the point and have to start down the next point. 6 bodies.
I'm surprised that they managed to stack up on the box efficiently with 6 bodies.
Nobody noticed it. The refs noticed it. Here you go. Reapers on your left, Shell Shock on your right. 2 teams I am not surprised to see in the playoffs today. Big outside run by the Reapers. No one looking. All Shell Shock looking to the right. Totally missed it. Munoz is going to get right to the 50.
Actually, you should have kept going.
He's going to blow up that can first. He's going to blow up the tower probably next. Yep. And now the can.
Yep. There's a 3-pack from Munoz.
Well, not yet.
That's the
There it
3-pack
is.
from Munoz.
Munoz doing a huge amount of damage.
Well done.
The problem is all 3 Shell Shock players are looking to the right. And he made a move into the stake, and there was no paint on him, and he no even fire coming in at him, and he just said, I'm going to keep going. That is a hell of a point by Munoz.
I think there's just a horrible miscommunication, too, on Shell Shock's part.
Yeah,
They all
Shell
did the same job.
Yeah, definitely. Shell Shock did not cover the lanes they were supposed to.
Ben Layton, Seattle Uprising, went to the box with 6.
Was that uprising? Thank you, Ben.
I mean, I think if you can realistically get to the box with 6 and the refs don't notice it, you get to keep it.
Well, the refs 100% noticed it because they didn't start the game and let it run. They instantly shut the game down as soon as so that means the refs knew. The refs didn't say anything because that's not their job. And, yeah, they instantly stopped the point.
So the head ref was just sitting laughing to himself the whole time?
Pretty much.
And Uprising's a semi-pro team, right?
Yes. Was it Seattle? Ben Layton says it's Seattle Uprising. I'll believe him. His memory and or Google skills are better than mine. Ben, member of the Massive Stack family.
That's something you can find on Google. I didn't know our niche sport rented that.
I prefer to use Bing.
Bing?
Yeah, the servers are wide open. Nobody's on them. So, it's
Interesting.
definitely faster than Google. I'm heavily invested in Bing stock, too. It's going to rise someday. Google's a fad.
We got AG Kids and Positive Impact again. Let's see how this goes. PI had a great point.
Yeah, very close matchup on the last point. Positive Impact up by 1. Oh, first kid going to take a walk from the snake side.
Oh, it's
Same time. That's an interesting move. Nobody's taken this mini wall. I think it's the second time today I've seen somebody try to use this mini wall at the middle.
This goes back to our point of Positive Impact kind of trying different things. It's hard to be predictable when you don't even know what you're going to go do.
They're going to lose their Dorito. It's one.
They went to the baby Dorito of Doom. That only worked once today.
It's a 1-on-2.
But that one is in
It
the
was
snake
spectacular. And they know he's in the snake now. He should drop back.
Why? Okay.
Well, so if you're the Positive Impact player right now, the 2 things you should do, one of them is not stay where you are. It's either move forward to the 50, try to cause some chaos, or drop back to a more defensible bunker.
It's that home bunker was on him, but then just gave it up to look Dorito side. I don't think they know the kill count.
No, they definitely don't. That is AG Kids. Don't know the kill count.
Maybe if they were better nourished, they would. Their brains would be more developed, right? Because we said that we're not feeding them.
Okay.
And now the field is silent.
I don't know if this is the best or worst time to bring it up. If you want to buy an AG Kids jersey or tech tee, visit pbwarehouse.com. You can pick it up.
All proceeds to send the children down to World Cup, but no, not back.
They're going to live in Disney World. So, Positive Impact player drops back. I like it. He's looking around. He's scared of the Dorito side.
Is that a Bluetooth headset earpiece in his ear? Is he listening to us up here?
So, honestly, we are at 1 minute, 16 seconds. That Positive Impact already won the first point. If he can draw this to a tie, that's a win for Positive Impact. He doesn't have to win this point. Kids are being way too conservative. Way too conservative.
60 seconds.
Now the kids know it. They should know it.
I don't know what he's trying to do here.
No, he should drop down, and he's clean. He should get out of there. Don't try to gunfight out of this.
I don't. The kids show no real sense of. Oh, there they go.
Oh, now they go. Up to the D4.
40 seconds. Well, he can get this down to about 15 seconds or so. I think they're going to actually pull this. PI might pull this one off.
There we go. Another drop back to the mini temple. It's going to drop back to the can. That might be. No, he did it. That was a risky drop from the mini temple to the can, but he got away with it.
I think only the Dorito had a shot on him. The wedge appeared to be a little to block him out from that.
He's in a great spot right now to shut this down.
Yeah. Now the home is just still shooting at the snake. No idea that he bailed out.
He needs to stay active though and keep putting paint at both players because he stopped shooting at the Dorito side and the Dorito side got comfortable. Now he's going to move.
He picked up the Dorito.
He got him. It's a one-on-one.
It's a one-on-three. That's the point. He did what he needed to do.
Well played by that last positive impact player.
Turned a 2v1.
I know if you're watching at home, you went, what's the big deal? It just went to time. No. That was a huge point for the positive impact player. They had already won the first of the best of 3, and he ran that to time. That was spectacular. That's a win. Flat out a win for positive impact by Stewie. Let me look up the roster.
That means the kids need to win the next point to put it to an overtime.
To have a chance.
So it's not a true race to 2. It's just best of 3. Yes. Heard it here first, folks. Perfect time for a pod trick. I love a good pod trick.
It's got about a 10%, maybe even lower than 10% success rate. My observations. Lots of people try it. It rarely works out.
I've always preferred throwing a full pod directly at one of your opponents.
Yeah, that's way better. Possible concussion knocks them right out of the game. That's a pro move right there.
That's a pro game. They call that a pro gamer move.
All right, Granite on your right.
Oh, this breeze is fantastic up here today.
Sun Sips on your right. Sun has. They will not forget to hit the buzzer this time if they can win this point. That is. Hashtag never forget. That was brutal.
They pulled the Tom.
They pulled the Tom. They Tom'd right up.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Ron going up to tower. Granite going wide, but they're going to lose Zach going into that Dorito. So now 2-on-3 in favor of Sunsips.
Let's see, Ron Wong is still watching Dorito side from that tower. At this point, I think they're just going to... Once you get that first kill in 3-man, you really have to start just deciding how you're going to break it down.
It's a lot easier to push at that point. All right. Natives make the wise idea to spread the field, so they're now into the can on the Dorito side and the mini temple over here on the snake side.
If that can get out to the Dorito 2, they can cross up again and just start chewing clock down.
Yep.
That's a hard nut to crack.
Yep. Although that's exactly the same thing that happened the first point, and Sunsteps got past it. They managed to break that cross up, but I agree with you. He goes to the mini Dorito. Don't love it.
Well, it looks like that Sunsips player's in the snake 1. He's just got to. I think he's just got to put his face in the dirt and move it up the field.
I believe that's Liam pushing up the Dorito side. He turns, looks inside. He may have gotten the kill on that mini temple, leaving it at 3-on-1.
3-on-1. Ron just sent Antonio down the field. I think
Antonio may have
overextended.
No, he's still alive. I cannot believe that Dorito is going to live. It doesn't. Furtado is going to hit the buzzer. I repeat, they are going to hit the buzzer.
No, there's some confusion.
They're not hitting the buzzer.
They're not hitting the buzzer. Well, they have a minute and 36 seconds.
Last thing that I expect is us not hitting the buzzer.
Surprise.
Surprise. Okay.
There we go. Whatever discussion they had in the pits was...
they figured that one out.
You know what? If they had hit the buzzer last point, they'd be moving on right now.
All right. Well, I mean, we still should be going to a third point on those matches, right? Because it's only 1-0 on both matches.
All right, and here we go with the Ravens and Gentlemen Ballers. There was a little drama at the end of that last point with a gross major, but in 3-man, we're not throwing a body.
They're still going on 3 alive.
Moral of the story, folks, if you're going to commit a major to finish the point, just make it a good
make it
one.
Gross.
Make it worth it.
Yeah, go for it.
There's no consequences here.
Punch a ref on the way off the field. Doesn't matter.
I hear Jake Morrow loves being punched by players.
Yeah. It gets him in the zone.
Was that Leland napping on a snake beam?
I wouldn't be surprised. Is he on the clock? Then he's probably napping.
10 seconds.
Unacceptable. Kids these days, no work ethic.
All right, Ravens on your left. Gentlemen Ballers on your right. Look for Aaron Rice, get in that snake and do some damage.
He's had a great event.
All right, looks like 3 alive, both sides. I think Corey is locking onto that can, trying to stop entry into the snake. However, as I say that, entry into the snake for the Ravens.
Corey, you blew it. You had one job.
One job. Come on, Fernwich Farms.
And Aaron managed to match that move.
But he's going to keep going. He's not going to stop. As long as there's not a gun on him, he's going to keep going.
It's the moral of the story. That's been working all day.
He's going to get to the 50, and then he's going to start going to work. Okay, Raven now. Raven player matching the move. Both into snake 3.
We're both looking inside.
Oh, Aaron strikes first. However, actually,
Oh, yeah,
they trade. Both take the Dorito side out.
I think Aaron is. Oop. Oh, it's just Aaron and a 2-on-1 in the snake.
Oh, it is. You're right. You're right. And a sorry ref. I think he's got some. Oh, they're calling him out. Hit on
I
the
think
hand.
that was rub.
I question it too.
That might have been rub.
All right, Raven's going to win this one.
It's a hard call.
So let's do some deep dive ref talk now. When you're out there reffing, one of the things you look for is the paint into cracks and crevices of the player or his equipment. What I mean by that is a rub will typically leave paint on the outside surface. So
The raised edges.
Yeah, on the raised edges. So he had paint on his hand, but it was in between his fingers, like in between his fingers. And the only way it gets there, generally speaking, is if it's arrived with
If
force.
it's force there.
And arrival force means that it hit something. And
If the
sprayed
glove
him.
don't fit, you must acquit.
Yeah. And I think that's what he saw. He saw paint down in between the fingers. That really realistically can't be rubbed.
It's Will McLean. I won't doubt. I will not question him.
Again, the refs are being a little light on penalties here today. Although we're now in the playoffs, I think it's time to take the kid gloves off a little bit on penalties. The 3v3 is supposed to be a little bit more encouraging to newer, less experienced teams. But we're now in playoffs. It's flag time.
You hearing that, folks? Anyone listening? Any of the refs listening to the podcast? Start throwing some flags. See some fabric in the air.
Shout out to Mike Barrett, who's apparently watching. Thank you, Mike. I hope you're not somewhere playing Magic the Gathering without me right now.
I keep meaning to go to one of Cronin's parties.
Good times.
It seems it.
All right, Shell Shock on your left, Reapers on your right. Shell Shock is going to lose their Dorito side can.
Gets
Still
picked up.
3 alive for Reapers.
Reapers playing the pocket, managed to break out into Dorito 2. I think
So they want to take Snake, but he's got to be careful. The tower is looking exactly that lane.
And then that snake side can is crossed up on the Dorito, I think blocking off the bump from the 2 to the 3.
Reaper's can, snake side can, wants into the snake.
Oh, and this is going to get blown wide open. That Dorito
Yeah.
player is free to release up the field.
Yep. And that's it. Last Shell Shock player taking a walk. Reaper's going to win this one.
Good point on the Reapers. A convincing win.
All right, Reaper's in good position to move on. Wheels coming off a little bit for Shell Shock there, honestly. Again, Shell Shock is one of the teams that I thought were one of my favorites for going deep in the playoffs today. Kind of a tough draw for them, pulling South Shore Reapers in the first round of the playoffs. Because honestly, South Shore
Those are
Reapers.
two of the favorite teams to make a run.
Another one of the, yeah, so that's.
Very likely could have been a finals matchup.
Yeah, this is a big lane clearing, whichever team manages to win this. All right, I see AG Kids rolling back out there. I am not seeing Sun Sips going onto the field.
Well, ICPL is this weekend?
I did not know that.
Michael Barrett, lunch break at ICPL.
Oh, nice.
I guess Joe Exotic and the boys are down there.
Pittsburgh? I think it's Pittsburgh. I really don't know where they are right now.
Those events look like a great time.
Yep. I have heard they're lots of fun. And fun was had by all. Yay.
There was much rejoicing.
Yay. And then the animator suffered a fatal, but serious and fatal heart attack.
The number of the counting shall be 3, not 2, not 4. 5 is right out.
Right out. That is why I often yell she's a witch at random. That movie.
And Brother Bertrand hoisted the holy hand grenade of Antioch. PI AG Kids. PI managed anything but a loss here. We'll send them to the next round.
Impact can just hold on and shut this down. They move on. AG Kids with a big risky move out to the Dorito. He's going to get a ref check. He looked a little disappointed in himself, so no, he's clean. He might have taken a bounce.
Body language kind of gives a lot away to the refs.
It does. It 100% does. AG Kids being really uncharacteristically aggressive, it doesn't work. He's going to die out of that
picked up
Dorito.
on the bump from the Dorito 3 to the Dorito 4.
Impact responding by moving up themselves. They don't have to. Again, they could run this to time.
They only need to chew another 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
So no big risks here.
Oh, Dave Larrabee, just huge bite going up to the Dorito 4.
And why? Why go into the mini Dorito when you're in a 3-on-1?
To be fair,
as 2-on-3. 2-on-3. Still, go to the D1. Go to the D2.
To be fair, as a child, the mini Dorito is essentially just a Dorito.
It's
just
like
a regular sized Dorito.
It's basically a conch shell trying to protect a hermit crab. It's just not a place to go. Ooh.
Let's see. This snake player needs to slow it down.
Yeah. Again, Impact. I don't know if they have a coach telling them the situation. They're taking more risks than they need to. They're gonna win this. It's now 3-on-1, but
unless they get in the Wolfpack mentality, get into trouble. And up the right move. Their player in the middle is about to go end it.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
That's nice win for Positive Impact. Although kind of questionable how they got there. Didn't need to take half the risk they did. But a win's a win's a win.
Yeah. So that is going to be it for AG Kids, if I'm not mistaken. Unless there's a consolation round, I think their day is over. Impact is going to move on to the next round.
Oh, I guess Joe Exotic and the boys, local 10-man team, 3-0-1 at Pittsburgh for the ICPL. Congratulations, guys. Keep killing it.
Local boys done good.
Put on a good show for us out on the field and in the pits afterwards. All right.
Come home in glory or come home on your shield. Those are the only
come
two
home
options.
with your shield or on it. Queen Gorgo.
What movie?
300.
Oh.
It was Lena Headey in 300.
know, that was like another Fast and Furious style movie. I watched it, but I was like, I got to be honest, I didn't love it. Got to be honest, sorry. Didn't love it.
All right, Granite Native Sunsips. Let's see how this goes. This one's tied up 1-1 now, right? Whoever wins this one.
Sunsips could have already moved on if they thought to hit the buzzer on that first point.
Happens to the best of us, and I do mean the best of us.
I bet you think that. All right, still 3 alive. Granite into the snake early. That puts this middle tower for Sunsips, which is Ron Wong, at a lot of risk. I believe we may have Zach Delgado in the snake.
That does appear to be Zach Delgado. He's got those clear flex bottoms.
Natives now making a drop back to the Dorito corner. Why the baby Dorito? Why, people?
I feel like that was around the world in 80 days. He took the longest possible route to get there, but he gets in alive.
And ended up in Newark. I mean, you get there, but it's not a victory.
Why are we even here?
I don't know. All right, still 3 alive. Granite now starting to push up to D2.
All right, it's a minute off the clock now, going in 2 minutes left in the match.
All right. This is Zach in S2 for Granite. However, he missed it. Even while shooting, he missed the bump. Sunsips get into the snake even while under fire.
Ron Wong takes the walk.
Yeah, Ron's going to take a walk.
Let's see. Ooh, but
D4 is now in
Liam
play.
Osterfield's getting up to the. Oh, might make the bump to the Dorito. Oh, no. And Delgado sees it, I think.
So 3-on-2 advantage for Granite, but we actually had better positioning. Now a drop back by Liam. I honestly, I would have rather him stay up there and try to get some kills.
I agree. Nope. Looks like Antonio and the snake won. These Liam and Antonio got to get on the same page here and maybe just cross up and try to make the best of a bad situation. Or else I think if Granite wins this, they force an overtime, right? No.
Yeah. So, there's a body walking off for Granite, though. 60 seconds now, 2-on-2. Good spread by Sunsips. You got Zach Delgado here in the 50 snake.
Oh, and Antonio just threw his body away.
Yeah. And a drop back by the last remaining Sunsip.
Ooh, Osterfield gets blown up. They're going to make a move for the buzzer. And I think with this they win it, right? They move on.
Yeah, if you're Sunsips looking back at that missed buzzer push,
that hurts.
That's brutal. Okay, Granite Native's going to move on. Sunsip's going to go home or go to Snack Shot. That's your other option, folks. Head on over to Snack Shot. take your player armband off, have a drink, settle in.
I think 2 of those guys on that Sun Sips roster can enjoy a tasty
Are
Coke.
legal. And by the way, most of the time at Snack Shot, they're running the big screen TVs, so you can actually watch paintball.
Oh,
while
and you can
eating.
listen to us.
Mm-hmm. All right, congrats to the natives.
So
Oh, did you just hear that? Okay, that ended 1-1, which means they're going to have to play a 1v1. This is drama here.
ooh, 2 men enter.
One man leaves.
2 men enter. 1 man leaves.
So is this the time for Ron Wong to head out there with the fist covered in glass?
He is the Bloodsport final boss.
Yeah. Get him out there.
Well, I will say, based on performance,
Was that Bolo Young?
Bolo, I don't know.
Was that the name of the actor?
I can't say.
Bolo Young was like the one really muscular Asian martial arts actor that through a lot of the 80s and into the early 90s, he was like always like the final boss because he was such an impressive physical specimen.
I feel like Bloodsport is one of those movies that I watched as a child with my dad on some random Saturday afternoon.
Yep.
And it was just the whole experience was a fever dream. I just finished mowing the lawn, and it's just, all right, we're going to watch this movie now.
Well, do you want some disappointment in your life?
Hit me.
All right. So most of those like Jean-Claude Van
Damme.
movies were based on an utterly fraudulent guy named Frank Dux or Dukes, D-U-X. Basically, pre-internet, you could pretty much lie about whatever you wanted to about like martial arts, the martial arts world.
Sure.
So this guy, Frank Dukes, came back to the U.S., wrote a book about him being a Navy SEAL with hundreds of kills to his name, and then he entered this secret martial art tournament, the Kumite, in like China. He claimed to have won like 65 fights in one night to become the Kumite. I mean, it was just like fantastical garbage, and he sold it, and people believed it. Again, this was before the internet. You could go check things.
So,
Hollywood started buying his story and turning it into movies. So a number of those like early or late 80s, early 90s.
We're talking Soldier of Fortune in the 80s magazine.
Exactly. And that was Frank. He's been so thoroughly debunked as an utter fraud, and he got away with it. He got away with it for years and
I love
years. That was the time of those like Soldier of Fortune magazines where you'd open the back page, and it was some dude advertising like the Death Touch. For 1995, you can send away for my VHS tapes and get the Death Touch.
Frank wrote the original Navy SEAL copy pasta and called it his life.
Pretty much, yeah. So that is Ben Layton. Ben, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Guy, total fraud, but I mean, totally celebrated in Hollywood for years and years and years.
So he was just Steven Seagal.
Well, all right. So my understanding is young Steven Seagal was legitimate martial art. Like if young Steven Seagal was a legitimate, dangerous martial artist. But obviously now he's a roly-poly bug.
I think he's living in Russia right now.
He is. He's got Russian citizenship.
He's just hanging out with Vlad and his dacha.
But he's still making like C-level movies. I haven't seen it, but there's a movie where he spends most of the time fighting from a chair. Mm-hmm. I swear to God, that's how out of shape he is.
So what I found quite funny is that he had a plate carrier on in that movie, but the plate was like 14 sizes too small, so it protected just his sternum. Oop, don't die.
All right, here we go. It is a 1v1, Granite State versus Sun Sips.
Well, they did send Ron Wong out there.
Yeah, and he's already dodged the gun. Oh, no, he
Dead.
runs right into a gun, and that's it. Granite's going to move on.
Boo.
Oh, Ron. You did your best, Ron.
Spin on him.
Can you dead man's walk a 1v1? You totally could. You 100% could dead man's walk a 1v1. Oh, my God.
And, Ben, I do agree. I have seen that video.
All right, Granite's moving on.
And
Ron Wong taking the shame walk.
should have hit the buzzer, boys.
Yeah, oh my God, I forgot about. How did I forget about that already? Brutal loss for Sun Sips. Do you think they're blocking Sean Callahan's phone number?
I think Sean Callahan blocked their phone numbers.
That's just a rough ending to the day.
At least it's an ending.
Yeah, now they can go enjoy Snack Shot.
Allegedly, there is a quesadilla on the secret menu.
The secret, yeah, Krista Gonzalez only menu.
Is somebody listening to an ethnic group in Paris right now?
You're going to have to clarify that statement.
Somebody has a speaker playing a song much too loud.
Oh, all right. Old man in tower yelling at kids to turn it down. Breaking news. Turn off of that rock crap.
I'm getting secondhand senility from hanging out next to Falby all day.
Turn on some Benny Goodman when music was good.
Is that Bemis?
Yeah, Bemis is out there reffing.
Bemis!
Thank you to Bemis for reffing.
Man, Bemis.
Ben Layton, if you've never seen the video, look up the compilation of Steven Seagal running. Dude can't figure out what to do with his hands. I've heard about this, actually, Ben. You're right. Steven, there's a whole, a series of Steven Seagal running, and he's, really awkward with his hands. He doesn't know what to do with them. Also, there's compilations of Tom Cruise running. Apparently, he runs the same way in all of his movies.
I think every Tom Cruise movie he's ever in, he has to have a motorcycle scene and a scene where he just takes off at a dead sprint.
So, last year, whatever, I went to see the Top Gun, a year ago, 2 years, whatever, the Top Gun sequel with my daughter. My daughter, before the movie starts, went, I guarantee within 5 minutes he's walking away from an explosion in the background. It was like a minute and a half. He was walking away from an explosion in the background.
I actually enjoyed the sequel to Top Gun.
It was okay. It didn't make sense. If you really think about it, none of it made any sense.
Why not just use the F-35 instead of the F-18?
Hit it with missiles, hit it with anything. None of it made any sense.
I mean,
so
we lived out the sequel to Top Gun during the last couple of weeks.
So that's true. Here's the real reason they used F-15s in that movie is
2 seats.
2 seats, exactly, because you could put 2 people in the seats.
F-18s.
Oh, was it You're right, F-18 Hornets. Yeah, it was about 2 seats. Yeah, it was fine.
I mean, I watched it in IMAX, so I enjoyed the whole experience of everything shaking and rumbling. That's the closest I'm gonna ever be to a fighter jet cockpit.
By the way, if you're an old school aviation enthusiast, like maybe Alex is, that strike in Iran not too long ago destroyed almost everything that was left for F-14's active service in the world. Because Iran,
Sad.
they took over the F-14 fleet when they overthrew the Shah, and when Israel hit a few weeks ago, the remaining F-14 fleet for Iran got devastated. So there's a lot of old school, aviation guys that are crying.
Last of the Tomcats.
Yeah, that they're pretty much gone now.
From what I understand, the United States government actually, all of the Tomcats that were still kind of decommissioned in the United States were kept under very tight security because they didn't want agents from the regime coming in and trying to cannibalize parts off of them to keep their existing airframes out.
However, a number of times the U.S. government was able to break up export rings trying to get F-14 parts out of the country, assumedly going to Iran. So I remember watching the agents that were involved in it saying we spent, a year setting up a sting operation, bust this guy, we catch him dead rights. It was 6 months, 6 to 8 months of trial procedure, blah, blah, blah. We put away the conspirators. And what does the government do with the evidence? They shipped it right back to the same boneyards it got picked from just for this to happen all over again.
Instead of just destroying
Instead of destroying those F-14 parts, we're just going to do it all over again.
Our tax dollars hard at work.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark where they just put the Ark in a big warehouse. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It's not taking that.
Well, these guys show up for paintball, and here we are talking about.
Well, we are filling time right now because they're trying to figure out the next round of the playoffs.
I see.
So we're going through a little bit of deep math. We're running our AG supercomputer, which is reel-to-reel tape. There's reel-to-reel tape moving somewhere in the background.
Does somebody have an abacus?
Ron? No. So we got a minute. They're trying to figure it out. We know who's moving on, but we don't know
who plays who.
Yeah, who plays who exactly. All right, who are you coaching tomorrow?
Granite Ghosts.
That's right. You guys took second last time?
Yeah, they did take second last event. A bunch of guys kind of came out of the woods I had a few mercenaries have hired help, but I think they put on a great performance.
Do you have any mercenaries for this event tomorrow?
I've ended up picking up Tony Chiara.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I played with him all last season. Awesome human being. Active duty Navy. So if you guys see him, give him a pat on the back. Thank you for your service. He took this whole season off because he'd have to redeploy. He's going out to, I think, Japan next week. So it's his last kind of opportunity to play a little paintball.
If you're going to go on, if you're going to go out on a tour, that's probably one of the best places to go.
Think, absolutely. And then,
unless, of course, we have
it's
a
1945.
Well, unless we have a little Taiwan incident, then it could be a bad place to be posted.
He's he's Navy. I think he's like a Navy MP. All he does is sail around in a little boat. Anything on fire over here? Anybody up to some malarkey? Nope. All right, boys.
He checks for life vests. When he said, "I'm going into a career in the military," do you think in his vision he had checking people for life vests?
Yeah, Ben Layton. I hired my team from the back of a soldier of fortune.
They're all frauds. They're all frauds.
They're all wearing Rhodesian camo and carrying baby puke color FALs.
So most of that stuff. I'm sorry. I'm circling back to that. Most of that blood sport stuff was pulled directly from his book, like covering your fists in glass. It was such wild garbage, but we didn't know any better back then. We just didn't know any better.
There's Tony now. Thanks, Tony.
Hi, Tony.
As Tony, the most dangerous thing you do in the service is carry a 320.
Oh, poor Sig.
I suppose it's good.
They have yet to prove, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that that's happening, but it doesn't look good.
From what I understand, if the trigger is even slightly staged and there's any
compression on the slide.
Any compression on the slide, kaboom.
Yeah.
Oh, San Diego, not Japan.
Oh.
Honestly, that might be more scary. There's a lot of homeless in San Diego.
Do you know San Diego is Old Spanish for Wales? No. I'm not going to finish that one. All right. I think we might just go to commercial for a minute or two because we were getting deep into the calculations here. I see them pulling out the back of a shovel and a piece of charcoal to try to figure out what the thing is. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. Don't go too far. When we come back, we're going to be pretty deep into the playoffs. And I think we have one more round before we get to the finals. Thank you for being with us. We'll be back in a minute.
Magnificent.
All right, guys, it is going to be South Shore Reaper on the home side, Ravens on the away side. Granite Natives and Positive Impact are on deck. Natives are going to be the home side, Positive Impact are going to be the away side. Let's go!
Two minutes.
You're still part of the KG19. I'm part of the homophobic side.
Live field!
You're right, I am part of the
seconds.
All right, welcome back. We are deep in the playoffs. You're about to watch the Reapers taking on the Ravens. A lot of R's going on out here. See who's going to take the L. Doubled up at the Snakeside can by the Ravens. We've seen that play a few times today. Still unusual. Reapers opt for a more traditional spread in the pocket. The Ravens have got to be trying to get into the snake. They've got to get past this can, this Ravens can, this Reapers can, looking at him. Because staying doubled up in that can is not a long-term prospect.
I think the Reapers home bunker is also shooting snake way. Looks like if they try to make that push, they're pushing through 2 guns.
Reapers instead are the first ones to make the move. They're into the mini insert.
Oh, and matched up. Oop, in snake 1 on the for the Ravens.
Yeah, Ravens getting a snake 1. He's going to get a check though. There might have been a pack. Yeah, pack hit.
Gone.
Will's going to yank him. Reapers go up by a body. Now they're into the snake. Munoz here again going to the 50 immediately. I love his instincts. That's the correct thing to do.
He's had a couple really good points.
There's a big run-through attempt over here on the Dorito side.
But he lost his back, so he's all alone. Munoz got to turn and look, see what's going on.
But he needs to create chaos.
He doesn't see him.
He's going to get a kill, but that's it.
And,
I'm totally fine with that decision. The odds of you winning a 3-on-1 are extremely low. So what he did is he took that moment before the Reapers had fully figured out what was going on to launch and go all the way down the sidelines. So the odds are low.
roll the dice, hope for a penalty.
The odds are real low, but the odds are actually slightly better than just sitting there and trying to win a 3-on-1. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that decision.
Especially now that we learned in 3-man, there's no consequences for a gross major at the end of a point.
Yeah, let's not spread that. Let's not have everybody figure that one out. Shh, baby girl.
You heard nothing.
Don't you ask questions?
1 minute.
I know what you're asking. Levon, what are you doing with a baby pool full of pudding? Shh, don't you worry.
That sure is a lot of baby oil.
All right, rolling onto the field. I have positive impact on our right.
It's Granite Natives who,
On our left.
the lucky beneficiary of people forgetting what the buzzer was.
Yeah, Sunsips. Sorry, guys. That's going to be a long, awkward ride home in the car for Sunsips. There's going to be a lot of somebody starting to clear their throat and somebody else immediately going, I don't want to talk about it.
It's, knowing those Storm guys pretty well, the group chat is probably already on fire.
Yeah.
Let's see. Looks like Delgado going to the Dorito.
Yep.
Positive impact, guys, giving nothing away on the box.
Oh, the positive impact's going to lose a player immediately going Dorito side.
Dave Larrabee got chopped up going to that 2-4 can on the Dorito side for positive impact.
3-2 advantage here for Granite.
Granite Natives into the Snake 2 already.
No reason to stop. Just keep going.
There's not a gun on you, so just... If anything, I think Munoz from the Reapers has been playing the Snake the best today.
Or Aaron Rice from
Aaron.
Gentleman Ballers. Probably the 2 best Snake players today.
I'll agree with that.
Ooh, we're getting a check on the home player here for Granite.
You know, it's those
he's clean.
yellow kind of mirrored lenses that are getting people in trouble.
Well, especially because you're looking directly at a bunker that's covered in yellow paint, so it's also it's deepening that reflection.
Ooh.
That's not going to work. Is this a 12-inch barrel on this LV2?
No, I think it's a freak barrel, so it's just the proportions are a little different than
Okay.
what we're used to seeing.
All right, so it is a 3-on-1 here for impact. This is desperation situation
Pimpact?
for Pimpact,
Pimp packed.
and it is
Now
not
it's
going to
a
work.
3-on-0.
Yeah,
Let's see, can
Right.
they don't know. They don't know the kill count.
nah,
Shame.
but there's plenty of time.
I don't know. Maybe they won't press a buzzer. Maybe we'll see another
I've-
buzzer incident.
I've heard of it happening.
Dare I say I've seen it happen. Dare I
yeah.
say I might have done it.
Yeah,
I think they put the pieces together.
nobody's that dumb.
Yeah. No. Who, me?
All right, so Granite State's going to take this point.
Convincing win.
Honestly, I would say Granite won that by good lane shooting, right? They caught they caught a runner off the break.
They chopped up the Dorito runner right off
Yep.
the rip.
Yep. And then they tried to refill out to the Doritos like Dorito 3, and that didn't work. They chopped them up. It really just
That's I'd say a questionable move for PI.
Yeah.
You watch your boy die on his sword, and that paint's still in the air.
yeah. Don't run right through the same paint stream. All right, we got Reapers are going to be on your right. Ravens going to be on your left.
Two purple R teams.
Justin believes that Will McLean's neck is as burnt as the red strap on his goggles. He said that head ref's neck matches his red stripes on his jersey.
Oh.
Will, you just got called a redneck. Oh, you're right. His neck is absolutely fried.
Will McLean, sunscreen exists, my friend.
Wow. Enjoy your skin's cancer, sir.
Melanoma. Oh, the last name McLean, I believe his arch enemy is the sun.
Quick, name the greatest Irish player in NBA history.
Ooh,
Shaquille O'Neal.
shush.
It's O'Neal. I mean, he's got to be Irish. Oh, there is a possibility that the Ravens just shot his own player in the hopper on the breakout. I saw a gun turn and then I saw paint spray. Anyways, just rank it as a possibility.
Gonzo might be a little too busy stealing pods and thinking about quesadillas over there.
Didn't notice that one. All right, Will's going in for a check on that home of the Reapers. He's checking the pod. Oh, no. This is gross major.
No, I think he called it
No,
a
he's
minor.
just calling it for a minor? Okay.
I think he...
I mean, if you have a hit on a pod and you drop that pod, it's considered wiping. I don't know when that hit occurred. That's Will's call.
I think that might have been a bang-bang thing.
Yeah.
I'd say it's the right call.
It's fine. Again, a minor in a 3-on-3 is a huge penalty. I mean, that's enough. So 3-on-1 advantage here for the Ravens. Reaper trying to make something happen over on that Dorito 50 side. There's some he's personally calling to get out Charlie.
Charlie bit me.
Charlie bit me. Yeah.
Ouch, Charlie.
Good luck, Charlie.
Charlie's still alive. I haven't seen anything
Yeah,
yet.
Charlie Russo desperately trying to live over there. Not going to work.
Just give me something to believe.
Another copyright strike for our broadcast.
But it's my own personal rendition, right? I'm allowed for the purposes of satire.
You have to say it's parody, yeah, or satire.
Does anyone think anything we've said here is serious so far today?
Yeah, that's fair. Having Thomas on the air with us is considered parody. That's this entire thing is a parody of a real webcast.
Yeah, they were really scraping the bottom of the barrel when I got the nod last night.
Yeah, we posted Thomas's bail money, got him right out, cleaned him up, got him on air. It was a real struggle to hold him down to shave him, but here we are. To which the viewers ask, where did you shave him?
After a while, the tranquilizer darts start being as effective.
He's immune. He's had too many of them. He shook off the pepper spray and tasers like they didn't even mean anything.
Yeah, so we determined that a gross major is just you're getting bear mace.
Yes.
If the player can play through getting bear mace,
they have a right to keep playing. All right. Positive impact on your left. Granite State on your right. Positive impact already in a hole here. Granite just needs to hold on to move on.
I think we're going to see something a little wild out of PI.
Well, PI's definitely been more creative on the runouts.
Three guns up off the break.
That said, fairly conservative. Actually, Granite's the one that goes out the Dorito side. That's a little bit daring on this field.
That's an indictment on PI.
Oh, we're going to lose our
PI's in trouble.
First body from positive impact. So 3 on it, 2 advantage Granite. Granite can just dig in their heels, make positive come at them. Come at me, bro.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
I didn't hear no bell.
Rewind to paintball 20 years ago. It's just who was better at fist fighting at the 50.
Yeah, I was there for those days. All right, positive impact still trying to push over there on the Dorito side. Good for them. That's the right. They have to. They cannot sit back and win this.
I mean, Dave Laravy's had a few good points in that Dorito. He is in the Dorito 4, makes the move to Dorito 50.
T50, nice work. He might get this
I think if
tower.
he picks, there we go. This might be it.
Dorito gone. It's now a 2-on-2.
Oh, there we go. No, 2-on-1.
2-on-1.
Dave Larravy pulled this around. He turned it around.
All right.
No, it's just, all right, this snake player has to get involved.
He's got to go. He's got to go.
He's got to go.
He's being way too passive back here.
Dave just did the
Yeah, super casual. Super casual.
I picked him up on the pack.
He's hit on his pack.
gone.
Hit on his pack.
You know what? Credit where credit's due. Dave Larrabee, great point.
Great point. Great turnaround. By all accounts, they should have lost that point.
Yeah, no, that was
Was that no, that was 2 for him. Got
picked
2,
up 2.
and then Ryan picked up the last kill in the pack hit. That is a great turnaround by Positive Impact.
I think Dave Larrabee just saved Positive Impact's tournament right there.
Congratulations.
Reach says hi. Larry Bird's the best
Not
Irish player.
No, Shaquille O'Neal, best Irish player in NBA history.
Shaq Diesel.
Shaq, or Shazam, or what was his other? He had a couple movie personas. Shazam, and then didn't. What was the superhero movie where he was like a Man of Steel, literally like at a suit of armor?
I don't know.
All right, in the chat, if you can tell me the bad Shaq movies where he played like a superhero, please. Shaq got away with Genie Face, didn't get canceled.
Genie Face. For that matter, so didn't Will Smith when he did the remake of Aladdin, right?
Did he?
Yeah, live action remake of Aladdin.
I blocked that one out of my memory.
Yeah, it's Disney's just getting desperate. There's whatever IP we can milk more money out of.
Yeah. The necromancers of cinema. All right, here we go. Ravens on your right, Reapers on your left. Again, very conservative breakout, kind of by both teams. Now Reapers make the first bump into the snake. Looks like he gets there clean.
Looks like the Ravens have doubled up that snake side can and matched.
This is Munoz. Munoz immediately to the 50 in the snake.
He's been playing that well.
Yep. They don't know. They're going to know now, but they didn't know.
Munoz picks up the
can.
Dorito side can.
Yep. Now he's going to look at that snake side can. This snake player for Ravens just gets a real desperation feel on him. Just see his body language. He's very jittery.
Snapping all over the place.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to lose something from the Reapers. Going to lose the home. All right, so 2-on-2. Still advantage Reapers with positioning.
Oh, 2-on-1 now.
2-on-1. Just Campbell in the snake now.
Oh, good shot.
Nice shot.
Right in the face. And,
all right. There are some casual accusations of cheating that aren't serious.
They're all cheating.
Yeah. He's kidding.
The hanging chit.
I believe you mean hanging Chad?
Hanging Chad.
Yeah.
I was young.
There it is. Reapers with a good point. Munoz, again, pulling him through on that one. Munoz has had a hell of a day up here in the snake.
Willing his boys onto the next round of the playoffs.
Climb on my cape. All right. Well, that is going to end this round. We are going to go into – no? Nope. We have another point? Okay. I guess we can stay and watch the other point. Alex, my producer, is saying that I'm not allowed to leave the mic. Yes, Dad. My room is clean. All right. Positive Impact against Natives. Impact, Larrabee having a hell of a game last point. Pulling Impact right out of there.
And they threw him right back out there.
Oh, why wouldn't you? Absolutely. Jinx, you owe me a Geo.
20 seconds.
All right.
10 seconds.
This has got to be more stressful for Granite. They really had this thing in their hands, and it kind of slipped through their fingers on that last point. And I'd say if I'm Positive Impact, I maybe have a little bit more confidence going into this.
Dave Larrabee survives the breakout.
They're also into Positive Impact into Snake. Granite chose to do a more conservative breakout, guns up. Didn't pay off with kills. So Impact, 3 alive, a little bit better position because they're in the Snake. That snake side can of Impact has got to get his gun up. He's got to stop Granite from getting into the snake themselves.
Looks like Dave Larrabee's playing head up in that Dorito can, snake side can for, and Dave Larrabee goes to the Dorito of Doom.
Granite loses their home player. That leaves Zach Delgado in Dorito 2, and they have a can player over here on the snake side. So 3-on-2 advantage for Impact.
The snake player for Pimpact needs to just put his face in the dirt and get up the field.
Yep, turf crawl, turf crawl. He can drop and crawl. Even with Zach's gun at him, he can drop and crawl to the 50.
I think he's blocked out by the hot tub.
All right, Impact's slow rolling this a little bit, not taking big risks.
They have a little less than 2 minutes left.
Oh, Dorito's going to take a walk. That's Zach
Now
Delgado.
it's a 3-on-1. This is Impact's game to lose now. Oh,
so here's this 10 seconds, right? This 10 seconds after you lose your last teammate and you're all alone, you have about 5 or 10 seconds to do something crazy. And if you haven't done something crazy within that window, it's too late. They'll figure out where you are. They'll lock it down.
And it looks like they definitely know where he is. Oh, they got him.
Yeah.
That's ball game here, folks.
And I'm not arguing that when you're the last player left alive, you should always go do something crazy. It's situational. But if you think that you're going to pull some, crazy rundown, 3-on-1, you got to do it very quickly once you realize you're the last guy on the field for your team. All right. Congratulations, Positive Impact. You are moving on. We should see them in the finals here in a few minutes.
A little bit of last point heroics from Dave Larrabee puts them in a position to win this last point, 3 alive.
Huge. Larrabee was huge for them on that one.
Not bad for an old guy.
Still got it. Still got it. All right. Well, I think this might be a good time to take a break. We're going to give the refs a chance to grab a drink.
We're going to water our refs.
Yeah, and we're going to figure out what the next round of the playoffs looks like. Thank you so much for being with us. Don't go far, because I believe we're coming back with finals in just a couple minutes. Thank you.
First point is going to be Ravens. Granite Natives. Ravens are going to be on the home side. Natives are going to be on the away side. Is it Ravens Natives first? Yeah. Granite Natives. Ravens are first. Second point, Positive Impact on the home side. Reapers on the away. Could be 7 or 8 as well.
4 minutes.
Oh, we already had one. You guys are going to be on Reapers home side. Yeah, here, full side.
Lido?
Impact's going to be the away side. Thank you. They did? The brilliance didn't work. It didn't work that time. That kid running all the way down the field, gun up, and somehow not getting blown up was another thing. I was watching him like...
3 minutes.
We're just waiting on teams. Granite Natives are getting paint right now, and then we'll hit teams are ready. We got roll. Okay, thank you. Yep.
2 minutes.
That was a long time ago. That's fucked up. That's a little fucked up, Leland. How you doing over there, Beamus?
3 minutes.
Oh, Beamus has gotten shot more than all of us. He's getting fucked up. He just refuses to move. He just stands. He's like, oh, I'll go here where their lane is. Oh. I've been shot twice today. I get the fuck out of the way.
Stop hiding like a little bitch, Jake. Yeah, Jake, you're a little bitch. Stop hiding like a little bitch, Jake. Take your shot.
And you get like voted off every team for D3 this year? Relax up there. No, not you. You're just old. You're just old.
Quit, dude. I faded off to the sunset.
Two minutes.
Natives, you guys good?
Go, refs to the side. Wide field.
Wide field!
Retard, you're on the right side already.
Ravens, natives on the field!
I get everywhere I need to be just fine, sweetheart. I get everywhere I need to be just fine, sweetheart. Oh wait, Tom won't fire me if I go to jail. No, he won't. No. Tom fucking loves me. Tom has legitimately quit smoking weed since I started working home for his life. He's that much less stressful. That is a huge part of it. It's a legitimately huge part of it.
1 minute.
He stopped it. He stopped after 6 minutes. No, he didn't. I literally work with him every day. I'm with him every day. Eric, this nope, I'm good. Stress relief. Perfect.
30 seconds.
All right, welcome back to beautiful Weare, New Hampshire. Where are we? Where and where? We're at AGPaintball. Sorry, that joke just writes itself. We are in the playoff finals. You're going to watch Granite State Natives on your right, taking on Ravens on your left. I believe this is for 3rd and 4th overall. This is the consolation round. Look at Jake run. Jake can run.
Not bad for a little.
Whoa, there's a bit of a backwards run by the Ravens player. He was stumbling. I thought he was going to go down. Pulls it out. 3-on-3, still alive. I predict the Ravens are going to be in the snake first. His gun's pointed the right direction. I get a feeling like he's going to go.
I'll bet you $1.
Bet you $1. You already got one of my dollars today.
I gave it back.
But you stuffed it down my underwear and made me feel dirty.
Don't lie, you liked it.
I did.
Most
All right.
alive you've ever felt.
Still 3-on-3. So here's the big. There it is. There's the big move. All right, he's into the snake insert, which is a short bump into the snake. He really just needs to get his gun up on the home mini temple, and once he disrupts the home mini temple, he can make that bump pretty much safe.
Looks like that The Natives' home player is just locked in on the snake.
Move up to D3 by the Ravens, and now into snake 1. Ravens should just go. The Raven snake player should just drop and crawl.
Much, much better positioning for the Ravens right now than the Natives.
Yeah, Ravens are still kind of trapped in that pocket. They're going to have to win a gunfight to manage to break out of this pocket. And the pocket's going to get tighter and tighter and tighter as the Ravens move up the snake.
I'll have to put credit where credit's due. It's having been in this position before, it's awful hard to come back and fight for third place after being bumped from the playoffs.
Yeah, you're so deflated, and you're just like, ugh. Home getting a check here for Granite. And they're going to call it rub. He's going to get a pat on the head. A little good boy. I think the refs fed him a snack.
A pat on the head, slap on the butt.
We're proud of you. Keep it up. All right. Honestly, Granite's lost track of the snake. He's moved up, and they don't pick up. They're still shooting at snake 1.
I'm pretty sure I saw his foot thumping up and down like a dog.
60 seconds.
Did he get a scratch behind the ear? All right, Campbell into the snake 50 here for Ravens. They know now. Yeah, they're calling. Granite State is saying 50 snake maybe. They know. He gets the home. 3-on-2 advantage.
45 seconds left in the point.
Oh, getting a little tight. Campbell's got to do some damage. First, he's got to reload. He's struggling to get a pot out.
We have a wild family of Splatmaster players over in Urban Town watching watching this point go down.
Nice move up the middle there by number 33.
About 25 seconds left in this point. Someone's going to try to bust this open.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
Campbell. By the way, Campbell just said hit. You're not supposed to do that, but refs are going to let it go. Or maybe it's a ref that said hit. Okay. Big attempted run up to their D4. I don't know.
Hard landing on that Dorito.
It did not work.
You know what? Even if this is going to go to time.
This is going to go to time.
Game time finish.
Oh, that is a wasted opportunity for the Ravens. Honestly, with the snake 50, they had it. They had it in their hands. They were up 3 bodies to 2. They had the snake 50, and they couldn't finish it.
Once again, people aren't listening to our sage advice. We're up here in the tower.
Yeah.
Once you get to the snake 50, if there's no heat, put your face in the turf and just crawl up the field.
Yeah. Well, again, the Ravens did that. They got to the 50 over here and then just couldn't close it. They couldn't close it. Campbell did the right thing. He got up there, but just they couldn't close it.
No one to hold them, no one to fold them. No
Right.
one to walk away.
All right, Kenny Rogers.
No one to run. All right, now this is the match for the finals, huh? It's,
Yep, first, second place on the line here. You're going to have Reapers on your left, Impact on your right.
Pimpact?
Pimp
Pimp
Act.
Act. There we go.
Yeah, I'm saying PIMP and then ACT. Pimp Act.
It's a 50-cent song. Because I'm a PIMP. I don't know what you say about me.
There you go. You nailed it. You know how he sings that song? So you don't have to. All right, moving on.
Guys, I'm hurt.
He's very hurt. All right, Reapers on your left. Reapers a more conservative. Well, both teams mirror up the same breakout. Relatively conservative.
A lot of paint in the air. No one dying.
Yep.
Dave Larrabee to the Dorito, too. He's done some work in there in the playoffs.
There we go. Reapers are going to get into that snake. Snake 2 clean.
And there, as he's done all day, Munoz is just going, whoop.
Yep.
Oh, you lost a pod.
Yeah, first pod pull is a donation to the turf gods.
Eric, thanks you for your donation.
Yep. Paid for another emergency visit for one of his kids. All right, Munoz turns the corner, blows up home.
Blows up Trevor Brackley in the home for Pimpact.
Yeah, Laravee's in trouble and doesn't know it yet. He's about to get a face full of paint.
I think he dodged that. That went
Did
right
he
over
really?
his noggin. Yeah, he's in there in the Dorito 4.
Not even a ref check. He's alive.
Yeah. It's about to get very hard to live in that can. Laravee's in trouble now.
Yeah, well, Munoz doesn't have a direct line of sight. He has to win this fight with a can. He does. Now he can drop
Laravee's
over.
gone.
There it is. Munoz having a hell of a game. Uh-oh, he's getting a check. Okay, he's clean. If Munoz had a hit, that was about to be a major. That was about to be a game-ending major.
There's about to be some red birds flying through the air. Dare I say a couple of cardinals?
Munoz is wisely telling his teammate, why don't you push the button? Take this out of my hands.
They are not doing a sun sips?
No, no. They have located the buzzer, and they're not losing sight of it. They are locked on.
So once again, for those in the crowd just tuning in, we're in the finals. And little known fact, you win the point by pressing the buzzer.
It's true. It's true. It's like advanced paintball.
We play to win the game
Play to win the game.
by pressing the buzzer.
Herm Edwards, I believe that quote.
They are who we thought they were.
Who they are. Dennis Green.
Believe so.
I know my quotes. Playoffs.
Playoffs.
Don't talk to me about playoffs. Just trying to win a damn game.
One of my favorite Allen Iverson quotes. Practice.
Practice.
We talk about practice.
My favorite sports quote of all time was actually by, I believe, a college coach or a really old NFL coach, where they came off losing a game. The reporter said, "Hey, coach, what do you think about your team's execution today?" To which the coach replied, "I'm in favor of it."
Yes.
that is, to me, the greatest sports line ever.
I'm pretty sure that was the North Korean national basketball team in the Olympics.
Yeah. You die now.
Speaking of North Korea, have you ever heard of North Korean basketball rules? No, it's wild.
No.
So they have a 4-point shot.
What?
Yeah, they have a 4-point shot. Anything from half court is worth 4 points, and you lose points for missing free throws.
Interesting.
I'm all for it. I think it's wild.
So, as a volleyball player, I play 3 to 4 times a week. There's such a thing as Chinese volleyball, which has, I think it's either 9-on-9 or 10-on-10, and it's traditionally played on concrete, not on a gym floor. Which means when you go up to see like somebody go for a block, there'll be like 4 bodies in on a spike block. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Granite on your left, Ravens on your right. Granite taking a huge risk to D4. Do they get away with it? They do.
D4, and looks like the Ravens went to the baby Dorito of doom off the break.
Don't understand that. So Granite all the way up to D4 on the break. And they're so Ravens are doubled up at that can. This is bad news. This is very bad news.
And Zach Delgado at the Dorito 50.
Ravens have got to get out of that double up in the can. They've got to get out of there.
They're in big trouble.
Now they lost their Dorito player. This is going really bad. He should not have been able to get to that juice box, but he did. I think that Zach's eyes came off the lane.
Well, it looks like they ended up picking up one of the Ravens, one of the Natives players.
Still, Natives are an enormously better tactical situation with the Snake 50 hot. Dorito 50 hot.
Actually, I'm not sure if that juice box has a shot inside at the Dorito 50.
Only if he looks out. If Zach gets sloppy looking out, it's possible he can take one to the face.
He's like hanging out the side of that bunker.
Yeah, well, the wedge is kind of in between him and that juice box. I don't think there's a good line of sight there. Really, Zach should probably be wrapping around the outside of that Dorito brick right now.
But then again, hindsight, 50-50. We're
Yep.
up here. They're down
Again,
there.
yeah, we have a lot more information.
Why don't they try phoning a friend? They could always just yell out here and ask us for help. That's a
Zach is getting a check.
He didn't even get a check. He just got yanked.
He got yanked, which honestly, I mean,
Leland saw that from all the way across the field.
that should be a penalty if he was playing with a hit.
He's still talking.
I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
He's about to get a flag if he keeps talking.
True. All right. It is now a 2-on-1.
2-on-1 with a minute 15 left.
That said, Granite's at the 50, and I don't think Ravens know. They don't know where he is.
They lost him. He is.
Yeah.
Dare I say, he's a ghost out there.
Ghost in the machine.
Spooky.
Now, he could run and bunker this juice box, no problem, clean, but he's going to die afterwards.
That can's going to rip him up.
Yeah. So it wouldn't. What he needs is the Raven. Oh, now the Ravens know. Makes a move out to their Dorito wedge. The Ravens still don't know the count. Oh, he gets the can. It's a 1-on-1, and the Ravens player in the juice box is not really aware of his location. Now maybe he knows.
Ooh, he just pulled that off.
Wow.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Wow, yeah, that's golf clap.
That's
Well
a 2-on-1.
played.
He played that about as good as he could. He got lost, picked up one gunfight.
Wow.
Turned into a 1-on-1 and then just capitalized on it.
Did he just? Was that a 3? Did he get 3?
No, one of the Ravens players got picked up.
Okay, early.
Still 2-on-1 in the playoffs. That's
Yeah,
huge.
that was a hell of a play.
Is that the win for them?
No, I would think there'd be more celebrating. Quick shout out to Granite Natives. You've got Zach Delgado, Gavin Leach, Shane Perkins, and Cam Porter. For Ravens, you have Scott Campbell, Jonah Hamilton, and Alex Vinke. By the way, Jonah, really good dude.
Right now, PI and the Reapers are they tied up 1-1? Or no. They have to be, yeah, because they're playing.
Did Krista clean the floor?
All right.
30 seconds.
We are ready to launch. You got positive impact on your left. Reaper's on your right. Reaper's up by 1 point with another impressive game from Munoz. If I'm the impact, I've got to stop Munoz from getting into the snake. It's all about that. Do not let him into the snake. Impact, very risky move. They get into the snake themselves. First Reaper walking off from the Dorito side. 3-on-2 advantage. Impact's going to be at the snake 50.
Huge move getting that snake 50. That is exactly what you need to do against this squad.
And they're at Dorito 3. You still need to get a gun on Munoz. Don't let him get into the snake. Now he's going to make the move. They let him get into the snake.
If he immediately tries to wrap outside, he's toast.
There it is.
There it is.
That's huge. Huge kill.
Oh, they picked up the home. There we go. Positive impact. That's kill 3.
There it is.
There was a question mark behind that 3.
Yeah, it was a
kill 3.
3?
Maybe.
Great bounce back point by Impact.
Love to see that.
There
I feel like that's how you counter Munoz in the snake. You just get there first.
Yeah, get your gun up. Make him come into your gun.
That
was huge.
It's always fun winning gunfights. It's not a gunfight.
Yeah, when it's just an ambush.
They call that landmine paintball.
I'm okay with it. Bouncing Betty. All right, we're going to go back over to Granite Natives versus Ravens. Granite with a huge kind of come from behind win on that last point.
They're all tied up 1-1. This will send it, right?
Yeah, unless this goes to a tie. Winner of this takes the whole.
If it goes to a tie, is it a 1-on-1?
Yeah, we go to 1-on-1.
Ooh.
This is 2 versus 3, by the way. On the other for positioning. On the other side of that, you've got Ravens. Why am I blanking here? Yeah.
Ravens.
No, you got Impact versus Reapers on the other side. That game is tied up 1-1. So if you want ratings, we should be rooting for some overtime 1v1s here.
If we want ratings, we should take our shirts off.
By the way, I'll take another chance to plug. No, that would be bad for ratings. Come back next week for the AG Vikings big game.
Should be
Sunday, August 10th.
Great time.
Yep. Lots and lots and lots of prizes given away, like free prizes. You don't have to win them. You just can, like, if you're standing in the right place when they get flung off the deck and you got a good vertical, you can snag them out of the air, go home with a bunch of prizes.
Eric's done quite a bit of work out in the woods here as well.
Yep.
Cleared the swamp is infinitely more playable.
It's much less swampy.
Yeah, cleared a bunch of trees out and built some new structures all around Castle. You should check it out.
Yeah, Castle has been went through a huge overhaul this year. A lot of new stuff out there. Last year there was a big overhaul to Castle and it just kept going.
It's I don't play out in the woods there very much, but it's definitely something I'd go do. Who is the PI snake player? Let's see. I want to say Jake Ryan. Jake Ryan? That sounds right. I think so. I'd say Jake Ryan. Let's see. Justin Hughes, Jake Ryan, I believe. I can find out for you if you'd like. One moment.
Crack Research Division on it. All right, here we go. Granite on your right, Ravens on your left.
I lied, Brendan Stewart.
There you go. All right, Ravens doubling up that snakeside can. Seen more and more of that as the day has gone on. Still 3 alive for both teams. Yep. First body dropping.
Late game heroics from Leach, that last point. That's a big loss.
So Leach is going to take a walk, leaving 2 players left alive for Granite. They're not in a bad position. But this Raven player really has free to go if he wants to go. No, well, he's going to go to the pit. I take it back. I just cursed him.
Go right to the dead box.
Yeah. All right, so 2 on 2.
Looks like the Dorito can and the Dorito 2 for Ravens against the Dorito 2 and the Snakeside can for the Natives. Is this like Gangs of New York Natives?
Yes, it's the Jackrabbits or
Oh,
Dead Rabbits. The Bowery Boys.
Oh, Daniel Day-Lewis. That's
Yeah,
another
Daniel.
magnificent actor.
Wonderful actor.
I think the last thing I saw him in was Lincoln.
I did not see that.
It came out about 10 years ago. It's excellent.
Yep. I chose to see Lincoln Zombie Hunter instead.
That sounds on brand.
Or is it Vampire Hunter? I think it was Vampire.
Vampire Hunter.
Yeah. All right, we're at 2-2. Things have slowed down a little bit here. Natives on your right. Ravens on your left. This is for all the marbles. If this goes to overtime, we're going to see a 1v1 to decide matters here. We are at 1.5 minutes. That's plenty of time.
Oh, we're getting splattered up here.
It is splash zone. Literally no one's taking risks, which is fine. I can understand that, but everybody's really hunkered down, playing real low-risk paintball right now.
And at that point, not taking any risks, you're just wagering that your best guy is better than their best guy.
Yeah, yeah, for the one-on-one that's going to be coming here in a minute. Well, move out to the snake by natives. Really drop and crawl. If you're going to do that, drop and crawl. You can't get shot right now.
I don't think he can hear us.
No. Why does no one listen?
Booga, booga.
I just don't get a sense that either one of these teams is really going to try to win this point in the last 60 seconds. They both seem content to just sit, let the clock kill it.
Do they not know that it goes to 1v1?
I don't know. Or they're incredibly confident in their 1v1 player. I believe Granite State already won a 1v1 to move on today.
They did.
Yeah, they're playing against Sunsips. We're down to 15 seconds. This is going to time. Again, you just kind of read the language that the players are giving you, and it was pretty clear neither team was really going to take any risks.
Their heart ain't in it.
Yeah, they're just running this to time.
Game time finished. Game stop. No points. Overtime. No points.
All right.
Game finished.
2 men enter.
One man leaves.
2 men.
Oh, we're not going to overtime? It's just going to result in a... So are we going to go to another point? Okay.
Really?
Oh, all right. All right. So we've lost track. Granite State has won. That means they're going to take third place overall. So congrats,
case.
Granite State. That's why that they're willing to sit down. Then the real question is why didn't their opponent attack? If they were doing the math, because they were totally willing to sit and just watch the clock roll out. All right. Well, here's for all the marbles. High stress environment right now. Impact versus Reapers. One of these teams can win this point. They win the tournament. If not, if we go to time, we go to 1v1s. 3 minutes on the clock.
Exactly what they needed to have happen.
Impact with a more aggressive breakout, but it's not going to work.
Up.
Loser snake player. Advantage Reapers, 3-on-2.
Charlie Muno.
This is not good news for Impact. Munoz into the snake. He's going to be at the snake 50 very quickly. Oh, okay. At least the can for Impact picks up on Munoz's presence.
That Dorito's wide open. Both guns are queued up on Munoz in the snake 50.
You're right. And there it goes. He makes the move. Oh!
Who picked him up? That's
wow,
huge.
that's a huge kill. Munoz takes a walk, brings it back to 2-on-2.
Ooh, 2-on-1
Oh,
now.
yeah. We lost our other Impact player. It's up for Larrabee to bring out some heroics again. Win a 1-on-2. He's capable of it. Ooh. And he keeps moving forward.
They lost him. It's calm, cool, collected in that wedge on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Reapers make it out to the snake insert.
Reapers figured it out.
Yep. So he could drop back to a Dorito. He could also drop and crawl into that 50 brick if he wanted to.
He's just desperately trying to pick up a kill.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get blown
up.
up.
He got the kill.
Oh. No, he did not. That's it. Oh, he trade. Okay, so there's a trade that leaves one Reaper left alive who's summoning his teammate. His teammate's not coming. Your teammate is dead. Don't worry about it. Just go hit the buzzer. He's like, are you coming?
Are you?
Please join me. Please join me at the buzzer for post-game celebrations.
Days.
Let's see if he's clean.
Yeah, Larrabee picked up the Dorito player.
Here it is. It all comes down to a thumb. Ref's thumb up, ref's thumb down.
Ooh, they're bringing in.
We're bringing in a double check on this one.
Bemis is bringing in the triple check.
Yep. Jake Morrell and Will McLean going into triple check on this one.
Well, Will McLean might have heat stroke. Jake Morrell is.
This is all the marbles. There it is. Thumbs up. Congratulations, Reapers. Reapers are your champion today. Congratulations.
Well thought by all.
Well, well done, Reapers. Thank you to the ref staff. Thank you to Alex Koppelkamp running the boards here today. Thank you, Thomas, for joining us in the booth.
Wonderful time.
It has been wonderful. Very, very good time. Thank all of you that have been here watching with us. We really, really appreciate it. Again, come out and play some paintball. Whether it's here or any other paintball field, we'd love to have you. And thanks for being with us today. Congratulations to Reapers.